morning all. We'll be starting now with revision of chapter number 15, that is budget and budgetary control. One of the easiest chapter again from the examination point of view, one of the very important chapter, because generally cost sheet and budgetary control majority of the time it will be there in the examination, not majority of the time, almost all the time it will be there in the examination. Plus now MCQs are also there now. That is the thing. However, few people will have this confusion regarding, sir, how I should prepare for theory. You don't need to prepare for theory separately. You have to know the concept of that particular thing. How to prepare for a MCQ, sir? You don't have to prepare separately for a MCQ. If you know the concept, you will be able to tackle the MCQ. And sir, how to prepare for the case scenario MCQ, sir? Again, rather than giving it as a descriptive question, they are giving those things as a MCQ questions. One 10 marks question, rather than giving it as descriptive, they are splitting it into small things and they are giving it as MCQ questions. For that also separate preparation is not required. In costing, you prepare normally with the concept and how to solve, then more than sufficient. Okay. Don't worry about the preparation of, MCQ, your case scenario, case-based MCQ, all those things. You don't have to worry about it much. Shall we start now? Okay. Generally what happens, guys, in the bigger organizations, thank you, in the bigger organizations, and shout out to Rastrith of Coimbatore, she got me, what is it? Buttermilk with all my favorite flavors, amla and curry leaves, ginger. Today she wanted to do experiment. Thank you, madam. Okay. Now, what do you mean by budget, guys? Generally, this bigger organization, no? Imagine your parents will take you for a shopping. Okay. You go. Now, they will tell you whatever you want to buy. Let's say you want to buy a shoes. Your parent will say, go buy shoes. Which will be the first shop you will hit into? Will hit to Nike, or it could be Adidas, or it could be Puma, and or it could be, what is that overrated brand in the name of Skechers, right? You might hit into all those things. Now you will select one crazy shoes which might cost 20-25k. Scenario number 1. Scenario number 2. Your parents will say, budget is 5k. Now, will you do that? No, you won't. Now you will go to either Puma or either Adidas, and somehow you will try to find one and you will get it. Correct? No? Now, when parents are unable to control the spending of kids, when there is no restriction, imagine about the bigger organizations, right? That's why what bigger organization will do, to each and every department, to each and every managers, they will give some budget. They don't give money. They tell, boss, this is what you can spend. Now, based on that, those people will keep spending. Otherwise, there won't be any control over organization finances. So now that statement what we prepare, by quantifying our plan in terms of money or in terms of units, quantity, whatever it is. But whatever the plan, which is in terms of monetary and non-monetary, but in quantities, quantitative terms. That future plan, the statement which gives that future plan, that only we call it as what? Budget. Okay. And the process of preparation of that budget, we call it as budgeting. And controlling the organization through that budget, we call it as budgetary control. Okay. We call it as budgetary control. Sir, so budget is all about future? Yes. Is forecast is all about future? Yes. Then what is the difference between budget and forecast? Okay. Forecasting is majorly means what might happen, which is not in your control. You are just finding out what might happen in next 1 year. Forecasting. Budget is what should happen in next 1 year. We'll use that forecast information and we'll determine, boss, what should happen in the next 1 year. What should happen in next 1 year, that one we call it as budget. Got it? So remember that budget starts where the forecast ends. Budget and forecast are not same. That is the thing. All these things you go through once. In revision, I'm not going to teach all those things. And one more theory-wise important thing called as feedback and feed forward. What do you mean by feedback system, guys? Feedback system is review. Feedback system is review. We call it as ex post. We call it as ex post, or we call it as corrective control. That is, we give budget to our organization. Now our organization managers keep doing according to the budget. At the end of the particular specified time of that budget, see, budget don't have any specific time. It could be for 1 month, it could be for 3 months, it could be for 1 year, it could be for 10 years, depends. Now based on that, at the end of the life of that budget, we'll compare our budgeted figures with the actual figures. We'll compare our budgeted figures with the actual figures. Then whatever the corrective actions to be taken, that we will take. Whatever the corrective actions required to be taken, that one we are going to take. That is your corrective control or ex post or feedback control. Understood? However, the problem here is it is not a preventive in nature, it's a corrective in nature. That is, whatever happened during that particular year, it's done. You can't reverse it. However, this data you can keep it, make sure that next period it's not going to happen. For example, now let's say we give this daily test or weekly test or chapter wise test, whatever it is, different, depends on faculty to faculty to faculty. Now that test is there, no, that is preventive in nature. Now let's assume no test, no mock, nothing. Straight away we'll go and write the main exam. Now let's say few students are unable to clear main exam. Now comparing with main exam, right? Now what was my plan? My plan was to get more than 300. How much I got? Let's say I got less. But the thing is, can I go and reverse my results? No. That is, but I can make sure whatever I did mistake, I will rectify that. Next attempt, I am going to clear. Correct? That is your feedback. Ex control. Ex post. Okay? Corrective control. Whereas, if you give the test and all, there we don't end till the result to come, right? Every time we will be analyzing and we'll be telling, okay, here we are going right, wrong, rectify it. Here we are going properly, maintain it, like that. Now that one we call it as feed forward. Feed forward. We don't wait till end. We keep on updating it more often. Because of this, automatically we'll be able to prevent certain things which are in bad of the organization. Got it? That is your feed forward. Opposite of your feedback. This we also call it as ex ante. Preventive control. Okay? Ex ante preventive control. Guys, the committee which is going to determine the budget, because budget is to be determined prior, right? After completion of something, you can't prepare budget for something. Budget means your future plan. Now only you are preparing. Of course, that cannot be done by one person. You need many people. So the people who sit together and prepare that budget, we call it as budget committee. What do we call it as? Budget committee. And the person who take responsibility of this budgeting activity, we call it as budget officer, or we call it as budget controller. Generally, the head of the organization, MD, CEO, all those people should be the budget officer or budget controller. However, if at all they don't have much time to spend on all these nonsense things, then they will appoint someone called as budget officer. Okay. Generally, the head of the organization should be budget officer. They should be the one approving. But however, if they are not able to do it, then they can appoint someone called as budget officer. Clear? Great. Now, in this budget committee, who will be there, sir? Head of all the departments will be there. Sales department, purchase department, production department, like that. So with all these people consultation, we are going to prepare budget. And by the way, the document which will say, these are MCQ questions. The document which says how to prepare the budget, what are the factors to be considered while preparing the budget, etc. That particular document we call it as budget manual. What do we call it as? Budget manual. The document which tells you how to prepare the budget, that particular document we call it as budget manual. Please keep in mind. MCQ. Now we are going to discuss about different types of budget. Guys, capacity wise there are two types of budget: fixed budget, flexible budget. Function wise, we have different functions: sale, production, purchase, procurement, wages, all those things. And master budget is summary of all the budgets, all the function budget summary, we call it as master budget. In simple, this is nothing but your projected P&L. Projected P&L. Period wise, it is long term, short term, current budget. For 3 months and all, we generally call it as current budget. For 1 year and all, we call it as short term budget. More than 1 year, generally we call it as long term budget. Guys, master budget is nothing but, as I already told you, P&L, right? You can prepare it in a cost sheet format, or you can go for the marginal costing format. If at all they ask you particularly for marginal costing concept, you should go for marginal concept. Otherwise, you can go for any concept. What do you mean by marginal costing concept, sir? Revenue we will take. From the revenue, we'll reduce the variable cost. That will give us contribution. From the contribution, we'll reduce the fixed cost. That will give you profit. That will give you profit. This is your marginal costing based master budget. Whereas cost sheet wise, you know, right? Sales will take, keep it aside, direct material, direct labor, direct expense, prime cost, add factory overhead, that cost sheet format. Capacity wise, guys, fixed budget is there, flexible budget is there. Fixed budget, we also call it as static budget. What do we call it as? Static budget. What is the static budget, sir? The budget which you cannot change to your different level of activity. You cannot have control over it at all. Zero control over your changes. That we call it as static budget. In fact, we call it as fixed budget. That one we call it as static budget, or we call it as what, guys? Fixed budget. Got it? 1 second now. Now, how it works, sir? Very simple. Let's say I plan to operate at 80% of my capacity. Now, whatever the expense I will do, incomes I will take, everything I will take for this 80% all along. Now, if at all I operate at 70% or if I operate at 90%, I am unable to change it because everything I calculated for 80, I didn't segregate any cost into variable, semi-variable, fixed. I didn't segregate it. Whereas, flexible budget, examiner's favorite budget. It is what, sir? It is basically the budget which you can change along with your level of activity. Budget which is flexible, budget which is not static. That budget we call it as flexible budget. That budget, what we call it as? Flexible budget. For example, now let's say I prepared for 80%. Correct? While preparing, what I will do, I will put my cost in such a way that I will divide and write it as variable cost, fixed cost, semi-variable cost. Correct? In this semi-variable cost, you know that there will be two elements. Fixed cost will be there, variable cost will be there. Correct? Now let's say I operated 60%. Then straight away my variable cost from 80 I will convert to 60. I can change it. No, variable cost should change. Fixed cost, whether it's 80 or 60, does that matter? No way. So it's gonna be same only. It's gonna be same only. Semi-variable, fixed will remain same. Variable will be changed to new 60%. Simple. What if it goes more, sir? What if it goes to 90%? Same, variable cost will change. Fixed cost will remain same. Fixed cost will remain same. Variable will change in some variable. You should know to segregate the semi-variable into variable and fixed. That's the thing. I hope you know. Slab basis also yesterday I told you in one cost sheet question. And when it's not slab basis, it has proper variable and fixed. How to segregate it? Change in cost by change in output will give you variable cost per output, where that no changes in fixed cost. If at all changes in fixed cost, that you should eliminate. Right? That you should eliminate. So after that, what we will do? Put that variable cost to some level and find out variable cost of that level. You know the total of that level. Difference will be your fixed cost. Correct? Yesterday we discussed. Done. That is your flexible budget. Functional budget, guys, we have sales budget, production budget, purchase budget, all those things. Now tell me one thing. According to you, which budget will be prepared first in case of functional budget? Sales budget. Very good. Any other answers? Any other answers? Which budget we are going to prepare first? Production budget. Okay. Any other answers? Anyone want to try purchase? No? Listen. You won't prepare sales budget first. You won't prepare purchase budget, production budget first, purchase budget first. In fact, you will prepare budget which is key limiting factor. Budget which is key limiting factor. That's the max you can do. You cannot do more than that. For example, see, and if the question is not telling which is key budgeting factor, then of course and obvious, sales will be your key limiting factor. Correct, no? Key limiting factor is something which will stop you. Now, don't you think if we have all the resource and if the demand is infinite, we'll produce as much as possible? Yes. But any companies are doing that? No, because the demand is limited. So demand will be the limiting factor if the question is silent. It's not something like the company or that organization don't have any limiting factors at all. However, sometimes limiting factor could be raw material also. Limiting factor could be resource also. Limiting factor could be capacity also. What do you mean by that? Now let's say, as you told, let's say my demand for the product is 1 lakh units. But my organization has a capacity to produce only 75,000 units. Now tell me, can I prepare my sales budget to 1 lakh? No way. If I prepare sales budget, from where you will get the production for so much, right? No, that's the reason, guys. In this case, the first point will be production budget, because that has key limiting factor. Oh my god, I forgot to tell you the good news. The raw material availability for this is there, no? With that availability, you can produce only 60k units. Now, will your budget start from 1 lakh unit, 75,000 units, 60k units? Are you guys getting? If these two restrictions are not there, then what will be our restriction? Sales will be our restriction. That's the reason. If the question is silent, sales budget will be considered as key limiting, and that will be the starting point. If at all any specific key limiting is there, then that budget will be your key limiting factor budget, your starting point. Is that clear, everyone? Any doubt? So we'll start with key limiting factor budget. Generally, if the question is silent, sales budget will be your key limiting factor budget. Correct? Go. Now, where were we? Your call. Whatever you do it in next 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There please. Listen now. First, let's say starting point is sales budget. Listen, sales budget could be in terms of quantity, or it could be in terms of amount, or it could be in terms of quantity as well as amount. It could be quantity, it could be amount, it could be quantity as well as amount. Is that clear? Now listen. Amount is nothing but quantity multiplied with the units. Quantity multiplied with price of that, selling price of that will get it in get you in amount. But the quantity is there, no? Now let's say, guys, morning before coming to class, you had 10 chocolates with you. Okay? On the way, you bought 100 chocolates. On the way, you bought 100 chocolates. And while going back home, you have 25 chocolates. Now my question is, how many chocolates? Now, you are doing this chocolate business in the school. Not school, class. Yes? You are like, hey, boring class. You keep eating chocolate, you will be like this. Now, how many chocolates you are able to sell during this particular period? One day. 85. How? 10 chocolates were already there. You purchased 100. So, total chocolates available for sale was 110. From that, whatever is still with in your hand, that one you reduced. You got 85 as sold. So, what you did? 10 was opening stock. 100 was purchased in case of trader, produced in case of manufacturer, minus closing stock of finished goods, because you sell finished goods. That will give you sold units, or to be sold, units to be sold. Got it? Okay. Now, 85 chocolate is what you should sell. That means we determined we should produce how much? 100. Correct? No? Now, how much to produce? How much to produce? That one we call it as production budget. How much to produce? That one we call it as what? Production budget. And how to determine that? Very simple. Let's say you had how many chocolates? 10 chocolates. How much you are planning to sell? 85 chocolates. After selling, still you are planning to keep any closing stock? How much? Now, to do this activity, how many chocolates to be produced? 100. How? See, 85 chocolates I want to sell. 25 chocolates I want to keep with me after selling. Still, that means total I need 110 chocolates. But I don't have to produce 110 chocolates completely because already 10 chocolates are with me. Got it? That means we have to produce 100 chocolates. But, small twist. Let's say whatever you produce, of that only 90% of the chocolates or 80% of the chocolate are consumable. Other 25% you can't sell. That means you need 100 good units, right? That means you are not going to produce 100 chocolates. If at all you produce 100 chocolates, in that only 80 is edible. Now 80 means 100 net amount. 100 means question mark 125 chocolates. That is, you have to manufacture 125 chocolates. In that, 25 chocolates will go as a waste. Remaining 100 chocolates will be left as good units, which you are able to sell. Understood? By the way, here the production budget is relating to finished goods, or the production budget is relating to raw material. Finished goods, because you are going to produce finished goods, not your raw material. Correct now? Done. Now I need to produce 100 chocolates. Correct? To produce 100 chocolates, let's say I am going to use two materials, A and B. A and B. A we use 0.5 kg per chocolate. B we use 0.3 kgs per chocolate. A we use 0.5 kg, B we use 0.3 kg. Now, guys, how much we have to consume? A, how much we have to consume? 125 chocolates we are producing. So, A we will consume 0.5, that is 62.5 kgs. 62.5 kgs. 125 into 0.3, which is 37.5 kgs. Now, this one we call it as consumption budget. What do we call it as? Consumption budget. By the way, in this consumption budget, are we talking about raw material, or are we talking about finished goods? Raw material. Now, small twist. What is that, sir? Whatever the input you give for the consumption, in that only 80% will be of the good quality and which will be taken in the final product, but remaining 20 will go as a wastage. That means you can't give 62.5 and 37.5 only as a consumption. You should consume more. Good units will be 62.5. How to compute, sir? Again, 80 means 62.5, 100 means question mark. 80 means 37.5, 100 means question mark. First one how much? 78.125 kgs. 46.875 kgs. These are your consumption before losses. You consume so much, in that 20% will go as wastage, then you will be left with how much actually is required for the final product. So I'm talking about double wastage. Can you see? Now, we have to consume this much. Does that mean that we have to purchase this much? No, because there will be stock of raw material. Let's say for the raw material A, there is a opening stock of 20 kgs and we would like to keep 30 kgs in our closing stock. Now my question is, how many kgs to be bought? In this case, 10 kgs and 15 kgs. Can you tell me, first one, how many kgs to be bought?
58.12.
See, guys, 30 kgs I want to keep. 78.125 kgs I am planning to use. That means how much I need in total? 108.125 kgs is what I need in total. But I don't have to buy anything because already I have 20 kgs with me. That means 88.125 kgs is what I am going to buy, purchase. Correct? Also, here also same thing. 15 kgs I want to keep as closing. 46.875 I want to consume. So, how much I need in total? 61.875 kgs. I don't have to buy everything because already 10 is with me, right? So I am going to buy 51.875 kgs. 51.875 kgs. Is that clear? Now, small twist. Whatever you buy, in that you are losing 10% in transit. 10% in transit. Guys, that means you can't buy exactly this much. Because I want in my godown this much. But there will be a transit loss, no? That also I should account, yes or no? So, when we account for it, how to do that, sir? This one is net what I want. That means if at all I buy 100, in that only 90 I am able to receive because 10 is lost in transit. So, 90 means I want it as 88.125 because that's what reaches the godown. I want in godown this much. So 100 means question mark. How much I should buy? Sorry?
97.9 months.
Next. 90 means 51.875. 100 means question mark. This much we have to buy. And always remember guys, loss on input is different, loss on output is different. For example, if the question is silent, it's always loss on input, whether this chapter or process costing chapter. Always remember, if at all you give input of 100, if they say loss is 20%, that means output expected is 80. If the question says loss is 20% on output, then input is not 100. Input will be 80 plus 20, 96. Know the difference. On input, on 100, 20% will be 20. So the output will be 80. But in the question, if they say output is 80 and there is a loss of 20% on input, 20% on output, then it will be 80 is output, on that only 20%, 96. Understood? In one standard costing question, this was there if you have noticed. Examination question. I have discussed about it. Done? Okay. That's it about the budget. One last concept is there. Budget ratios. Master budget I explained, no? And also there is something called as zero-based budgeting, guys. Theoretically important question. What is this zero-based budgeting? Guys, zero-based budgeting means you are not going to take any base as a starting point. You are going to start from zero. You are going to start from zero. For example, last year your parents were giving you, let's say, pocket money of 2000. This year you are going and negotiating with them 2000. Last year you gave, this year because of inflation, give me 500 extra. This time give me 2500. If this is the case, we call this as incremental budget. Incremental budget. We also call it as roll on budget. That is, budget will be kept continued. Okay. Whereas your parents will be like, okay, 500 extra, we'll discuss about it. First tell me why the hell you still need this 2000 rupees. Now you have to start from zero, not 2000. You can't tell them last year you gave 2000, this year 2000 plus 500. No. Again you have to start from zero like last year, how you did, why you need 2000. No. Again you have to start. Now this we call it as zero based budget. That means each and every manager should go to budget officer and they should justify each and every rupee they are going to spend. They can't say last year we spent this much, this year extra 10%, give me budget. No. They should go and explain them from rupee 1 where I am going to spend. If at all they fail to do that, then no budget allowance for that. You ask for 2500. If you are able to give only count for 2250, then your budget will be given to 2250, not 2500. Got it? So budget will be allowed only to the justified portion of amount. So starting from the scratch, zero, and building the budget, we call it as zero based budget. Actually, year on year doing this is not going to make more sense because it's a costlier thing. Because you have to look into each and every activity, no? Which is value added, which is non-value added, lot of things will be there. So once in a while you can do it, but very effective, right? Very effective. There won't be any spillage of the cost. Hope it's clear. That is your ZBB. Now, budget ratios. Guys, there are different type of budget ratios. One is your efficiency ratio. Efficiency ratio is nothing but, boss, whatever the work you have done, I'm not telling what work you should have done. Whatever the work you have done, for that, how many hours you should have taken, standard hours. So always remember, standard hours means standard hours for actual output. That is, for the work what you have done, not what you should have done. Time what you should have taken for the work what you have done, that we call it as standard hours. And how many hours you have actually taken. Now, comparison between these two only is efficiency. If at all you have taken more, it is adverse. Whatever the chapter, let's say this particular chapter, I should have taken 8 hours. If at all I have taken 10 hours, am I more efficient or am I less efficient? Now, that is, if at all standard hours are more than actual hours, favorable. If the actual hours are less than standard hours, actual hours are greater than standard hours, it is adverse. Got it? And in terms of percentages, if at all you want to write, what to do? What to be taken in the numerator? Tell me one thing. Let's say 8 hours I should have completed the work. I am taking 10 hours. Am I more efficient or less efficient? Less efficient. That means my answer should be more than 100%, less than 100%. Less than 100%. Less than 100% means my numerator should be more or denominator should be more? Denominator should be more. I will take 8 by 10 into 100. What is 8? What is 10? Got it? So efficiency ratio is standard hours by actual hours into 100. But always remember, standard hours means standard hours for actual output. Standard hours for actual output. Is that clear? Next is activity ratio. Activity ratio is all about, it's not about how efficiently you have worked. It's about, boss, how many hours we thought you are going to work or we allowed you to work. That is nothing but budgeted hours. How many hours we allowed you to work. That is budgeted hours. In that budgeted hours, how many hours of work you have completed? In that budgeted hours, how many hours of work you have completed? I'm not telling how many hours you have worked. I'm asking how many hours of work you have completed. How many hours of work you have completed? That is nothing but your standard hours. Correct? So your activity ratio is nothing but standard hours by budgeted hours into 100. Because if at all I allowed you 100 hours, let's say ArivuPro people for this revision batch, they allowed me 60 hours. In that 60 hours, budgeted hours were 60 hours. But in this given time, I have completed, let's say 80 hours of classes. Did I tell that I work for 80 hours? But, Akhilesh sir, so where is here or no noise cancellation? Nice. Now, see, I planned for 60 hours. So what is the budgeted hours for this particular class? 60. But I did classes, let's say I solved more sums where it was supposed to be taking 80 hours. That means the hours of the work I completed is 80. That means my activity wise, am I completed more activity or less activity? That means my activity ratio should be more than 100. That's why what I will do, 80 by 60 I will do. There is nothing but standard hours by budgeted hours. Standard hours by budgeted hours. Got it? Whereas your calendar ratio is there. That is, in this month, how many days you thought of working? 26 days. But how many days you are actually working? Let's say 24 days. Now 24 by 26 available working days in that particular period divided by budgeted was 26. Available to work was just 24. 24 by 26 into 100 when I do, I will get the calendar ratio. Calendar ratio. Next is standard capacity usage ratio. Guys, I told in these 9 days, we thought of completing 60 hours of portion. Correct? No? Now my question is, do you think in the 9 days, 60 hours is the maximum what we can do in this class? No. We can open our academy at 7. We can close at 9. If that is the case, we can work for 14 hours. But of course, we didn't plan to work so much. But we can do that, no? That means, now that one we call it as maximum possible hours. Starting at 7 and ending at 9, that is maximum possible hours. Out of this, how much I thought of utilizing in standard, like normal, that is budgeted hours. But we budgeted out of that only 9 to 6. Getting it? Now, that one we call it as standard capacity usage ratio. That is your budgeted hours divided by maximum possible hours into 100. Got it? Actual capacity is out of that 7 to 9 availability. Did I really take 6 hours? Need not. 60 hours need not be. Right? Yesterday, did I start at 9? No. Yesterday, did I complete at 6? No. Starting at 9, completing at 6 is budgeted hours. But I started at 9:15. I completed early yesterday. Now that is actual. So actual hours by maximum hours if we do, we get the actual capacity usage ratio. Actual usage to budgeted ratio, as the name itself suggests, actual hours by budgeted hours into 100. Got it? Efficiency ratio, standard by actual, activity ratio, standard by budgeted, calendar, available days divided by budgeted days, and standard capacity usage, budgeted hours by your maximum hours into 100. Your actual capacity is actual hours by maximum hours into 100, and your actual usage to budgeted is actual hours by budgeted hours into 100. Got it? Go through these formulas once. Hello, Darshan. Guys, there is something called as activity ratio done. There is something called as capacity ratio. Something called as capacity ratio. That is, how many hours were allowed? How many hours were allowed? How many hours you have actually utilized? Where? Sir, your throat, take care of it. So, how many hours were available? I mean, we thought of working, and how many hours we actually worked. That one we call it as capacity. Now, guys, what if I do activity ratio by capacity ratio? What is activity ratio? Standards by budgeted hours. What is capacity ratio? Budgeted hours by actual hours. Standard capacity is different. Capacity is different. Capacity just now I told. budgeted by actual. Now if at all you take it to the numerator itself, standard by budgeted into this is actual by budgeted. Okay, that is how many hours were available. Out of that, how many hours you used. If you use more, you use more capacity. Correct? Now, for example, here ArivuPro people says 10 hours you can work, budgeted hours. Now, if at all I work for 12 hours, that means I have utilized my capacity more. That means actual by budgeted. So, actual hours by budgeted hours. Then it will be budgeted by actual. Budget cancel. What it will be? Efficiency. So, moral of the story, your activity ratio divided by capacity ratio will give you efficiency ratio. Activity ratio by capacity ratio will give you efficiency ratio. Remember it as ACE. You know ACE, no? A by C is equal to E. Done. Now shall we discuss few questions? Fast, really fast. Yes? They changed Wi-Fi password again, is it? You don't know, because of you guys only they are changing. You guys need password? Once what happened, some person somehow got to know, and 70 devices got connected. We are doing online class, people are telling, sir, internet slow, and how come? Then when we checked, it was 70 devices. That's why they changed the password. Now my device also got it. Give me a second.
பேஸ் பண்ணி ஆன்சர் டிஃபரெண்டா. ஸோ ஆர்டிபி நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே வந்து ஃபேக்டரி காஸ்ட்க்கு முன்னாடியே போட்டுதான் இது மெட்டீரியலே அப்படிதான் நிறைய போட்டுருக்காங்க. காஸ்ட் இப்போ ஒருத்தருக்கு ஒரு காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஸ்பேஸ் மட்டும் கரெக்டா வந்துடும். பட் அதுக்குள்ள அந்த பிரைம் காஸ்ட் வரும். நீங்க என்னன்னா இதுல மற்றதுல கண்டுபிடிப்பாங்க. ஜாப் காஸ்டிங் வந்து அந்த பெர்சன்டேஜ் எல்லாமே கண்டுபிடிக்கிறாங்க. அது எல்லாமே மோஸ்ட்லி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் வச்சு தான் பேஸ் பண்ணி தான் கண்டுபிடிக்கும். அப்போ அந்த காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ப்ரொடக்ஷன்ல ஆன்சர்ஸ் எல்லாமே ஆல்டர்னேட்டா இருக்கும். நீங்க வேற ஏதாவது எம்டிபி எடுத்தீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு எம்டிபி ஆல்டர்னேட்டிவ் ஆன்சர்ஸ் கொடுத்துருக்கோம். இது போட்டு இல்ல ஆர்டிபியே எப்படி சொல்றது, சரி எப்படியாவது சொன்னது ஏதாவது கொஞ்சமா போய் அதே மாதிரி ஒவ்வொரு டைம் போடும்போது ஒவ்வொரு டிஃபரெண்ட் இருக்காது. ஆமா, ஏன்னா ஒவ்வொரு ஆர்டிபி தான் எடுத்து பார்த்தேன். சரி புக் ஒன்று வந்திருந்ததே எங்கேயோ முன்னாடி நடந்தது. காஸ்டிங் வந்து எஸ்டிமேஷன் தான் யூஸ் ரெண்டு மெத்தட்லயும் போடுவோம். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் எஸ்டிமேட் பண்றதுக்கு எஸ்டிமேஷன் தான் நம்ம போட முடியும். அப்புறம் தான் நமக்கு ஆக்சுவலி தெரியும். இப்போ வந்து ஒரே சமயம் எஸ்டிமேட் இருக்கு. இங்க கொடுத்துருக்கு. நீ எதை வச்சு போடுறது? எஸ்டிமேட்டட் போடுறது. எஸ்டிமேட்டட். ஏன்னா அப்ரூவல் பேசிஸ்ல எஸ்டிமேஷன் தான் வரும். இன்கம் வராது. இன்கம் வந்து ஆக்சுவலி அது போயிடும். அதனால பிஎன்எல் தான் இன்கம் யூஸ். பிஎன்எல் இன்கம் தான்.
Hey, what happened here? Fine. Shall we see a few questions now? You asked for Wi-Fi, right? Wi-Fi password. Take it, but don't tell my name. Fast. Connect it. That's okay. Connect fast. Whoever wants. ArivuPro Academy Kowai. That one. 5G. No. P caps. AY. FOR. Seriously, I'm telling you. Here I was shocked. IT. Shall we proceed? Password. We'll proceed. A factory which expects to operate 7,000 hours, that is at 70% level. That means at 100% it is 10,000 hours. Furnishes details of expense as under. Variable they have given, semi-variable they have given, fixed they have given. Semi-variable expense go up by 10% between 85 to 95% and 20% above 95% activity. So they haven't told 20% from the previous level. If they tell from the previous level, after that 10% is added, this 20% will be taken into consideration. But they haven't told that. That means it is from the base only. That is from that 70% only. Got it? Now, they are asking you to prepare flexible budget for 80%, 90% as well as 100%. Shall we start now? So, listen, here whatever they have given is for 70%. Now, they are asking for 80%, 90% and 100%. One thing you have to remember, this will remain 1,800, 1,800 only, as it is a fixed cost. Correct? Now, talking about semi-variable. What they are telling, semi-variable expense will go up by 10% between 85 and 95. However, 80 is before 85%. That means in this case it will be 1,200 only. However, 90 falls somewhere between 85 and 95%. That means it will go up by 10%, 1320. And next one, and by 20% above 95%. Now listen, by 20% from the previous level above 95% means I should have applied the 20% on 1320. But here they are telling just 20% above 95%. That means we are assuming they are telling on the base amount itself 1200. Is that clear? Now it's time for variable. Variable you can see guys, for 70% it's 1260, for 80% question mark 1440. For 70% 1260, for 80% question mark. Yeah. 1620. 1800. That's it. That's all about your flexible budget. Is that clear? Okay, great. Now shall we proceed to the next one? Yes. PYP November 2020 for 5 marks. Shall look into this. You are required to prepare flexible budget so as to arrive at the operating profit at 60%, 80% and 100%. So they are asking at 60%, 80% and 100%. Okay. Now, G Limited manufactures a single product for which a market demand exists for additional quantity. Great. Present sale is 6 lakh by utilizing 60% of capacity. That means if you utilize 100%, you will be able to produce and sell 10 lakh units. Following data are available. Selling price is there, variable cost is there, semi-variable expense is there, fixed cost is also there. You are required to prepare flexible budget so as to arrive at the operating profit at 60, 80, 100. 60%, 80%, 100%. See, in this revision thing, I'm not concentrating more on the presentation things and all that we have already discussed, how to present and all. We solved a lot of sums. Presentation point of view, rupees and all. Whose book I didn't tear here? Yours, no? Miss. Actually, in your batch, I didn't tear, no? I just did this. Karthik sir, I was scared of Karthik sir. I think in FM, I didn't do that. I tore it. No, I just did this.
During that time itself, you told like
Karthik sir warned me. Because before that in costing I did. Then someone told Karthik sir. Karthik sir told, if at all I was student, you don't know what I would have done to you. Then I'm like, okay sir, I won't tear. I'm like, why? It's like, I don't like people tearing pages. I told, okay, I will do this. And then I started using pen and started cancelling stuff. Now guys, 60%. Listen here. First let's say sales. Guys, 6 lakh units into rupees 100. Rupees 6 lakh. Okay. Will then selling price is 100 means how many units? 6,000 units, is it?
yes.
6,000 units, no? Oh, great. So let me take it as 6,000 units here, 8,000 units here, 10,000 units here. Done? Operating profit capacity is 60%, no? When you operate at 60%, you are able to produce 6,000 units. If you operate at 80%, you are able to produce what? How many percentage? 8,000 units. So it's capacity utilization. Now, sales 6,000 into 100. 6 lakh. 8,000 into 100. 8 lakh. 10,000 into 100. Is that clear, everyone? Yes? Done. Now, shall we discuss about the different type of cost? Let's first discuss about variable cost. Variable cost varies with the output. They are telling 30 rupees per output. 6,000 into 30, 8,000 into 30, 10,000 into 30. Got it? Done. Next, semi-variable. 60,000 is fixed. So semi-variable cost has fixed element in it, variable element in it. 60,000 is fixed irrespective of the level. Hello? Got it? And 5 rupees per unit. 6,000 into 5. 30,000. 8,000 into 5. And 10,000 into 5. Got it? This is your semi-variable cost. Talking about fixed cost. 1 lakh at present level, estimated to increase by 25% at and above 80% capacity. That means right now it is 1 lakh. However, they are telling it's going to increase by 20. Increase to is different, increase by is different. If they say increase to 120%, that means increase by 20%, at 20%. If at all they say increase by, that means it is increased by 120% altogether, extra 120%. Okay, that is the thing. Now they are telling increase by 25%, so extra 25%, which is 125 and 125. Is that clear? Done. So now may I know the cost, please? 180,000, 240,000, 270,000, 370,000. 240,000, 300, 340, 465. Which one? Last one? How? 5 lakh 35. Only cost I am checking. Only cost. Okay. So profit would be in first case 6 lakh minus 370, 2 lakh 30,000. 8 lakh minus 465, 335,000, and 10 lakh minus 535, 4 lakh 65,000. Anyone any doubt in this question? No doubt? So we can proceed. Everyone? 230, 335, 465. Look at this question number 3. Prepare flexible administration, selling and distribution cost budget operating at 90%, 100%, 110% of normal capacity. Right now we are operating at 80% and making sale of 6 lakh. But they are expecting us to prepare for 90, 100, 110. Yeah, book question. Whatever they have given is for 80%. Now 90%, 100%, 110%. Guys, for 80%, if the sale is 6 lakh, for 90% it should be 6 lakh 75,000, 7 lakh 50,000, 8 lakh 25,000. Got it? This will be your sale. Now we'll go to admin. Office salaries, they are telling 90,000. You can see there it's fixed, so it will be 90,000 only for all the levels. General expense 2% of sales they are telling. So in first case it is 6 lakh into 2%, 12,000, not 20 sir, 2%. Okay, 675,000 into 2%, 13,500, 15,000, 16,500. Got it? Depreciation, you can see that amount is given, so it is fixed. Rates and taxes, same. Got it? Now going further to the selling cost, we have salaries, 8% of sale, so 675,000 into 8%, 40. Total 6 lakh, 48,000, 54,000, 58,000. This is 60%. Okay. 66,000. Done. Traveling expense 2% of sale. So you just have to divide it by 4. 12,000, 13,500, 15,000, 16,500. 1% of sale you should divide by 2. 6,000, 6,750, 7,500, 8,250. Ditto 6,000, 6,750, 7,500, 8,250. Distribution, this 15,000 will remain as it is. 15,000, 15,000, 15,000. This 1% of sale, 6,750, 6,000, 7,500, 8,250. 4% will be half of that, 24,000, 27,000, 30,000, 33,000. Is that clear, everyone? That's it. These things will be treated as distribution cost. This thing will be treated as selling cost. This thing will be treated as administration cost. You can show it in 3 different levels. See, admin cost, selling cost, distribution cost. Got it? Any doubts? One more nice study material question. Question number 4. Mark it as last minute revision question. Very important question. I mean, of course, you should have marked already. Mark it once again. We'll start. We'll proceed. Action plan manufacturers normally produce 8,000 units of their product in a month in their machine shop. For the month of January, they had planned production of 10,000 units. They planned how much? 10,000. Please keep in mind. That means year planned for January, they have given no. That is relating to 10,000 units. And remember, this is not actual. This is budgeted. Please keep in mind. Okay? Done. Owing to a sudden cancellation of the contract in the middle of January, they could only produce 6,000 units in January. That means actual cost in January, whatever we incurred, that is relating to how many units? 6,000 units. That too, actual, not budgeted. Please keep in mind. Done. Indirect manufacturing costs are carefully planned and monitored in the machine shop, and the foreman of the shop is paid 10% of the savings as a bonus when in any month indirect manufacturing cost incurred is less than budgeted provision. That is, in any month, if at all your budgeted, even actual is 10%, less than budgeted, the savings will be there. No, let's say your budgeted is 1 lakh, actual come to 80,000. Now that saving 20,000 will be there. No, 10% of that will be given as bonus to our foreman. 10% of that will be given as bonus to our foreman. Next. The foreman has put the claim that he should be paid a bonus of 88.5 for the month of January. Works manager gone mad and is like, boss, we lost the order, still you are asking for it. That is not possible. Now it's our thing or our duty or our work is to what? Do you agree with the works manager? Works manager is telling no bonus, right? Foreman is telling he is entitled for bonus because he is saving some money. So, is the foreman entitled to any bonus for the performance in the January? Substantiate your answer with the fact and figure. By the way, expense for a normal month is for how many units? 8,000 units. That is also budgeted only. Correct now? Hello? Now, what foreman is doing is, foreman is comparing either this or this with this. And is telling, I'm saving, please give me my money. Correct? How much is difference between these two? 885. He's telling, boss, you planned for January 5875. Yes, I incurred 4990. So 885, who Niveda is it? Everyone. 885 into 10%. 88.5. That will be bonus. But the thing is, here budgeted was for 10,000 units, no? Hello? But actually it's for 6,000 units. How can we compare 10,000 units budget data with the 6,000 units actual data? That means we have to change our budget now to the 6,000. Correct? How to do that, sir? Very simple. Here let's determine using the two different budgets given, which is variable, which is semi-variable, which is fixed. Accordingly, we'll prepare our budget. Listen. Salary to foreman. When budgeted was 8,000 units, it was 1,000. When budgeted was 10,000 units, it was 1,000. Now my question is, then is it variable, semi-variable, fixed? Fixed. So budgeted for January also will be 1,000. By the way, here variance nil. In first case, variance is nil. Second, indirect labor. For 8,000 units, it's 720. For 10,000 units, it's 900. That means it's damn sure not fixed. We have to check variable or semi-variable. What is the difference? Variable per unit won't change. Semi-variable per unit also changes. Now let's see 720 by 8,000. Point 720 by 8,000. 0.09. In first case, 0.09 per unit. 900 by 10,000. 0.09 per unit. That means total is changing, per unit is not changing. It is a variable in nature. So 0.09 into 6,000. 540 will be my actual, budgeted. But actually 600. That means 60 adverse. 60 adverse. Adverse because we spent more than what you should have spent. Correct? Done. Shall we proceed to the next one? Indirect material. Guys, 800 for 8,000. 0.1 per unit. 1,000 for 10,000. 0.1. Total is changing. Per unit is not changing. So it is variable in nature. 6,000 into 0.1. 600. 100 advance. Is that clear? Look at the repairs and maintenance. 600 divided by 8,000. 0.075. 650 divided by 10,000. 0.065. That means total is also changing. Per unit is also not changing. Per unit is also changing. So it is case of semi-variable. Now in this case of semi-variable, what we should do? Listen. All I will do is change in cost. 650 divided by 650 minus 600. 50. This change happened because we plan to produce 2,000 extra units. That will give me variable cost per unit, which is 0.0 per unit. Correct now? This, let me take it to any level, but as 10,000 is bit easier for calculation, I am taking to that level. Okay? 0.025 into 10,000. 250 na? 250 okay. Now which one I took? January I took. 1,000 units I took. That means I should take 650 as the total. Don't take 600 now, because total variable cost I computed for 1,000 units. Then total cost also I should take off 10,000 units. Total also I should take off 10,000 units. That means 400. Got it? Hello? 400 is fixed. Now, then for 6,000 units, how much it should be? 400 fixed plus 0.025 into 6,000. 150. 155. 150, 550. So this will be 550. Actually 650 adverse. 50 adverse. Correct? Now going to power. 800 for 8000 units, 0.01. 875 for 10,000 units, 0.00875. Moral of the story. Total is also changing. Per unit also is changing. Semi-variable. How to determine this? Very simple. 75 rupees is change in the cost because you changed your output plan to plan by 2000 units. That means 0.0. So this is variable cost per unit 0.0375. Let me apply it to 1000 only because it is bit easier to apply 10,000. So when you apply it to 10,000, it will come as 375. But you know that total cost was 875. Correct? That means around 500 was fixed. Now for the required level, it will be 500 plus 0.0375, which is variable cost per unit, multiplied with 6000. 220. Sorry, 725. 725. That means 15 rupees again you have taken extra advance. Got it? You can see their tools consumed 320 for 8000 units. 0.04. 400 for 10,000 units. 0.04. So variable in nature because total is not changing. Sorry, total is changing. Per unit is not changing. 0.04 into 6000. But actually is 60 adverse. Correct? Rates and taxes total is same, so it is fixed, so it will be 150. Same it is, no difference. Depreciation same it is, so 800, no changes. Insurance, no changes. That means total changes are how much? 60, 160, 160, 210, 210, 270, 285. So 285 adverse. Forget about bonus. This guy is making us incur 285 rupees more. Correct now? This will be the treatment in this case. Anyone any doubt in this? Let me know. If there is no doubt, we can proceed. You are sitting in my class for like 1 month, 5 days. I can understand. Can't hear you. Hi sir, can you say hi in Telugu? What is hi in Telugu? How are you? I know. Bagunnara. Unnara is Dilip sir. Huge fan sir. I am also huge fan of yours sir. I will score 75%. What will I get? Nothing sir. Hi Dilip sir, maja is there in life. Yeah, maja is there in life. You will get dot sir. Shall we proceed? Question number after break? No, it's not break. We are starting now. Why you want break now? Won't work. Question number 5. RTP November 2019. During the financial year, they are asking you prepare a budgeted profit or loss. Prepare expense budget on marginal cost basis for the financial year 22-23 for the company at 50% and 60% level of activity and find out the profit at the respective level. First they're asking you to prepare for 21-22, then for 22-23 at different level. And here they didn't tell any particular method. So here also let me apply marginal only. Simple. So in RTP November 2019. Got it? Now, during the financial year 21-22, P Limited has produced 60,000 units operating at what?
November 2019, the Scale Up Limited has prepared as its
Next question. Then P Limited is there in which one? PYP November 20, you check. What?
no question on November 2000.
Then check for November 2020. PYP November 2020. PYPs are continuous numbers, no? Just check where this P Limited question is there.
In PYP, we don't have anything.
No, not by PYP. In RTP, you check. Eh. No way possible. Are you guys serious? Shut up. Give that book. First. Your guy who took printout, he might have done mistake. How, sir? How? I don't know. Why are you defending that guy? Huh? Somewhere?
Different shops.
Oh, yours is different, huh? So you are defending him. Just check whether this question is there in the study material. It will be there.
Sir, the second question.
Second question is there. Practical problem. And now check November 29 RTP. It is a similar question. So actually I should have merged it as and November 2019, but it became just November 2019. So it's the study material question. November 2019 RTP is similar to this. That's why I just merged it. Okay. See there now. 2021. There is, sorry, 21-22 is a current period, right? They're asking also for 22-23. In 22-23, they're asking for two different levels, 50% as well as 60%. In 21-22, it is 50%. Now, talking about the output, at 50%, we are producing 60,000 units. So, at 50%, 60,000, 60% question mark. 72,000. Is that clear? Now, marginal costing approach they are telling. So, of course, we have to start with sales, right? Listen what they are telling. During the financial year 2021, we produced so much. The cost structure at the 50% level of activities as follows. DM is 300, DW is 100, variable overhead is 100, direct expense is 60, Factory expense is 80, out of that 25% is fixed. That is 20 rupees is fixed, 60 rupees is variable. Selling and distribution 80% variable. So around 8 rupees is fixed, 32 rupees is variable. Office and admin full 100% is 20 rupees is fixed. But listen, that fixed cost per unit is given for that particular level. Fixed cost per unit is given for that particular level, 50% level. That doesn't mean that every time per unit it will be same only. Then it will become variable cost, no? That is the thing. Company anticipates financial year 2023, in that year, the variable cost will go up by 20% and the fixed cost will go up by 15%. The selling price will increase by 10%. See, I'm not going to show you line by line that you can check the answer. It will be shown line by line. I'm going to merge it and show it here just for the purpose of calculation. Listen. This is the best part. Listen. The selling price of the unit will increase by 10% to 880. That means current selling price is not 880, guys. Whatever is given is current cost. Cost, whatever they have given is current cost. But the selling price what they have given is not current selling price. They have given future selling price. Now, if the selling price, if you take it as SP, 10% of SP, 0.1 SP, that is 880 they are telling. So 1.1 SP is equal to 880, SP is equal to rupees 800. So selling price for the current year is 800, not 880. Please keep in mind. Now 60,000 into 800. One second. 4 crore 80 lakhs. Next year it will be 60,000 into 880. 5 crore 28 lakhs. And 72,000 into 880. 6 crore 33 lakh 60,000. That will be your sales. From the sales, now let's reduce variable cost. Let's reduce variable cost. Listen, variable cost I'm not going to show separately, guys. Let me take it like this. Direct material 300, direct wages 100, variable overhead. Second, it is making some trouble. See, class time good notes was never it became like this. Now you see it's making trouble. So direct expense how much, guys? Sorry, variable overhead 100, direct expense 60, factory expense 80 rupees. In that 25 is fixed. That means 75 is variable. So 60 rupees is variable. Selling and distribution 80% is variable. That means 32 rupees is variable. Office and admin nil. May you know the total variable cost per unit? $652. Correct, no? Now 652 into 60,000. 3 crore 91 lakh 20,000. Next year variable cost is gonna increase by 20%. So 652 plus 20% is how much? 782.4. Now 60,000 into 784, 782.4. 4 crore 69 lakh 44,000 and 782.4 into 72,000. Got it? But you should show line by line in examination. May I know the contribution, please? 88 lakh 80,000. Last one. 70 lakh 27,200. 58 lakh 56,000. First one correct, huh? Now minus fixed cost. Listen guys, fixed cost whatever they have given per unit, that is for the given level. That means if you multiply with the given level, finish. Here onwards you don't have to again multiply, keep multiplying with the number of units because it's a fixed cost, right? Whatever the fixed cost was there, when you divided it with 60,000 units, you got 20. Whatever the total fixed cost was there, when you divide with 60,000, you got 60, like that. Now if you multiply with the same 60,000, you will get the total what was there. Total how much it is, guys? In this case 20, in this case 8, in this case 20. So 48. So fixed cost is 48 for the current year. So 48 when the current year may we divided fixed cost with 60,000. 28 lakh 80,000. Got it? So the profit would be 60 lakhs. Profit would be 60 lakhs. Next one. Next one is your fixed cost will increase by 15%. Now don't do this. 48 was there plus 15% into 60,000, 48 plus 15% into 72,000. No, you already know the fixed cost. 28 lakh 80,000. Straight away plus 15%. No units to be taken into consideration. 33 lakh 12,000. For the next one, same. 33 lakh 12,000. 25 lakh 44,000. 37 lakh 15,000. 37 lakh 15,200. Got it? 60 lakhs. Correct? That's it. But you should show full proper workings. I hope I don't have to tell that again, right? Hope that it's done. Great. Fine, we'll do one thing. We'll take a break now and we'll continue later. I think 20 minutes break would be sufficient. Yes, we'll start at 11:05. No worries.
Exam இங்க இருக்கீங்களா? இல்ல இல்ல அது கோரமங்கலம் சேர்க்கணும்.
இங்கதான் படிச்சீங்களா ரூம் பண்ண ஃபர்ஸ்ட் அட்டம்ப்ட்ல படிச்சீங்களா படிச்சீங்க ஓகே ஆடிட்டிங் படிச்சீங்களா ஓகே எப்பவுமே கிளாஸ் 1 இயர் முன்னாடி இல்ல நல்லா இருக்கு எனக்கும் ஓகே தான் ஒன்றும் பிரச்சனை இல்லை நல்லா இருக்கு ரிவிஷன் கிளாஸ் மாதிரி கொஞ்சம் ஸ்லோவாக போயிட்டு இருக்கு மார்ஜினல் கிளாஸும் ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் நமக்கு தெரியாது ஆக்சுவலாக பார்க்கணும் மார்ஜினல் கிளாஸ் நான் ப்ராடக்ட் பை ப்ராடக்ட்டும் தெரியாது ஈஸியாக தெரியும் பெரிய எனக்கு ரொம்ப மெட்டீரியல் நாளைக்கு எப்பதான் நினைக்கிறேன் நீங்க மதியானத்துக்கு என்ன சொன்னது ஓவர் எனக்கும் தெரியாது போன அட்டம்ப்ட் எழுதினாங்க ஆடிட்டிங்ல சரி கூப்பிட்டா அவங்களாம் அந்த ஊருக்கு போயிட்டாங்க இல்ல இல்ல இங்க ஃப்ரெண்டு எக்ஸாம் வீட்டுல இருந்தா படிக்க முடியாதுன்னு சொல்லிட்டு நீங்க வீட்டுல படிப்பீங்களா அப்படி படிப்பீங்க பாய்ஸ் பசங்க எல்லாம் நாங்க எடுத்து வெளியே
அதனால வெளியே வச்சு பிடிக்கிறது. ஹாஸ்டல்ல இருந்துட்டேன். ஹாஸ்டல்ல ஒரு ஃப்ரெண்ட் கூட இருக்காங்க. நீ எப்படி படிப்பீங்க? எப்படி இல்லை ஹாஸ்டல் என்வாயன்மெண்ட் வந்து நமக்கே இல்லை. வீடுனா கம்ஃபர்டபுளா டேபிள் இருக்கு, ரூம் இருக்கு, வச்சுக்கலாம். எனக்கு வந்து மடிச்சு வச்சு படிக்கவே பிடிக்காது. ரூம்ல ரொம்ப நேரம் படிக்க முடியும். வீடே ஓகே ஆயிடுச்சு. டைம் பண்ண சாப்பாடு வீட்டுல டிஸ்டர்பன்ஸ் இருக்குன்னு சொன்னாங்க. அம்மா அப்பா நல்லா சொல்லிட்டே இருக்காங்க அப்படின்றாங்க. நீங்க லஞ்ச் என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க?
லஞ்ச் அங்க பக்கத்துல மெஸ் இருக்கு, அங்க போய்
நீங்க லீவ் பண்ணு.
அது பேக் சைடுல நீங்க ஓல்டு ஸ்கீமா இல்ல நியூ ஸ்கீமா? ஓல்டு நியூ ஸ்கீம். இது முடிச்சுட்டு ஆர்கியூஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க. காலேஜ் முடிச்சிட்டீங்களா இல்ல காலேஜ் மட்டும்? ஓகே ஓகே. காலேஜ் எங்க முடிச்சீங்க? ரைட்டா.
சரி.
பெங்களூர்ல நிறைய அகாடமி CA அகாடமி கோர்ஸ் இருக்கு.
நான் பெங்களூர்ல ஃபீவர் எடுக்கிறேன்.
ஓ
காலேஜ் முடிச்சுட்டு நான் வந்து டெல்லி போகிறதா இருந்துச்சு. என்னால் அதுக்கப்புறம் டெல்லி போக முடியல. காலேஜ் முடிச்சோடனே வீட்டு சும்மாவே இருந்துச்சு. ஒரு 2 மாசம் 3 மாசம் சுத்தமாவே இருந்தேன். ஏன்னா முடியல. அப்புறம் MBA போட்டேன். MBA போட்டதுக்கப்புறமா எனக்கு ஒரு மாதிரி இருந்துச்சு. அதுக்கப்புறம் CA வந்தேன். ஏன்னா நான் திரும்ப ArivuPro Academy இருக்குல்ல, நான் போய் நினைச்சேன் திரும்ப போய் பிஜி பார்த்து கோரமங்கல பிஜி கேட்க போய் பார்த்து திரும்ப செட்டில் ஆகிறது வேணாம். எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சு கோயம்புத்தூர் தான் ஆரம்பிச்சேன். நான் தான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பேட்ச். ஸோ அப்போ சரி இல்லையே பக்கத்துல தான் இருக்கு அப்படின்னு வந்தோம். பிஜி தேடினேன்.
அப்புறம் டெய்லி வாங்கி போயிருவீங்களா?
அது எனக்கு சொன்னாங்க 2 மணி நேரம் டிராவல் பண்ணிட்டு டெய்லி வராங்க. ஒரு நாள் 2 நாள் இல்ல 2 நாள் பண்ணா 2 நாள் அப்படின்னு மேக்ஸிமம் வாரத்துல 2 நாள் பண்ணுவேன். அதுவே ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஒத்துக்கல. அவ்வளோ அனுப்புனது ஆஃப்லைன் ஒர்க் எனக்கு செட் ஆகல அப்படின்னு சொல்லி அப்புறம் எல்லா ஆக்டிவிட்டிஸையும் கன்வே பண்ணாங்க. நான் மட்டும் வெளியிட்டு இருக்கேன். 2 நாள் வரும் 2 நாள் ஆஃப்லைன்ல வந்து எனக்கு அதுவே நல்லா இருந்துச்சு. டிகிரில
ஆமா ஒவ்வொருத்தங்களுக்கு வீட்ல இருக்கணும் வெளியே
வீட்டுல பிஜி போயிட்டு ரொம்ப கன்சஸ்டா.
ஆமா
அதுவும் பிஜி கேட்டதுக்கு டைம் இல்லை. நீங்க கிளாஸ் ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. நான் வந்து சேர்ந்து ஒரு 10 டேஸ்ல கிளாஸ் டெஸ்ட் கூட இல்லை. வித்தின் 1 வீக் கிளாஸ் ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. எனக்கு அந்த பிஜி கேட்ட அளவுக்கு டைம் இல்லை. நான் வந்து ஃபாலோ முடிச்சேன். அந்த ரஷ்மிதா தெரியும்.
தெரியும். மலபாளையம் வந்து
கொச்சி பெங்களூர் கொச்சி. ஸோ டெய்லி வந்து சென்னையில இருந்து வர பஸ் பெங்களூர்ல இருந்து கோயம்புத்தூர் வர பஸ் வரும். எல்லா வருஷம் நிறுத்துவாங்க. என்ன பண்ணுவாங்கன்னா நிறைய டிக்கெட் எங்க அந்த நியர்பை கெஸ்ட் வந்து இறங்குவாங்க. இந்த டீலரும் கண்டக்டரும் டிரைவர்ஸ் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்கன்னா அவங்க சீட் ஏற்றிப்பாங்க. கோயம்புத்தூர் வரவங்களுக்கு ஏசி ஸ்லீப்பர்ல 100 150 கேட்பாங்க. நான் வந்து ரெகுலரா அந்த டைமுக்கு அந்த பஸ் ஏறிடுறேன். ஸோ எனக்கு 100 தான் வாங்குவாங்க. ஏறி படுத்து ஒன் டே அப்புறம் ஸோ எனக்கு டெய்லி ஸ்லீப்பர் குளிச்சு தூங்கி பஸ் தூங்கிடுவேன். அப்புறம் பஸ் தான் இருக்கு ஏறி போயிட்டு வருவேன். அப்போ 2 hours டச் பண்ணிடுவோம். மேக்ஸிமம் 3 6 மணிக்கு வீட்டுக்கு போயிடுவேன். அப்படியே எல்லா பிரச்சனையும் நிறைய ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ்லாம் வருவாங்க. she
Ah.
so not stick to it. In order to
நான் வந்து ரேவதி ரஜன் உங்களோட நினைச்சிட்டோம் மார்க் நீங்க ராமஸோட மேரத்தான் பண்ணாங்க பார்க்கல இனிமேல் பார்க்கறேன் ஆடிட்டேன்னா ஓரளவுக்கு கிளாஸ் அட்டன் பண்ணியிருக்கேன் ஓரளவுக்கு கையிலே தெரியும் மறுபடியும் பார்க்கணும் எஃப்எம்எஸ் படிச்சிங்களா மத்தியானம் லஞ்ச் வீட்டுக்கு போயிட்டு ஓ எடுத்து வந்துச்சா ஓ எனக்கு பண்ணி கொடுத்தேன் உங்களோட நேற்று ஒரு புத்தகம் அவங்க நீங்க
இன்னும் எப்பாவது காஷிட்டா இருப்பாரு நம்ம பசங்க வந்து காலேஜ்ல இருக்கு எனக்கு கொஞ்சம் ஈஸி செட்ல ஈஸியா எல்லாம் ஸ்கோர் பண்ணிடலாம் எம்சிக்யூல வச்சா அதெல்லாம் ஸ்கோர் பண்ணிடலாம் நீங்க குரூப் பண்ண காட் ரிலேஷன்
சரி ஓகே நம்ம குரூப்
He lost 20 kgs in 6 months.
Sir, this kind of determination and consistency.
If I had, now I would be 40.
And one thing is about 100 no 100 kgs of weight. It's easy to reduce that.
No, beginning May you can reduce. How many questions are there,
And budget.
to discuss? Yeah. A lot.
In practical problems, we have 8.
No, total 37 questions. But it won't take much time.
And this estimation test paper now. Where is it?
Jan 2026.
In this, my question of in this now, in whatever we discussed in the class, this admin cost,
Factory
this is factory overhead. This is factory overhead. This is admin. So whatever we discussed, it's
It
all
should be general.
general, but it's
They have
part of
taken it as
cost of
part of sale.
So when you do this way, all other results
Things will change. That they will give alternative, but this though first place they won't give like this. They will clearly mention. MCQ will it.
It's a case scenario.
Case scenario. No? Office and administration. No, 20% of factory cost they told, no?
Factory cost, then it has to be in production related only. But they've not taken. This is production related. But whatever we have done in our
No, if it is percentage of factory cost, then we have taken it as admin, the general, related to production.
no in our RTPs we have not taken in that way.
Take one.
Even in the workings, whichever you have.
No, not probably. If at all they have given it as percentage of sales or something, we would have taken it as general. Check once. If you find any, just let me.
In this, no, they have given the estimation and also given the unit cost. They have taken the unit cost figures only in PL. Estimation for cost. That is how much.
Estimation cost, yeah. Determine the cost of sales per meter produced. This is actual, no? So under absorption, you will take the estimated figures based and you will absorb it.
Okay, so for this cost of sales amount, we have taken the estimate. For P&L, the cost we have taken.
Because for P&L, so you will under absorb, over absorb, and finally you will batch it with the actual. So directly they have taken. I'll start. Okay.
No, I think they have given it for this.
Is it? No. I mean, if at all I didn't see that, if at all I would have written here. And I don't think so they have put screen guard for this. No. We'll proceed now. Look at this question number 6, which is again study material question itself. Right? Break over. Your voice is not coming. Yeah, because I turned off the mic so that you guys won't hear what I am talking. Now it's audible, right? It is done. We'll proceed.
Yes.
Look at this question number 6, everyone. ABC Limited is currently operating at 75% of its capacity. Awesome. In the past 2 years, the level of operations were 55 and 65 respectively. Presently, the production is 75%. So guys, at 75%, if at all you are operating, you are producing how many units? 75,000 units. And the level of operations were 55% and 65% respectively in the past 2 years. Okay. So 55, 65, 75. The company is planning for 85% in the next year. The cost during the period is as follows. 55, 65, 75. Now they want it for 85%. Profit estimated at 20% on sales. The following increase in cost are expected during the year. Okay. Prepare a flexible budget for the financial year 22-23 at 80%. Also ascertain the profit and contribution. That means they're expecting you to do it under marginal cost. Okay. Now listen everyone. First, for 85%, sales I don't know, let it be. Let me determine the cost first. Correct? Let me determine the cost first. Direct material, guys, 55 means 55,000. Yes or no? 65 means 65,000. 75 means 75,000. You can take either of the two levels. let me take recent level 65 and 75. Okay. Now 13 lakh for 65,000 units. Per unit how much? Rupees 20. Just check 15 lakh divided by 75,000 is also 20 or no? It is. That means it is variable. Rupees 20 per unit variable. Is that clear? Next, I think it should be direct labor, right? Direct labor 6 lakh 50 for 65,000. That means rupees 10 per unit. 7 lakh 50 for 75,000 units. Rupees 10 per unit. That means for 85, that is. But yeah, changes are there, that we'll see. Right now, we will decide which is fixed, which is variable. Factory overhead 330 for 65,000. How much it is? 5.1. 350 for 75,000. Moral of the story, total is changing. Yes. Per unit is changing. Semi-variable. Now what we should do? We should segregate it. Change in cost 20,000 divided by change in output. Variable cost is 2 per unit. In this factory overhead, variable cost is 2 per unit plus fixed cost. Guys, let me take 75,000 into consideration. That means variable cost will be 1,50,000, whereas total cost is 3,50,000. That means fixed cost is 2 lakhs. So factory overhead 2 per unit and 2 lakh is fixed. Got it? Selling overhead, just check. No, 360,000 divided by 65,000. 4 lakh divided by 75,000. 5.34. Moral of the story, semi-variable. Change in cost divided by change in units per unit. So variable cost per unit is 4. Got it? Plus, guys, if at all I take it in the second level, 3 lakh would be the variable cost. 75,000 into 4 rupees. 3 lakh. Total is 4 lakh. Moral of the story, fixed cost is. Is that clear? Talking about admin overhead. You can see that 160, 160, 160 is fixed. So straight away it is fixed. Now listen everyone. Material 20 rupees per unit, whereas it increased by 8%. So it will be 21.6. Labor per unit 10, it increased by 5%, it will be 10.5. Variable factory overhead 2 rupees per unit increased by 5, which is gonna be 2.1. Variable selling overhead 4 rupees per unit increased by 8, 4.32. Fixed factory overhead 2 lakh rupees increased by 10%, 2,20,000. Fixed selling overhead 1 lakh rupees increased by 15%, 1,15,000. Admin overhead, which is completely fixed, increased by 10%, which is gonna be 1,70,000. Is that clear? Now, may I know the total variable cost here? $38.52. Total fixed cost, please. $5 lakh. Now listen, we have to determine the selling price to achieve the profit of 20% on sale. That means if at all I take sale as 100, profit will be 20, cost will be 80. Got it? Now, shall we determine the total cost? rupees 38.52 into 85,000 plus 5,11,000. 37 lakh. Now I know that 80 means 37 lakh 85,200. 100 means question mark. 47 lakh 31,500. This will be my sales. Is that clear? I took the total cost, then I did. If at all they have told PV ratio should be that much, then I should have taken only variable cost into consideration. Instead of 20% profit on sale, if they have told PV ratio should be 20%, then I would have taken variable cost as 80. Now sales will be how much? 47 lakh. Variable cost will be 38.52 into 85,000. Variable cost 31 lakh, 32 lakh, 74,000.
14 lakh.
Contribution 14 lakh. Fixed cost 5 lakh 11,000. Contribution, profit 9 lakh 46,300. Got it? That will be the profit. Contribution, how much you got? 14 lakh 57,000. Profit 9 lakh 46,000. Okay. They have done this way. You don't have to do that way. You can do our way. Is that clear? Yes. But as all the workings, you should make sure you show it. Rather than showing one variable cost, under variable cost you should show DM, DW, DE, VOH, all those things. Shall we look at this one more study material question? Also it's there in RTP. I think it is a study material question also. RTP November 2021 as well as practical problem 5. Shall we see this? Accountant of manufacturing company provides you the following details. Okay, they're asking you prepare a budget to present showing the current position and the position for 2023. Comment on the comparative results. Listen, current position 21-22. DM, DW, fixed factory overhead, variable factory overhead, other variable cost, other fixed cost, profit, sales they have told. During the year, company manufactured product A and product B, and the output and cost are as follows. Output, selling price, direct material, direct wages, all these are per unit. Variable factory overhead is absorbed as a percentage of direct wages. Other variable cost have been computed as 0.25, 0.3. That means how much is variable factory overhead? 1 lakh. Overall, yes or no? Divide by how much is the total wages? 1 lakh into 100. Moral of the story, your variable overhead is absorbed at 100% of your wages. Variable overhead is absorbed as 100% of your wages. Done. Did they say anything about the fixed factory overhead and other fixed cost? No. That means I can't do it on unit basis at all. I can't divide between A and B. What I should do then? A, B, I will take one column. I should take total column. Till contribution, A and B will give. After that, I will take this total fixed cost for the overall column, not for A and B. You can't differentiate. Right? Now, during 22-23, it is expected that demand of A will be fallen by 25%, B will be by 50%. It is decided to manufacture further product C, the cost for which is estimated as follows. Output, selling price, direct material per unit, direct wages per unit. It is anticipated that other variable cost per unit will be same as of product A. Prepare a budget to present to the management showing the current position and the position for 22-23. Comment on the comparative result. Current position is very simple. You understood the question? Current position AB, as I already told you, fixed cost they haven't given segregation, so I will take it as total. Okay. Now, guys, A, how many units we have produced? 2 lakh. What is the selling price? 2 rupees. So sales will be 4 lakh. B, 1 lakh, 3.5. 3 lakh 50. Total sales 7 lakh 50,000. Is that clear? From this, I will reduce variable cost. First one is direct material. 0.5 per unit. 2 lakh into 0.5. And 0.75. 1 lakh into 0.75. Total. Next is direct wages. 0.25 per unit. 0.25 into 2 lakh. And 0.5 per unit. 0.5 into 1 lakh. Total would come to. Anyone, any doubt till here? No? Done. Next. Variable factory overhead. They are telling 100% of wages absorbed as percentage of wages, which is 100%. So that will also be 50,000, 1 lakh. 50,000, 1 lakh. Is that clear? Okay. Next is, that's it, right? Other variable cost. Other variable cost they are telling for A 0.25, for B 0.3. 0.25 into 2 lakh. 50,000. And 0.3 into 1 lakh. Total 80,000. You can see here total is 80,000. Correct. That will give me contribution. May I know the contribution over here? 4 lakh less 2 lakh 50,000. 1 lakh 50,000. 3 lakh 50 less 2 lakh 5,000. 1 lakh 45,000. 7 lakh 50 less. Final answer you are telling. 2 lakh 95,000. That is 7 lakh 50 less 4 lakh 55,000. Correct? Anyone any doubt here? No. Now, as I already told you, fixed cost I can't segregate it. So I am going to take only in the total column, which is 1 lakh and 80,000. 1 lakh 80,000. There is no specific fixed cost as such. Total only it is, which is going to be 1 lakh 15,000. Is that clear, everyone? Any doubts? This is your current position. However, if at all next year, then what you are doing? You are introducing product C also into consideration. So A, B, C also total. First, talking about sales. What did this tell about sale of A? Sale of A will fall by 25%. That means A won't be 2 lakh anymore. It will be 2 lakh less 25%, which is gonna be 1 lakh 50,000 units. Next, talking about B. They are telling B will fall by 50%. So it won't be 1 lakh anymore. It will be 50,000 units. Talking about C, 2 lakh units. Total how many units? Unnecessary. Why you need that? Correct, no? If at all selling price is same, then I will multiply. Here selling price is different, so it's unnecessary. Just because total column is there, you should not total everything. Correct, no? Now, first talking about sales. A it will be 1,50,000 into 2 rupees. 3 na? 3 lakh. B, it is 50,000 into 3.5. 1,75,000. C, 2 lakh into 1.75. 3,50,000. Achilles sir. Gokul. Tarunisha would have sent. 3 lakh plus 3 lakh 50. 6 lakh 50. 8 lakh 25,000. Got it? Less variable cost. In the variable cost, we have direct material, direct labor, variable overhead, other variable overhead. Correct now? Now, talking about direct material for A, 0.5. So, 1,50,000 into 0.5, 75,000. For B, it is 0.75. 50,000 into 0.75, 37,500. 2 lakh into 0.4, 80,000. Total 155, 192,500. 1,92,500. Now going to direct labor. 0.25 into 1,50,000. 37,500. Next. 20.
50,000.
Total 1,12,500. Is that clear? Now talking about variable overhead. Variable overhead, they told it is absorbed as 100% of direct wages, which is 37,500, 25,000, 50,000. Total would come to 1,12,500. Other variable cost, guys, they are telling that no, for A it is 0.25, for B it is 0.3. So 0.25 into 150,000, 37,500. 0.3 into 50,000, 15,000. For C they are telling it is same as A, product A. So product A 1.25, right? So it is 2 lakh into 0.25, 50,000. Total it is 1,02,500. That will give me contribution. 3 lakh minus 1,87,500, which is 1,12,500. Next one 50, 65, 1,02,500, which is 72,500. 1,50,000, 230, 1,20,000. This is 112,500, 185, 285, 305, 3,05,000. Got it? Less fixed cost. Fixed cost, we already know that it is 1,80,000. So we know that profit would be 1,25,000. Is that clear, guys? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Simple. Anyone any doubt in this? Let me know. So whenever they don't give the segregation of the fixed cost between two products, when the multi-products are there, of course we are going to learn about it in marginal costing also, how to determine the break even when multiple products are there, etc. But yeah, this is how you should do it. Is that clear?
Yes.
No doubt. Shall we proceed? Hi sir, what is this? What is what? WASD? What is WASD? Random things are happening. One lakh 25, 1 lakh 15. So your profit increased by 10,000. Please keep in mind. Next one. TQM has furnished the following information for the month ending 30th June. Units produced as per master budget, you can see. Actually, you can see. I will do one thing. Here, my variances are there. We will do it after standard cost. Okay. This merger of budget and standard cost. Look at this question. What they're asking, you are required to prepare a flexible budget for both the product before promotion, after promotion. The accountant of KPMR Limited has prepared the following budget for the coming year 2022 for its two products, AYE and ZYE. Production units are 4,000 and 3,000. Selling price, direct material, direct fixed overhead is there. So may I know the fixed overhead of A in total? 4,000 into 10, 40,000. And 3,000 into 10, 30,000. Please keep in mind. That means irrespective of the number of units you produce, fixed overhead of A will be 40,000, fixed overhead of B would be. After reviewing the above budget, the management has called the marketing team for suggesting some measures to increase the sale. The marketing team has suggested that by promoting the products on social media, the sales quantity of both the product will increase by 5%. So they are telling that this will go to 4,200. This will go to 3,150, right? 5%. 3,150. Also, the selling price per unit will go up by 10%. So it's gonna be 220. It's gonna be 198. But this will result in increase in expenditure on variable overhead and fixed overhead by 20% and 5% respectively. So fixed overhead will increase by 5%. So this will become 42,000. This will become 31,500. At the same time, variable overhead will increase by 20%. So this 20 will become 24. This 25 will become 30. So before promotion and after promotion, they're asking you to prepare flexible budget. As they have given the split, it's better to go for marginal costing approach only. Before promotion, A as well as Z. A, Z. Sales. Sales will be, guys, 4,000 into 200. 8 lakh. Z, 3,000 into 180. 5 lakh. This will be your sales. Less variable cost. Guys, variable cost I am not going to split and show. Rather, I will take total directly. 80 plus 40 plus 20, 140. 140 into 4,000. 5 lakh. 60,000. Going further. 70, 35, 25. 130 into 3,000. 3,90,000. Now talking about contribution, 2,40,000 and 1,50,000 less fixed cost. Guys, fixed cost is basically 40,000 and 30,000. Got it? That will give us profit 2 lakh 1,20,000. This is before promotion. After promotion, guys, I will just take this side. Sales will be 4,200 into 220. 9 lakh 24,000 and 3,150 into 198. 6,23,700 less variable cost. Guys, variable cost would be, listen, 80, no, full plus 40, 120, 144. 144 into 4,200. 6,04,800 and 70, 35, 30, 135. 135 into 3,000, 150. 4 lakh. Done. Now your contribution would be 3 lakh 19,200, 1,98,450. Fixed cost will be, this will be 42,000, that will be 31,500. So your profit would be 2 lakh and 1,66,009. Got it? This is before promotion, this is after promotion. Any doubts? But while presenting, make sure all the variable you show separately, all the fixed you show separately. Don't show it as one line item. If you want to show here as one line item, somewhere you should show the workings. Okay? Sir, will you share the material? Already it's there, no? Just check the chat box. There only the ArivuPro, this thing is there. I think there it will take you to some Google Drive. No?
Sir, when you do it like that, it will ask you to pay, is it?
Ask you to?
Pay, is it?
No. Why?
No.
They're asking you to pay? Oh my God. You announce free batch and how can you ask for materials? No, they won't ask. But I think today's link is not added. Give me a second. That one, that link which takes you to website, is it? That one. Actually, till last attempt we used to do it in Google Drive. Now rather than Google Drive, it will take you to website, and from backend the data will be filled in Google Drive. That's it. We'll go to the next one, guys. See, RTP May 2024. RTP May 2024. You are required to Calculate the profit of the company when factory works at 60%, 70% and 90%. Offer your comment regarding the increase in the capacity based on the profits calculated. Able to find? RTP May 2024. If it's not there, it should be there in the study material. It's there in the study material, then it should be there in RTP 2024.
RTP May 2024 is limited.
Then it should be book question.
Sir, it's PYP May 2024.
PYP is it? My bad. PYP May 2024. First year paper. A factory is currently working at 60% capacity and produce 12,000 units of a product. Management is thinking to increase the working capacity either to 70% or either to 90%. You tell, generally speaking, whether they should go for 70% or 90%. Why? Whichever gives them more profit, they should go for that. Simple. It's not 90-70. It's about in absolute numbers, whichever gives me more profit, I will go for it. Okay. It is estimated that both the level it will be able to sell all the produced units. That means there won't be any closing stock as such. The other details are as under. At 70% capacity, the cost of raw material will increase by 4% and the selling price will fall by 3%. At 90% capacity, the cost of material will increase by 5% and selling price will fall by 4%. At 60% capacity, that is right now, where we are producing 12,000 units, the product cost is 3,60,000 and selling price is 400. The unit cost of 360 is as follows. Material 200, labor 60, factory overhead 60, out of which 30 rupees is variable, 30 rupees is fixed. Admin and selling and distribution 40 rupees, 24 is variable, 36 is fixed. Sorry, 12 and 24. No, variable is how much? Variable is not 24. Variable is 16. Fixed is 24. Additional advertisement cost of 20,000 to be incurred if at all you want to sell it above 80%. Okay. So for the 60% cost, 70% it's not there, but for 90% it's there. Calculate the profit of the company when the factory works at 60%, 70% as well as 90%. Okay. Now listen. First, let's do it at 60%. 60%, 70%, 90%. No. Let's take simultaneously, no problem. 60%, 70%, 90%. Again, as the split is given, I'm going for marginal costing approach. Okay. Talking about the sales. At 60% it is 12,000 units. Correct? Then at 70% it should be 14,000 units. At 90% it should be 18,000 units. Sales. First, at 60% I am able to sell it at 400 rupees. 400 into 12,000 or 4,80,000. 48 lakhs. Okay. If at all I go for 70%, my selling price will fall by 3%. That means my selling price will be from 400, it will fall by 3%. It will come to 388. So 388 into 14,000 is 54 lakh 32,000. Is that clear? Whereas if at all I go for 90%, my selling price will fall by 4%. 400, 16, 384. Correct? 384. So 384 into 18,000. 69 lakh. That will be your sales. Is that clear? Now, less variable cost. In the variable cost, we have material, labor, factory overhead, admin overhead. Material, labor, factory overhead, admin overhead. Now, talking about material, 200 rupees. 200 into 12,000, 24 lakh. If at all you go for 70%, they are telling your raw material cost will increase by 4%. So it will become 208. 208 into 14,000. Sorry? 29 lakh 12,000. Next one. Raw material price will increase by 5%. So 210. 210 into 18,000. 37 lakh 80,000. This will be your material cost. Labor. Did they say any change in the labor cost? No, right? It will be 60 rupees only. So 60 into 12,000. 7 lakh 20,000. 60 into 14,000. And 60 into 18,000. Got it? Now, talking about factory overhead. Factory overhead, 30 rupees is variable. Is there any changes as such? No. So, 30 rupees into 12,000. 3 lakh 60,000. 30 rupees into 40,000. 4 lakh 20,000. 5 lakh 40,000. Got it? Admin overhead, 16 rupees is variable. No change as such. 16 into 12,000. 1 lakh? 2 lakh 24,000. 2 lakh 88,000. Is that clear? This is your factory overhead, admin overhead. All the variable cost. Now that will give me contribution. So our contribution will be last one 12 lakh 24,000. First one 11 lakh 28,000. 10 lakh 36,000. Got it? This will be your contribution. Less fixed cost. Talking about fixed cost, guys, admin overhead is 30. Sorry, factory overhead is 30. Admin overhead is 24. 54. 54 into 12,000. 6 lakh 48,000. 54 into 14,000. Very good. 54 into 18,000. What cost we are looking at? And what you guys are doing? Don't do that. Okay? Number of units, whatever is there, for that you should take. After that, don't. 4 lakh 80,000. You and your last answer. 5 lakh 86,000. Okay. 3 lakh 88,000. So right now it is this much. Profit will go to 5 lakh 86. That would be great. So we ask them to increase it to 90%. Advertising cost is there. How much? 20,000. Okay. Only for this one, it will come 20,000. So it will be 5 lakh 66,000. Still it is more. So we go for that one. Got it? So as the profit is gonna increase by 86,000, so we advise them to go for 90%. Is that clear? Profit 5 lakh? 56 or 66? How come? How much contribution we got? 12 lakh 24,000. Fixed cost how much we got? 6 lakh 68. We got 6 lakh 68 only. Then just check this contribution minus this. 5 lakh 86 or 5 lakh 66. Ah, yeah. Okay. That is 5 lakh No. This one is 5 lakh 86. No, 5 lakh 76. 5 lakh 76,000. Got it? Anyone any doubt in this? Simple. See, budget chapter is simple. All you should know is you should know to read the question, apply it in the answer. Finish. Sorted. PYP September 2024, they have asked for 6 marks. Concentrate. You are required to prepare flexible budget showing total cost and product of the product at each level. So 60, 80, 100. See. Savi Limited is currently working at 80% capacity and furnish the following information. At 80%, they are producing 96,000 and selling 96,000. That means, guys, 100% is how much? 1,20,000. So, at 60%, it will be 72,000, 96,000, 1,20,000. These many units. Correct? Next. Direct variable cost is 20. Factory overhead is 8,40,000. Admin overhead, they are telling completely fixed. 20,60,000. Sales commission is 2% of sales. Transportation expense 4,000 per truck, where the load capacity is 4,000 units. So 72,000 into 4 divided by 4,000. 18. That means you have to send 18 loads. 18 into 4,000. 72,000. 96,000 divided by 4,000. 24. 96,000. Now listen. Few smart people will use their brains. Sir, per unit we are spending 1 rupee. So straight away, whatever the number is there, multiply with 1 rupee, we'll get the answer as transportation cost. That is because here everything is clearly divisible by 4,000. Assume if it was 1,18,000, how many loads you have to send? Can you send 29.5? You have to send 30. Getting it? So the cost will be 1,20,000. If at all you go for that 1 rupee per unit, then you will be writing it as 1,18,000. Gone. Number of orders cannot be in decimals. Number of this thing, loads cannot be in decimals. Understood or no?
Yes.
So anyhow, here it will be 30. So 30 into 4,000, 1,20,000. Understood or no? Done. Next, the selling price of the product is 120 and factory overhead 80% are variable in nature. In this 80% is variable, it seems. 6,72,000. That is while producing 96,000 units. Per unit how much? 7 rupees per unit. Variable in it is 7 rupees per unit. How much is fixed in it? 1,68,000 is fixed overhead in it. Is that clear? No doubts? You are required to prepare a flexible budget showing the total cost of the product at each level. That we'll see. I don't think so any here. The management of Savi Limited has come to know that there will be high fluctuation in the demand of the product in the upcoming year and it would not be easy. So this is some story they have told. Ignore it. But all other things I think you can manage. Right? Nothing special is there in this question. I don't have to solve it. See this question. This is your PYP May 2025 for 7 marks. Prepare a flexible budget estimating the total cost for a trip for the level of 300, 600, 900, 1200 students, showing each cost item separately. Compute average cost per student at each of the above level. Shall we proceed? And also some assumption they are telling. Assume that college hires the requisite number of buses depending upon the number of students in a trip you are required. So they are not going to hire full number of buses. How much ever is required, only that much they are going to hire. Now, see, a reputed engineering college in Pune has 20 sections and 60 students per section. So total how many students we have? 1,000? 1,200 students are there in the college. The college plans a one-day trip around the city for the students during the weekend to places such as zoo, the amusement park, technological museum, etc. A private transport operator has agreed to provide the required number of buses at a higher charges of 6,500 per bus per trip. So our transportation cost per bus would be 6,500 per trip, both the sides. The bus hire charge is inclusive of special permit fees, rupees 500 per bus per trip paid to the city municipal corporation. That means you don't have to pay extra. That bus guy only paid, because in that 6,500 whatever you paid, it includes that 500. That means you don't have to pay extra. If at all they told exclusive, then you should have paid that 500 extra again. Each bus has a maximum seating capacity of 54%, excluding the driver. That means, no, we don't know whether so many students are going or not. First place, I mean 54 is the capacity. In one bus, you can put 54 students. 4 seats are reserved for the teachers who accompany the bus. Okay, that means only 50 students you can fill in there. Other 4 will go to teachers. They have to control, no. The college will employ 4 teachers for each bus and pay rupees 500 as a daily allowance to each teacher for the trip. Awesome, no? You are going on free trip plus you are getting 500 rupees. Nice. ArivuPro people should think of conducting students trip. No other cost in respect of teachers are relevant to the trip. So only 500 is relating to trip. All other is sunk cost. That means whether they go to trip, they don't go to trip, trip has nothing to do. We have to pay to the teacher. That means there is nothing to do with this particular trip. The following are the other cost estimates. Breakfast per student 55, lunch is 120, entrance, evening tea and snack is 40, entrance fees to amusement park, free entry. Actually, it should be free entry, but how come? Great. Entry fees at zoo, it is 25. May I know how much it is? 25 plus 120 plus 40 plus 25. Rupees 240. Rupees 240 would be your cost per student for these tickets and all. However, as regard the technological museum, the authorities charge block entrance fees for a group of students, semi-variable in nature. Slab basis. And up to 300 students, they charge 2,000. If at all number of students are 300 to 900, they will charge 3,000. Now don't think that if at all 500 students, it will be 2,000 plus 3,000. No. 3,000. Whichever slab they fall in, that one. And 900 above, they will charge 3,500. Got it? Cost of the prizes that would be distributed to the winners in a different games being arranged in the amusement park depends upon the number of students in a trip. The cost of those prizes to be distributed up to 300 is this much, 300, 601 to 900 is this one. Got it? Now, prepare flexible budget for 300, 600, 900, 1,200 students, showing each cost separately. Listen, this one is 240, right? So 240 into 300. Sorry? 72,000. 600 into 240. 1 lakh? 2 lakh 16. 1 6. 2 lakh 88,000. Is that clear? That will be your those ticket things. Next, talking about bus. Guys, if at all we are going with 300 students, how many buses we need? 6 bus we need.
Yes, sir.
6 bus we need. In each bus 50 students. 6 bus we need. Each bus will cost you 6,500. 39,000. If at all we are going with 600 students, then we need 12 bus. 12 into 6,500. If at all we are going with 900 students, we need 18 bus. 18 into 6,500. 1 lakh? 70. 17. Oh. Yeah. 1 lakh 56,000. Is that clear? Oh. Next, same way. Each bus will have 4 teachers. Each and every teacher will cost you 500. That means each bus may, for teachers you have to pay 2,000, right? 4 teachers of 500, 2,000. In first case, 6 bus. 6 bus into 2,000. 12,000. Next case, 12 bus. 12 into 2,000. Next case, 18 bus. 18 bus into 2,000. Next case, 1,200. 24 bus. Is that clear? Anyone any doubt in this? No doubt? Okay. Now, talking about this entrance, up to 300 students, it will be 2,000. Okay. If at all it goes somewhere 301 to 900, 3,000. So for this also 3,000, for this also 3,000. 3,500. Got it? Okay. Next is prices. Up to 300, 2,200. 2,400 for 900. 2,400 for the next one. 2,000. Done. Anything else is there? That's it, right? First one. Sorry? 1,27,200. Per student, how much it will be? Divided by 300. 4 to 424. Yes, madam. Last one. 4,98,000 divided by 1,200. 415. Done. Next one. Second one. 2,51,400 divided by 600. 419. Next one. 3,74,400 per student. 416. Got it? That's it. Simple question. One lakh 27, 424, 251, 400, 419, 374, 400, 416, 4,98,415. Is that clear? Here, if at all anyone does the mistake, they will do the mistake in terms of the teacher's thing. You might completely ignore that 500 thing, right? That should not happen. And also that bus, number of bus, not divided by 54, divided by 50. Now don't tell, sir, here and all in 50 capacity bus will go 100, no. We'll proceed. Question number 30. PYP September 2025 for 9 marks. One of the nice question. What they're asking? They're asking you prepare quarter-wise production budget in terms of units and raw material consumption budget in terms of quantity for the next year. Calculate total machine hours including maintenance time required during the year for machine A and machine B to manufacture product A1. Let's see. SVS Limited manufactures a single product A1. A1. Company has estimated its quarter-wise sales for the next year. Quarter 1 72,000, quarter 2 90,000, quarter 3 99,000, quarter 4 1,08,000. These are the units to be sold. These are not the units to be produced. These are just the units to be sold, guys. Please keep in mind. Where are we going for a trip, sir? After your exams, you plan. Done. This for done. Now, in the beginning of the year, the opening stock of finished goods is 14,400 units. And the company expects to maintain the closing stock of finished goods 29,400. Listen. Opening stock of beginning of the year and closing stock at the end of the year, not quarter wise. Please keep in mind. And sometimes they will tell, madam, quarter 1 opening, quarter 4 closing. No, sometimes what they tell you, no, closing stock is 50% of next year's production. They will next quarter's production. They will tell. Assume they told. Then for 3 quarters, let's say they're asking the budget. Quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3. First quarter, how much will be the closing? 45,000. Correct? Next quarter's 50%. So quarter 2 opening will be 45,000. Closing will be how much? 49,500. Opening will be 49,500. Closing will be 54,000. Got it? Anyhow, they ask for only 1, 2, 3. What is the opening here? So if the question is silent, we should assume it as nil. No. Huh? Listen. All you have to check is whether is it a new firm or a old company. If it's a newly incorporated, that means opening is nil. If it is the old one, then the policy is same, no? That means opening of quarter 1 is nothing but closing of quarter 4 of last year. Closing of quarter 4 of last year will be what? 50%. Opening of next year is closing. Now closing is opening. Okay, we'll play opening, closing, opening, closing. Now listen. Closing of quarter 4 is nothing but 50% of quarter 1 of next year. Sales of quarter 1. See, if at all 24-25, 25-26, 24-25 Q4 closing stock will be Q1. Okay, opening stock of Q1. At the same time, it will be 50% of Q1 sale.
Yes. The
Closing stock is 50% of the next quarter sale. So, if at all you are planning to sell 1 lakh units, then closing stock will be 50,000. That only will be opening stock, no, here. So, in this case, if that is the case, then the opening stock will be 36,000. Understood? So, if they don't give opening stock of the first quarter, don't think that it's nil. Check whether it is newly incorporated old one. Old one means you should do this way. Is that clear? Opening 14,400. Closing 29,400. Now, also they are telling the production pattern in each quarter is based as 80% of the sale of the current quarter and 20% of the sale of the next quarter. We produce 80% of current quarter, 20% of next quarter during this year, this quarter. The company maintains this 20% of sale of next quarter as a closing stock of the current quarter. That means here 14,400 is nothing but closing stock of Q4, which is opening stock of Q1. Closing stock of Q4 is nothing but 20% of this one. Correct now? So this 29,400 is nothing but 20% of quarter 1 of next year. Correct? Understood? The opening stock of raw material, now finished goods is done. Finished goods story is done. Now we are going to raw material. Opening stock of raw material in the beginning of the year is 24,000 kgs, and the closing stock of raw material at the end of each year, end of the year, is required to be maintained at 12,000. Opening stock is 24, closing is 12,000. Each unit of finished output requires 2 kg of raw material. Production time required for producing one product is 5 hours. During the production, the product uses 2 machines, machine A, machine B. Machine A is used for 2 hours. Machine B is used for 3 hours. Total we are going to use 5 hours. Machine A requires 100 hours of maintenance after use of 5,000 hours, and machine B requires 100 hours of maintenance after using for 3,000 hours. First one, what they asked? Prepare quarter-wise production budget. Shall we do that quickly? Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. Got it? Now, first take the sales. Sales. Q1 sales is how much? 72,000, 90,000, 99,000, 1,08,000. Got it? Now, okay. Now, we want to find out production. Production will be done 80% of current quarter, 20% of next quarter. 80% of 72,000, please. $57,600. 20% of 90,000. That means how much we are going to produce? 75,600. Second quarter, 80% of 90,000 and 20% of 99,000. How much we are going to produce? 92,000? 91,800. Next, 80% of 99,000 and 20% of 1,08,000. 1,08,000. And 80%. 20% of next quarter, do you know? Directly you don't know, but clearly they told that closing stock you are going to keep is 20% of next quarter sale. Quarter 4 closing stock they have given. Sorry?
29,400.
That means you produce that, correct? 1,15,800. This will be your production. Anyone, any doubt in this? Anyone, any doubt? No doubt? So that we can proceed. Done. Next, raw material consumption budget. They are telling each and every, only one type of raw material is there or 2 type of raw material? Only one type, right? Then great. So each and every unit will take 2 kgs of raw material. That means whatever you produce into 2 kgs if you do, you will get the raw material. First one, 1,51,200 kgs. 1,83,600 kgs, 2,01,600 kgs, 2,31,600 kgs. Is that clear? Anyone any doubt about raw materials? Any doubt about raw materials? Paka? Great. Next what they ask. Calculate the total machine hours including machine maintenance time required during this one. Very simple. Guys, machine A, machine B. Quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, quarter 4. They didn't ask quarter wise, right? For the year they ask, no? During the year. Okay, then I will take total also. Quickly tell me units produced. Units produced. In quarter 1, how many units we produced? 75,600. In quarter 2, 91,800. In quarter 3, 1,08,000. In quarter 4, 1,15,800. Total how much we produced? 3,84,000. Now we have machine A, we have machine B. Correct? A and B only, no? A, how many hours we need per unit? 2 hours. So A, 384,000 into 2. 7,68,000 hours. B, you need 3 hours. So 3 into 3,84,000. 11,52,000 hours. But they are telling this is your productive hours required. At the same time, they are telling, boss, whenever you use 5,000 hours of machine A, it needs 100 hours of maintenance. That means how many batches of 5,000 hours are done?
154.
You will get in decimals also. Please tell me that. 153.6. That means you have to set it up for 154 times. Correct, no? Starting with 1. After 5, again once, again once, again once, again once. Like that. Because you can't run 153.6 batches. It should be 154 batches. Next, B, they are telling batch of how many hours? 3,000 hours. Batch of round figure. Okay. So you have to set it up for 384 times. That means here for 154 times, whenever you take 100 hours, you need around 15,400 hours extra. Correct now?
Yes.
Here 384, this also needs 100 hours. So 100 into 384, 38,400 hours. So total hour required is 768,000 hours of productive hours, 15,400 of setup time, total 783,400 hours. Correct? 11,52,000 of productive hours, 38,400 of setup time, which will come to 11,90,400. Is that clear, everyone? Simple. Seven lakh 83,360 only we got. 400 we got, no? So here they have taken it as decimal. No, 15,360 only. We have taken 15,400. You take it as total, don't take it as decimals. The reason is that is spent on a batch basis rather than you doing it on units basis, hours basis. One batch is done, you have to spend 100. That means if you start from beginning, 100 you did, Then again you ran it for 5,000. 100 you did, ran it for 5,000. 100 you did, ran it for 5,000. Like that. Got it? Huh? That's the case. Hope it's clear here, everyone. Fine. See here. From the following information, prepare revenue budget that is flexible. Also show the budget profit and loss for the year. This is your RTP May 2022, RTP May 2024, and I think this is the same question of case scenario. Case scenario of study material.
Yes, sir.
Shall we start? Maharatna Limited, a public sector undertaking, produces product A. The company is in process of preparing its revenue budget for the year 2022. Company has the following information which can be useful in preparing the budgets. It has anticipated 12% growth in sales volume from the year 2021 of 4,20,000 tons. That means how many tons you are planning to sell now? 4,20,000 plus 12%. 4,70,400 tons. The selling price is rupees 23,000 per ton. It will be increased by 10% provided wholesale price index will go by 5%. But you can see there it has increased by 4%. That means selling price for the period will remain at 23,000 only. If at all it increased by 5%, we would have gone for extra 10% of selling price. But it didn't increase, so we are going to keep it same. Is that clear? Hello? Next, to produce 1 ton of product A, 2.3 tons of raw materials are required. The raw material cost is 4,500 per ton. The price of raw material will be increased by 10% if at all WPI goes by 5%. Again, it didn't go by 5%. So this will also be remaining same 4,500. But before that, just check whether they told anything about the opening and closing stock of finished goods. Because you can't directly multiply 2.3 with 4,70,400 tons. To produce 1 ton, they are telling 2.3 tons of raw material required. No, that doesn't mean that we are producing 470,400. We are selling 470,400. Yes or no? Just check whether they have told any opening and closing stock. No. Right? No. That means we are producing 4,70,400. Our sales quantity as well as production quantity is same. And we should use how many tons here? Per ton. 2.3. So how many tons of raw material is required? 10,81,920 tons is what we need. Is that clear? Done. Next. A total of 6,000 employees work for the company. The company works 26 days in a month. Okay. 85% of employees of the company are permanent. So out of 6,000, 85 are permanent, which is 5,000. 5,100 employees are permanent. 900 employees are temporary. Please keep in mind. Contract basis. Getting a salary as per 5-year wage agreement. The earning per man shift means an employee cost for a shift of 8 hours is 3,000, excluding terminal benefit. The new wage agreement will be implemented from 1st July 2022 and expected to be increased by 15%. So listen here. We are doing it for which one? Year 2022. That means we are talking about calendar year. Yes or no? And here the salary is going to increase from July. That means from January to June, 6 months they work for the old salary, and from July month it will increase by 15%. So shall I show you the salary calculations here only? Only fixed, permanent employees, 510 employees for 6 months.
They have mentioned only the year 2022, you are taking it as
Calendar year. If they told 21-22, you would have gone for financial.
financial.
Financial, if they tell year ending 31st March 2022, then you would have gone for financial, like that. So 5,100 into 6 months into 26 days. This will give us total number of man shift, right? Into per shift, we are paying 3,000. Plus, wait. Same 5,100 employees for next 6 months from July. They work for 26 days only. But salary will be increased from 3,000 to 3,000 plus 15%, which is 3,450. May know the total now. Don't know to read numbers? That's okay. Tell. You tell. How I will tell? What mobile number you are telling? Tell. 513.
16 lakh 20,000. 16 lakh. Sir, 530 crore 16 lakh.
See, you know to read number. 513 CR. 513 crore 16 lakh 20,000. Is that clear? Next, casual employees are getting daily wages of 850. The wages are linked to the consumer price index. The CPI is 165.17.75. It is expected to be 173.59 during the year. That means, listen, how many employees we have like this? 900, right? Yes or no? 900 employees working for 12 months. How many man shift? 26 days in a month. Correct? Into how much they are getting right now? 850. How much it is? 23 crore 86 lakh 80,000. But this is based on current CPI. Correct? But their salary is directly related to CPI. That means this is for when the CPI is 165.17. We want to compute when CPI is 173.59.
If I go 8 lakh 47,377.
Now may I know the total employee cost in total? Total. 5 crore, sorry, 500 and 538 crore, 24 lakh, 67,377. Is that clear? Hope that is clear. Now going to power cost. 42 lakh for 7 lakh units last year. 60% of the power is used for production purpose and the remaining for the employee quarters and admin office. Okay. During the year 2021, company has paid, okay, listen, last time, 42 lakh was what we paid, correct no? Hello? 42 lakhs. In that 42 lakhs, guys, production related is how much? 60%, which is 25 lakh 20,000. Relating to employees and admin is how much? 16 lakh 80,000. So moral of the story, this is not going to change along with the level of output. This is going to remain same only. Correct? However, this one is there no, 25 lakh 20,000. This, when we produced, no, that will you. Did they say how many units we consumed during the period? No, right? I mean, what I am telling is, that is unnecessary for the time being. The reason is, that is when we are producing 4,20,000 units. Correct, no? Last year. This year, we are producing 4,70,400. Yes or no? So for this, how much it will be? 25 lakh 20,000 divided by 420,000 into 4 lakh 70,400. These were production power cost and other cost will be 16 lakh 80,000 only, which is gonna be 45 lakh. You guys understood? If at all you want to make it like 7 lakh and all, let's say 7 lakh into 60% is how much? 4 lakh 20,000. That means each and every unit consumed 1 unit of electricity. So now 4 lakh 70,400 units will consume 4 lakh 70,400 units. Okay. Got it? Is that clear? Done. Electricity is done. Next. During the year, the company has paid 60 lakh for safety and maintenance work. The amount will increase in proportion to the volume of production. So it was 60 lakh when the number of units were 420,000 tons. Now it is gonna change to 4,70,400 tons. It will change in the same proportion, which is gonna be 67 lakh 20,000. Is that clear? Everyone? Oh. We'll proceed. During the year 2021, the company has paid 1,20,000 for the purchase of diesel to be used in the car hired for administrative purpose. The cost of diesel will be increased by 15% in the year 2022. So it will become 1,20,000 plus 15%. 1,38,000. Done. During the year 2021, company has paid 6 lakh for the car hire charges excluding fuel cost. in the year 2022, company has decided to reimburse diesel cost for the rental company. Doing this will attract 5% GST, where the ITC is company will not get GST input credit. That means, listen, car hire charges. Yesterday also I told you, whenever it's RCM and whenever the fuel cost is reimbursed, GST should be computed on the total amount. Now, how much you are paying right now? 6 lakh for the rental, correct? Plus, how much you are paying for fuel? 1,38,000. 1,20,000 plus 15%. Correct? Total 7,38,000. Huh? That's what, madam. 120,000 was there plus 15%, 138,000. Now, plus GST of 5%. That's also our cost only. $774. Is that clear? Is that clear? This will be the total cost. Depreciation on fixed asset for the year 80 crore 40 lakh, and it will be 15% lower in 2022. 15% less compared to this is what? 68 crore 34 lakh. This will be your depreciation. No? Is that clear? Now, guys, sales will be how much? 470,400 into 23,000. Tell. Divided by 1 lakh, because the answer is given in lakhs. Anyone any doubt in the sales? No doubt? Done. So first point is done. Going to the third point. Raw material. 10,81,920 into 4,500 divided by 1 lakh.
48,686.4.
Any doubts? Employee cost 538 crores 24 lakh 67,377 divided by 1 lakh. Any doubts? No doubts? Power cost somewhere we have done here. 45 lakh 2,400 divided by 1 lakh, 45.024. 45.024. 45.024. Is that clear? Any doubts? Pakka? Safety and maintenance 67.2. 67.2. Next. Car related stuff. 774,900, that is 7.749. 7.749. Depreciation 68.34. 68 crores. That means 6834 lakhs. Got it? Now cost you take, sales you reduce, you will arrive at profit or loss for the period. Hope it is clear. Hope you understood all the calculation with the WPI, CPI, etc. No confusions as such. Great. Whether I think study material questions, majority things are done. Now we'll see PYP, RDP, padapat. Look at this question number 15, which is RTP Jan 2025. Prepare flexible admin, selling, distribution, cost budget operating at 80%, 100%, 115% of normal capacity, same like the earlier one. However, see there, BT Limited achieves bad trip. Sale of 73 lakh 12,500 with COGS of 40% while operating at 75% of normal capacity. May I know the COGS now, please? 29 lakh 25,000. Okay. That too when we are operating at 75% of normal capacity. The information relating to admin, selling and distribution. That means try to understand. COGS doesn't include your admin and selling. COGS is direct expenses. Because in cost sheet, remember, after that COGS we are going to add all these admin, selling and distribution. Now, admin cost, office salary 11,70,000 fixed in nature. General expense is 5% of COGS, depreciation, rates and taxes. Selling cost, so. Distribution cost, so. Now what they're asking, prepare flexible admin, selling and distribution. Cost budget operating at 85, 100, 115. 85%, 100%, 115%. Now what is there is for 75%. Correct? Now at 75%, can you tell me the sales amount? 73 lakh 12,500. Can you tell me COGS? 29 lakh 25,000. Now for 75, if it is 73 lakh 12,500, for 85 question mark. 82 lakh 87,500. 97 lakh 50,000. Next one. 1 crore 12 lakh 12,500. These are sales. Of that, 40% is COGS. Okay.
39 lakhs.
Okay. 44 lakh 85,000. Is that clear? Now, office salary, guys, it's gonna remain same. General expense, 5% of COGS, 5% of 25,000. 1,46,250. 1,65,750. 1,95,000. 2,24,250. Correct? Next, depreciation, it's going to remain same. 97,500, 97,500, 97,500. Rates and taxes, 1,13,750, 1,13,750, 1,13,750. This one, selling cost, 8% of sale, 8% of 5 lakh 85,000. Next one, 82 lakh 87,500 into 8%. 6,63,000. You guys understood now what to do now. Same way you are going to do for sales and COGS and you can find out. Hope it's done. Hope I don't have to do that again, all the lines. Same only we got, no?
So here the only difference is start from COGS.
I mean, they need information about COGS as well as they need information about sales. And they want, using that, you want to find out admin as well as selling and distribution. RTP May 2025, guys. Required. Prepare a statement to show under each cost classification given in the budgets, the variable cost per unit and fixed cost per unit, which will be effective in quarter 4. Prepare flexible budget of production cost for quarter 4. Shall we? Look at the question. The budgets for activity and cost of PQR for the first 3 quarters of operations are shown below. Everything is in thousands. Sale 9,000 units, 17,000 units, 15,000 units, production units 10, 20, 15. Okay. Cost direct material A, B 60,000, 50,000, 20,000, 1 lakh, 90,000, 75,000. Production labor 180,000, 285,000, 230,000. Manufacturing overhead excluding depreciation 90,000, 120,000, 105,000. Depreciation 20,000, 20,000, 20,000. Admin expense 25,000, 25,000, 25,000. Selling and distribution 38,000, 54,000, 50,000. The figures shown above represent the cost structure of PQR, which have the following major features. Fixed element of any cost is completely independent of activity level. If they don't tell also, of course it should be correct. 2. Any variable element of each cost displays a linear relationship with the activity level. If they don't tell, same. Except that the variable labor cost become 50% higher for activity in excess of 19,000 units per quarter due to the necessity for overtime working. The variable element of selling and distribution expense is a function of sales. All other costs with the variable element are function of production volume. So only they are telling selling and distribution is variable with your sales, all other are variable with your production. Activity for each quarter is spread evenly throughout that particular quarter. In quarter 4, production level will be set equal to sales level. That means we are going to produce exactly same number of units. How much we are going to sell. Production and sales in this quarter is expected to range between 15,000 to 21,000. The most likely volume is 18,000. In month 9, it will be possible to accurately estimate the sales for quarter 4. The cost structure will remain the same as quarter 1 to 3 except the following. Labor cost will rise by 12.5%. Variable labor input per unit of output will decrease due to learning curve effect such that 80% of the previous labor input per unit will be required for quarter 4. That means earlier per unit if you are taking 10 hours, now you will be taking only 8 hours. Hourly rate increase, no doubt in that, but labor efficiency also increased. In simple, they are telling labor efficiency increased. Threshold for overtime working remained at 19,000 units per quarter. That is, if at all it goes more than 19,000, automatically we have to work for overtime. Fixed factory overhead and fixed element of selling and distribution will rise by 20%. Variable element cost will be unaltered. Okay. Now, we'll see one by one. Shall we? First, look at the direct material cost here. First, we'll talk of cost. Guys, for 10,000 units, when we produced, it was 60,000 rupees. For 20,000, it became 120,000. For 15,000, it became 90,000. Can you tell me whether it's variable or semi-variable? Take any two observations. Let's take 20 and 15. How much per unit? 120 divided by 20. 6 rupees per unit. 90 divided by 15. Moral of the story. Direct material A is variable in nature. Correct? So 6 rupees. Are they telling anything about increase or decrease of that? No. That means variable cost per unit for A will be 6. Is that clear? Clear? Now going to B. B 100 rupees divided by 20. 5 75 divided by 15. That means this is also variable, fully variable. 5. Now, shall we go to the labor? Hello? Now, labor, guys, will do one thing. Rather than taking this 20, take this 10 and 15, which are well within your 19,000. Okay? So, see, when you produce 10,000 units, we incurred 180. That means per unit. When we produce 15, we incurred 230. Per unit. Moral of the story? Semi-variable. Now what we should do? Change in cost 50 divided by change in unit 5 rupees 10. Correct? Now take it to any level. Let's say take it to 15,000. So 15 into 10, 150. This is your variable law, but total is 230. That means 80 is fixed. And what they are telling here? Labor cost will rise by 12.5%. That let it be, will show you in the workings only. See here. Note number 2. So 10 and 80,000 we got. Correct now? Hello. Next. For quarter 2, if you see this, it is 2 lakh. Fixed cost is 80,000. Total will come to 2 lakh 80,000. But actually if you see, it is 2 lakh 85. That means 5 what you did, you paid as a overtime. Because you are producing more now. So that 5,000 will be what? Overtime. Now it is for quarter number 4. Listen here. 18,000 units. Correct? We got how much variable cost? 9 rupees. 6 variable. We got 10 rupees. We got 10 rupees here. Correct? No? Now listen, guys, concentrate. Let's say, assume, I'm just trying to tell you what efficiency is about. 10 rupees is your per unit cost. Let's assume each and every unit will take 10 hours. Each and every unit will take 10 hours. It's your assumption. 10 hours. That means, can I say here, per hour I am paying them rupees 1. Per unit I am paying 10 rupees. Each and every unit will take 10 hours. So per hour I am paying them 1 rupee. Now listen very carefully, everyone. Listen. This time, we are not going to pay 1 rupee per hour. We are going to increase it by 12.5%. That means I am going to pay them 1.125. Understood? But at the same time, this time we are not going to take 10 hours. Rather, we are going to take only 8 hours. Sir, how did you get 10, 8? Your choice. If you want to take 180, you take 180. If you want to take 1.8, you take 1.8. Understood? That means 20% efficiency is there. That means they will complete in just 8 hours. That means, can I say that 8 into 1.125 will be the new labor cost variable? Rupees 9. This is how we got 9. Is that clear? Understood or not understood? Efficiency is very important point. We have discussed already. 9 rupees. Variable is 18,000 into 9. 1,62,000. Fixed cost will be, guys, what they are telling here. Labor cost will rise by 12.5. They didn't tell variable or fixed. That means everything. That means even fixed also will be rising by 12.5%. So it will become 90,000. And as it is, we are doing for 18,000 units, which is well within 19,000, no overtime. No overtime. Otherwise, we should have ended up paying overtime also. So which will come to 2,52,000. Labor cost is 2,52,000 in total. And this one you understood, 9 and 90,000 how? 80,000 plus 12.5%, 1.125 into 8. If you assume 10 hours as the base. Hope it's clear, guys. Done. Labor is done. Manufacturing overhead excluding depreciation. Guys, for 20,000, 120. How much it is? 6 rupees, huh? Yes. For 15,000, 105. One not 5 divided by 15? 7, na? That means total is changing. Per unit also changing. And did they say anything about it? Did they say anything about it? No, right? No. So see here. What is the cost now? 120. Change in the cost is 15. Change in the output is 5,000, which is rupees 3. Variable cost is rupees 3. I am going to use it, let's say, in 20. So here variable cost will become 60. Fixed cost is, total is 120. That means fixed cost should be 60. Got it? Fixed cost is 60,000. Variable cost per unit is rupees 3. Variable cost per unit is rupees 3. 72,000. Increase is there in quarter 4. Here it is. Fixed factory overhead. It will be increased by 20%, which is 60,000 plus 20%, 72,000. Is that clear? Next, depreciation, you can see, guys, fixed in nature. Straight away it will be 20,000. And your admin overhead, same, 25,000. Selling and distribution overhead, guys, listen, you are not going to divide with your 10, 20, 15. Reason is those are produced units. They are clearly telling that selling and distribution is related to sold units. So, how much is 54 divided by 17? 3.17, 18. 50 divided by 15. 3. Moral of the story. Some variable, we have to calculate it. Now sir, change in cost 4 divided by change in level of activity 8. 2. 2. That means per unit it is rupees 2. Sir, how sir? 4,000. Denominator was 2,000. Rupees 2 per unit. Got it? Now 15 into 2, 30,000. Whereas total was 50,000. Moral of the story, 20k is fixed cost. Rupees 2, and it increased by, they are telling, selling and distribution fixed cost is increased by 20%. So it will be 24,000. Is that clear? Now as you know everything, as you know the fixed, as you know the variable, all you have to do is multiply with 18,000, you will get the same thing. Simple. Is that clear? Try solving it once you go back to home. That is RTP May 2025. Hope it's clear. Look at this RTP September 2025. One question we'll do and we'll take the lunch break. Then we'll come back and we'll discuss remaining questions. Okay. I think half of the, if you solve this, half of the questions will be done of this chapter. I mean, flexible budget was big, but functional budget will be small. Look at this question. Nice question. This is also there in the study material. Correct? RTP September 2025.
2025, the same type question.
Yeah. In the study material, this question is there. Illustration 4. Shall we start? What they are asking? They are asking you the production budget in units for the next year, quarter wise, production budget 1. 2. Raw material consumption budget in quantity, raw material purchase budget, quantity and value. 4th one, priced stores ledger card of the raw material using the FIFO. So that is different here. See here, everyone. First, a single product company estimates its quarter-wise sales for the next year as follows. So how much sales we estimated in total? 30, 67, 500, 68, 750, 108, 1,53,750. Correct now? Okay. The opening stock of finished goods is 6,000 units. Company expects to maintain closing stock as 12,250 during the year. That means how many units you have to produce, guys? 1 lakh. You have to produce 1,47,500 units. Anyone, any doubt in this? You have to produce 1,47,500 units. No doubt. The production pattern in each quarter is based on 80% on the sale of the current quarter and 20% of the sale of the next quarter. And the company would like to maintain 20% sale of the next quarter as the closing stock of the current quarter. So did they ask you production budget? They did. Shall we quickly do the production budget using this data, whatever they have given? Quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, quarter 4, total. Right? Hello.
Yes, sir.
May I know the sales data quickly? Quarter 1, 2, 3, 4. 30,000. 27,500. 37,500. 41,250. 45,000. 153, 750. That will be your sales. Now talking about production. production. 80% of current quarter, 20% of next quarter. So 80% of 30,000, 24,000, 20% of 37,500, 7,500. 80% of 37,500, 30,000, 20% of 41,250, 8,250. 33,000, 9,000, 36,000, and now don't do 153 750 into 20. Closing stock 12,250 because closing stock is 20% off next quarter. Yeah. Total 31,500, 38,250, 42,000, 48,250. How many units to be produced total? One lakh 60. 1,60,000 is your production, total production, and this is your quarter-wise production budget. Next, what they are asking, raw material consumption budget. See there, the opening stock of raw material is 10,000 kg, and the closing stock of at the end of the year to be maintained is 5,000. Each finished goods need 2 kg of raw material. So now talking about consumption budget. This will consume 63,000 kgs. This will consume 76,500. This will consume 84,000. This will consume 96,500. Total will consume 3,20,000. This will be your consumption. Done. This is your consumption. Next is what? Purchase budget they are asking. In quantity as well as in value. Listen. You need 3,20,000. So how much to be purchased? Opening stock of raw material, how much is there, guys? See, closing stock we want to maintain 5,000 kgs. Correct? No? See, 3,20,000 we need to consume. 5,000 we want to keep in closing. That means all we need is 3,25,000. However, already we have 10,000 kgs. That means all we have to purchase is 3,15,000 kgs. All we need to purchase is 3,15,000 kgs. Now listen. No. They ask quarter wise. We should show quarter wise first. That is overall. Because they haven't given quarter wise opening and closing. So I have taken yearly. Now, the company proposes to purchase the entire annual requirement of raw material in the first 3 quarters in the proportion at the prices given below. 30% in quarter 1, 50% in quarter 2, 20% in quarter 3. So purchase budget will be restricted to only 3 quarters. Quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3. Quarter 1 we are going to purchase 30% of 3,15,000. 94,500 kgs. Quarter 2 we are going to purchase 50% of this. 1,57,500 kgs. Quarter through 315,000 into 20%. 63,000 kgs. Is that clear? Any doubts? No doubts. Prices for this are 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. First one 189,000. Last is 2,52,000. 4 lakh. Is that clear, everyone? So these 3 are done. Now the stores ledger is there. Concentrate. Stores ledger in study material, they have done some different jatre way. Anyhow, we are not going to do that way. We are going to prepare normal stores ledger. You remember normal stores ledger or you forgot? Remember. What is it? First one, date. Here I will write it as quarter. Okay. Next one, receipts. Next one, issues. Next one, balance. Quantity, rate, rupees. Quantity, rate, rupees. Quantity, rate, rupees. And here issues, you can also write it as consumption here because we are dealing with raw material. Is that clear? Now, in the first quarter, opening balance is there. How many kgs? 10,000 kgs at the rate of 2 rupees, I feel. Something they have told, no? Here, value is 20,000. Last line. Value of opening stock of raw material is 20,000. So, rate is 2. Is that clear? Next, what we did in quarter one, we purchased 94,500 kgs at the rate of 2 rupees only, which came to 1,89,000. 94,500, 2 rupees, 1,89,000. In quarter one, then we are issuing. How much we are issuing? How much we are consuming in quarter one? 63,000. Yes or no? Now, 63,000, 10,000 will be out of first stock, 53,000 will be out of second stock. That is 20,000, 1,06,000. Balance are 41,500 to 83,000. Is that clear, everyone? This is your quarter one. Quarter two. Quarter two, you can say that balance are 41,500, 2 rupees, 83,000. Now, quarter two, how much we have purchased? 157,500. We purchased 157,500 at the rate of 3 rupees, 4,72,500. So the balance, it will get added because we are using FIFO. Done. In quarter two, how much we have consumed, guys? 76,500. So 41,500 will be out of first stock. Remaining 35,000 will be out of second stock. Is that clear? Hello? Total 76,500. So 83,000, 1,05,000. Now the balance 122,500 units of 3 rupees, 3,67,000. Anyone any doubt in this? No doubt? Quarter 3, balance 122,500 units, 3 rupees, 3,67,500. Then we purchased 63,000 at 4 rupees. 63,000 at 4 rupees, which came to 2,52,000. 63,000, 4 rupees, 2,52,000. Then what we did, we issued 84,000 units. So guys, everything out of first lot only, 3 rupees, 252,000. Now the balance is 38,500. Or I will do one thing, I will write the balance directly in quarter 4. Is it okay? Quarter 4 balance will be 38,500 of 3 rupees, 1,15,500. 63,000. Don't change the lines. If you write upside down, then gone. 2 lakh. Got it? Then in fourth quarter, we issued how much, guys? We didn't purchase anything. We issued 96,500. Correct, no? So 38,500 out of first lot, 58,000 out of second lot, 1,15,500, 2,32,000. Balance will be 5,000 of 4, which is 20,000. Got it? Now in the question, if they ask the closing stock, you are going to tell 5,000 at the rate of 4 rupees, 20,000. And if at all they ask you cost of consumption, you are going to total this 20, 106, 83, 105, 252, 115, 500, 232,000. That will give you cost of consumption during the period. Is that clear? Any doubt, guys? No doubt. With that, we have completed that particular question. See, here they have given this way: quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, quarter 4. Then they have taken purchase consumption this way. We are not going to do. We are going to do this way. Who is there? Akhilesh sir. He went. Done. And the similar question they asked in PYP May 2023 with the days and all. We'll do one thing. We'll take break now and we'll come back and we'll discuss. Is that fine? Break till 2:15, 2:16. We are starting. Thank you.
நான்வெஜ்டபிளே இல்லையா
எங்க
இந்த பஸ்ல?
இருக்கு இந்த சைடுல தான் இங்கேயே மிஸ்
நீ சொல்றது இந்த ஒரு ஏரியா
இன்னொன்று தீவாளி தீவாளி நாங்கள் ஒரு கீழ்கரை பிரியாணி முஸ்லீம் தான் நான் இங்கே ஒரு டைம் நிறைய டைம் இங்கே சாப்பிட்டு வீட்டுக்கு வாங்கிட்டு
மட்டனா மட்டனா
என்னது
பிரியாணி
ஆமாய்யா இல்லை அங்கே சிக்கன் தான்
நீ மட்டன் தான் பண்ணுவேன்.
அங்கே சிக்கன் தான் இருந்துச்சுன்னா அதெல்லாம் அப்படியே அதான் ஏதாவது சிக்கன் ஏதாவது ஃப்ரெஷ்ஷாக செஞ்சு போட்டு இந்த காலமழை இருந்துச்சுன்னா ஒரு சொல்லுவாங்க
மட்டனா
இந்த மஷ்ரூம் அந்த
பட்டர்
இங்க வாரத்துக்குள்ள ஒரு சாட் கடை இருக்கும் சீப்பா இருக்கும் நார்த் இந்தியன்ஸ்
ஜஸ்ட் சொன்னீங்க
ஒரு இடத்துக்கு
எடுத்துக்கோ.
நீங்க சாப்பிட்டு பார்த்து இருந்துச்சு
இது இல்லையா இந்த பருப்பு தான் கொண்டு கொடுப்பா. கேரட் இருக்காங்க.
நீ சாப்பிட்டு பார்த்து சொல்லுங்க
ஆட்டுக்காரனா
குழம்பு மட்டன்
மட்டன் குழம்பா? மட்டன்
அன்னைக்கு இருக்கிறதெல்லாம் சூடு பண்ணி இருந்தாங்க
வீட்டுல இருந்தா
நாளைக்கு நீ இங்க இருந்தேன்னு நினைச்சா நீ வீட்டுல தான் இருந்தேன்னு நினைச்சு நான் உங்களுக்கு அன்னைக்கு வாங்க நினைச்சேன் நீ எனக்கு இங்க இருக்கேன்னு ஐடியா இல்லை அவன் வீட்டுல தான் இருக்க நினைச்சிருக்கேன் அவளுக்கு வேறு தான் இருந்திருக்கான் எல்லாரும்
உங்க மட்டன் முடிச்சா
மட்டன் முடிஞ்சு மட்டன் முடிஞ்சு
இந்த இதோட போல சொல்லிட்டீங்க. வீட்டுல எல்லாம் இருக்கீங்க இல்ல அவங்க வீட்டுல வேலை பண்ணுறீங்க.
ஏதோ ரிசர்வ் பண்றது ஏதோ வச்சு நான் எப்போ அம்மா எனக்கு சொல்லிட்டாங்க
அதுதான் ரேட்டு சாப்பிட்றதுக்கு டைம் இல்லாம
நான் கல்வி காலேஜ் மாதிரி தான் இருந்துச்சு
அன்னைக்கு ஒரு நாள்
எனக்கு கைது காலத்துக்கும் நான் எக்ஸ்ட்ரா வேலை எனக்கு இன்னும் சோளாட்டம் பிரியாணி அது வந்து இந்த இங்கெல்லாம் வைக்கிறதுங்களா இந்த ஒரு ஸ்ட்ரெயிட் ரோடு இருக்குல்ல லைப்ரரி
போட்டு போட்டு
இப்படி கொண்டு ஸ்ட்ரெயிட் ரோடு எங்க சொல்லுங்க இங்க லைப்ரரியா இப்படி ஒன்று வந்ததான் எடுத்துருக்கோம் இந்த ரோட்ல தான் இந்த ரோடு இப்படியே போனோம்னா இங்க ஒன்று இருக்கும் மெயின் ரோடும் சாய்பாபா காலேஜ் பற்றி இப்படி போனால் கால் பண்ணுறோம் இப்படி போனால் அப்படி காலேஜ் இந்த இடத்துல தான் இந்த கிடைக்கும்
எதுக்கு இவ்வளவு ஏசி ரோடு வரணும் இதனுடைய ப்ளீஸ் காசு ஆயிடுச்சு வீட்டுக்கு போட்டு ஃபுல்லாக டயர்ட் ஆகிட்டேன் நைட்டு தூங்கிட்டேன் வச்சுட்டு நைட் டயர்டாக காசு ஃப்ரீ இருக்கிற அமௌண்ட் பெனிஃபிட்ஸு இன்னும் எப்போ பார்த்தாலும் ஃபைனல் சிக்கல் கல்யாணம் கொடுக்குறியா பால் சாப்பிட சொல்லுங்க பால் சாப்பிட சொல்லுங்க டேஸ்டே விடுங்க யாரும் ரீசன் பண்ண கட்டி போட்டு வச்சிருக்கேன் டியூட்டியிலே கட்டி போட்டு இதுக்கு அந்த விதம் ரொம்ப யாருக்கு அந்த விதம் வண்டியில் வந்தோம் போகும்போது ஸ்டேஜ் 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 தான் போட்டுருந்தோம் நான் வரப்போ ஸ்டேஜ் போட்டுருந்தேன் இப்போ நாம குரூப்லேயும் சொல்லுவேன் எப்படி ஸ்டேஜ் இருக்குங்க நேற்று வந்து திட்டம் வந்துருக்குங்க கட்சி படிச்சு பண்ணி அப்படியா சரி ஊருக்குள்ள போடுற கட்சி ஊருக்குள்ள இதுதான் ஆர்ட்ஸ் வைக்கியா இருந்தது அந்த மாதிரி இருந்தது நான் போனோம்னா அவங்க எங்க போயிருக்கேன் ஸ்ரீலங்கா ஆர்எஸ்
We'll start. This one we did or we haven't, right?
No.
The driver wants to move the bus. Shall we start? Okay. Look at this question number 18, guys. Question number 18. How's your work going? Work going. Night shift only. Done? Nice. When will you complete? You use like portal directly or you guys Winman you use? Danush Madi. Shall we start? Look at this question number 18, guys. No. But days are not there, no, in study material.
And we will be in this also May 23. We don't have this.
What?
Yes.
It's there, no? Okay.
We have 2 questions in May 2023.
And two, yeah, in May 2023, yeah, 2 questions were there. Just I would have added. Chalo. Shall we start now? A Limited has furnished the following information for the month from 1st January to 30th April. So January, February, March, April, 4 months information they have given. See, number of working days in a month they have given. Production in units per day they have given. So in the January month, how many units we are producing, guys? 25 days, every day 50 units. 1,250. 24 days, 55 units. 1,320. 26 days, 60 units. 1,560. 25 days, 52. Got it? Raw material purchased, percentage by weightage of 4 total months. So, whatever we are purchasing, no, of that 21% we are purchasing in Jan, 26 in the month of Feb, 30 in the month of March, 23 in the month of April. Purchase prices are 10, 12, 13 and 11. Quantity of raw material per unit of product is 4 kg. Opening stock of raw material 6020 and closing stock of raw material is 5,100 kgs. All the purchases are made at the starting of the month. Calculate the consumption of raw material month by month by month and the total. Listen. We have 4 months. January, February, March, April, total. Correct? In January month, how many units you are producing? See, as there is no opening stock, I mean, they haven't given sales data. They have directly given production data. So we can directly take 1,250, 1,320, 1,560, 1,300. Correct? Now, each and every unit will take how many kgs of raw material they are telling? Each and every unit takes 4 kg of raw material. Correct? No? Hello? So, 5,000 kgs, 1000, sorry, 5,280 kgs, 6,240 kgs, total 15, 20,000, 21,007. This is what we are going to consume. Anyone, any doubt in consumption? No doubt. Next. Month-wise quantity and value of purchase. Listen. Guys, we are going to consume 21,720 kgs. Correct? No? At the same time, we would like to keep the closing stock of 5,100. Yes. Also, we don't have to purchase everything because we already have an opening stock of 6,020. That means in total, how much we have to purchase during the period? 20,800 kgs is what we should purchase. Now, Jan, Feb, March, April total. January month, we are going to buy 21%. So 20,800 into 21% would be 4,003 kgs. February month, 20,800 into 26%. 5,000. In the March month, it is 30% of 20,800. In the month of April, it is 20,800 kgs into 23%. 47. Got it? And January month, what was the purchase price? 10. 12, 13, 11. Correct? 10, 12, 13, 11. These are the purchase prices. Purchase cost would be 4,368 into 10. 43,680. 64,896. 81,120. Got it? Now, next what they are asking, prepare a price store ledger for each month using FIFO. This one I don't think I have to tell because, right, quarter one, opening stock we take as to 6020, amount column I will take 63,210, rate column I will take. Then first quarter I will take quantity purchased 4,368, units, price 10, amount 43,680. Then issuing first quarter we are using 5,000, right? Out of opening will issue, then out of this, like that FIFO may will do. Hope I don't have to do that again. Okay. This one, guys, study material question, mark it as to be discussed along with marginal costing when we are discussing combined break-even point or multiple break-even point. Okay. When we are discussing multiple break-even point, that time we have to discuss this particular question. Look at this question, study material question again. Prepare a production budget for the said quarter in quantity. Prepare a raw material purchase budget for Y and Z and empty bags for the said quarter as well as quantity as well as rupees. Compute the budgeted variable cost to produce one bag of X. cost to produce. That means they're asking cost of production, variable cost of production. Please keep in mind, not the total cost. To produce, they're asking, not the total cost. See there. K Limited produces and markets a very popular product called X. The component is interested in present. The company is interested in presenting its budget for the second quarter of 22-23. The following informations, which question it is? Question number 3. Practical problem number 3. The following informations are made available for this particular purpose. It expects to sell 1,50,000 bag of X during the second quarter at the selling price of 1,200 per bag. We are planning to sell how much? 1,50,000 bags. Each bag of X requires 2.5 meters of Y, 7.5 meters of Z. Who? 2.5 meters of Y and 7.5 meters of Z. That is what we need to consume. Correct? Stock levels are planned as follows. Finished bags, we have opening 45,000, closing 33,000, raw material YZ as well as empty bag. By the way, guys, there are 3 raw materials, Y, Z and empty bag. Correct? YZ though they have told 7.5 and 2.5. What about bag? Empty bag? Guys, to produce 1 bag of goods, how many bags do we use? Anjaneya. Sir, 1 bag of rice. You need to fill 1 bag of rice to the bag. How many bags will you use? Awesome, 7 crore. Guys, 1 bag will consist of 1 empty bag. So for that, they don't have to tell separately. So for 1 product, how many bags we use? 1 bag. Now, it requires 9 minutes of direct labor to produce and fill 1 bag of X finished product. Labor cost is 70 rupees per hour. Variable manufacturing cost is rupees 60. Fixed manufacturing cost is 40 lakhs per quarter. We have to absorb it, okay? Variable selling and administration expense are 5% of the sales and fixed admin and selling expense are 375,000 per quarter. First one, they are asking production budget for the said quarter in quantity. Very simple. Guys, how much we are planning to sell during the year, during the quarter? 1,50,000 bags. Yes or no?
Yes.
And how many bags we are planning to keep at closing? 33,000. That means total, how many bags we need? 183,000. But do we need to produce everything? No. Why? There is an opening of 45,000 bags. That means 1,38,000 bags is what we are required to produce. Production budget is sorted. Next, prepare raw material purchase budget for Y, Z and empty bag for the set quarter in rupees as well as quantity. Listen. 138,000 bags we got to know. Do we know the consumption? So before purchase, first we want to know our consumption budget. Correct? Shall we prepare consumption budget? Y, Z, empty bag. Guys, to produce 1,38,000 bags, how many empty bags we need? 1,38,000 bags. Is that clear? However, if at all they tell the term like 5% of the bags generally will not be in a usable condition because bag may hole etc. will be there. No? In that case, if at all you use 100 bag, all you are going to, I mean, if you buy 100 bag, all you are going to use is only 95. Correct? So if at all 138 is required, 138 will be for 95. 100 is how much you have to use. Like that. Understood? If the loss is there. Z. How much we are using Z for 1 unit? 7.5 meters. So 138,000 into 7.5 meters. 10 lakh 25? 35,000 what? 35,000 what? Meters. Bag is empty bag. Done. Done. Y 2.5 meters. So 2.5 into 138,000. 3 lakh 45,000 meters. This will be your consumption. This will be your consumption. Is that clear? Any doubt? Pakka? Done. Now, consumption is done. We are going to add closing stock. This is what we are going to consume. I am trying to find out how much is my purchases. So closing stock we are planning to keep is 78,000, 141,000, 84,000. $78,000, 141,000, 84,000. This is what we need in total. This is what we need in total. But do we have to buy this much? No, because already there will be having opening stock. May I know the opening stocks? 96,000, 171,000, 1 lakh. Remember guys, here opening stock we have to reduce, closing stock we have to add. Correct? Sometimes they will just tell changes in stock, opening stock and closing stock. They will tell the net amount. That time you should be clearly knowing whether to add or whether to less. Opening is less, closing is add. No. Now, if they say opening stock is 20,000 more than closing stock, that means you have to reduce 20,000. Because opening is less, closing is add. So closing, opening, net, extra 20,000 is still in opening stock, means 20,000 extra you have to reduce. If they say closing stock is more than opening stock, in this scenario, you have to add it. Not that always closing to be added, opening to be, no, in this scenario. Just see there what is happening. Which number is more, whether that number to be added or reduced, you see. Accordingly you do. They don't have to give two information. They can just tell changes also. In your accounts, financial statements, done no? Changes in inventories. What do you take? You will take for full? No, you will take only net amount. Like done. Now we will get units to be purchased. 3 lakh 27,000 meters. 10 lakh 5,000 meters. 1,11,000 bags. Okay. What is the purchase price of this guys? 160, 30, 110. ₹5 crore. 3 crore. 1 crore. Got it. Next what they asked? compute the budgeted variable cost to produce one bag. Budgeted variable cost. So only you should consider is variable cost of production. We'll go from the beginning. I think first is material cost itself. X, you need 2.5 meters. Each meter will cost you, sorry, Y, you need 160 rupees per meter. 2.5 into 160, 400. Cost of Y is 400. 7.5 into 30, 225. One empty bag you need, which will cost you 110. Correct? Done. What else you need? Labor. Guys, 60 minutes will cost you 70 rupees. 9 minutes question mark. 60 minutes will cost you 70 rupees. 9 minutes question mark. 10 point? Is that clear? Variable manufacturing cost is rupees 60. Variable selling and administration is there. Should I take it? I should not take it. That is not COP. They ask what? Cost of production. That too variable cost of production. So fixed also I am not taking. May I know the total? Point? This will be your variable cost of production. You should read question very carefully. Huh? You went to Brooks. After that you didn't go. You didn't go at all. Why? You don't know Ria? She will be there 24 hours there only, no? What, Brooks is not nice? Which place? I told Nalla Illa. No, I mean, I told not so nice. You can go. But I'm damn sure whenever you go, you will find Ria there.
They are watching live.
If at all your YouTube screen time shows more than 2 minutes. Okay. They are that confident, can't tell. See, they mastered it. No man, come on. Morning she attended 5 hours of class. Again she is coming. What, hardly half an hour late? You shut up, madam. You felt? Guilty of what? You waited outside and again you walked in. At what time you guys came in? So when you guys came 20 minutes late, you felt guilty.
No, 2:15 only, sir.
So 10 minutes late, you guys felt guilty. So you waited for 30 minutes. Then you entered. Makes sense. 25 minutes. To be precise. But yeah, I got to know when you guys came. Whole class started laughing. Shall we start? Asia. Shall we start? Russia. Question number 21. Everyone. Prepare production budget for the first quarter in the month wise. Okay. See there. Jigyasa Limited is drawing a production plan for its two products, MM and HH, for the 2022-23. The company's policy is to hold the closing stock of finished goods at 25% of the anticipated volume of sales of the succeeding month. That means our closing stock will be 25% of the next month's sales. The following are the estimated data for the two product. Budgeted production they have given. Okay. Direct material cost, direct labor cost, manufacturing overhead also they have given. The estimated units to be sold in the first 4 months of the year are so much. They are asking you to prepare the production budget for the first quarter in the month wise. So first quarter is which one? January, February, March, or April, May, June? April, May, June, because they are telling 22-23 financial year. Yes. So April, May, June. Correct? Let me take MM, HH, MM, HH, MM, HH. They are just asking production budget. So units to be sold. Units to be sold. MM in the first quarter. 8,000, 6,000, 10,000, 8,000, 12,000, 9,000. Correct? Closing. Guys, in the month of April, we are going to keep 25% of the May month sale. Correct? So, 10,000 into 25%, 2,500. 8,000 into 25%, 2,000. 12,000 into 25%, 3,000. 2,000, 250. 9,000 into 25%. And June month, it is 25% of 16,000, 25% of 14,000, 3,500. This is the study material question also, no? Yes, also RTP November 2018. Now, this will give us how much units we need in total. $10,500, 8,000, 13,000, 10,250, 16,000, 12,500. From this, I will reduce the opening stock. Guys, opening stock of April month they haven't given. Moral of the story, it is nilla. No. I told you already when you guys weren't there, of course. If at all it's a new firm, that means it's not there. Otherwise, the same policy continues. March month closing is April month's opening, no. March month closing is nothing but 25% of April month, no. So April month sale is how much? 8,000, 25% of that, 2,000. March month closing is 25% of 6,000, 1,500. Here onwards, remaining things are simple. In the May month, closing of April, 2,500, 2,000. In the June month, closing of May, 3,000. Is that clear? Now we get the units to be produced. And always remember, in budget, guys, you should use the term to be, because it's budget, right? Desired closing stock or expected closing stock, not closing stock. Expected opening stock or desired opening stock, not opening stock, because all these are budget figures. They? If I am the evaluator, surely I will reduce. Heartless. Few evaluators will have so much heart, but makes sense, no? If at all you write sales rather than sales to be or sales to be made, units to be sold, etc., then what is the difference between your normal P&L and your budgeted P&L? 8,500, 6,500, 10,500, 8,250, 13,000, 10,250. That's it for auction budget. If you want, you can multiply with this two to the number of units, and quarterly you can add this. Quarterly it is. Or you can absorb it also. That is 4 lakh by 180,000, 5 lakh by 120,000. Per unit you will get to know. Then you can absorb it. It's your choice. See here. Shall we go to the next one? Again, one more study material question only. Yes. Our last practical problem, if I'm not wrong. Also RTP May 2023. कब तक क्लासेस चलेगी? till 6. We'll proceed. Calculate material purchase budget, wages budget for the direct workers, showing quantities and values for the next month. Shall we start? C Limited manufactures 2 products using 2 type of materials and 1 grade of labor. Shown below is the extract from the company's working papers for the next month's budget. A, actually it should be B, right? 2,400, 3,600. Material consumption X and Y. Standard labor hours allowed per unit of product 3 and 5. Material X and material Y. Cost are 4 and 6 per kg. Labors are paid 25 per hour. Overtime premium is 50% is payable if the workers work for more than 40 hours in a week. There are 180 direct workers. The targeted productivity ratio for the productive hours worked by the direct workers in actually manufacturing the product is 80%. That is, if at all they work for 10 hours, they are completing work of 8 hours. In addition, the non-productive downtime is budgeted to be 20% of the productive hours worked. In that again 1.6 hours will be again downtime. That means in simple, if at all you are paying for 10 hours, they are able to work only for 6.4 hours. Is that clear? Now, there are 4 5 days week in a budgeted period, and it is anticipated that sales and production will occur evenly throughout the period. It is anticipated that stock at the beginning of the period will be 400, 200, 1,000, 500. That means finished product are 400, 200, raw materials are 1,500. The anticipated closing stock for the budgeted period, just like FM it is, right? Product A, 4 days sale. Product B, 5 days sale. Material X, 10 days consumption. Material Y, 6 days consumption. Required. Calculate material purchase budget, wages budget, direct workers, showing quantities and values. Listen. Guys, how many units of A you are planning to sell? 2,400 is what you are planning to sell. Correct, no? And how much you are planning to keep at the closing? 5 days sale. How to determine that? Guys, 2,400 you plan to sell in 1 month, right? Next month, 1 month. In a month, how many days we are working? 5 days week in the budgeted period. That means 4 weeks of 5 days we are working for 20 days. That means 2,400 is for 20 days and we want to keep 5 days. Yeah. This is for A. 4 days, huh? 480 units. Got it? B, how much we are planning to sell? In how many days? 20 days. Whereas we are keeping 5 days stock. Is that clear? That means 2,400 we are planning to sell, 480 we are planning to keep in closing. That means we need 2,880. But opening we have 400. That means we need to produce 2,480 units. Talking about B, 3,600 we are planning to sell and 900 we are planning to keep it as closing. That means 4,500. In that already 200 is there with me only. All I am going to produce is, got it? Now 2,480 of A I should produce, 4,300 of B we should produce, where A needs 5 kg of X. Now for X, this is A, this is B. To produce A, we need 5 kg of X. If you are producing 2,480 of A, 12,400 kgs of X is required. Correct? To produce B, we need 3 kgs of X. That is 12,900 kgs of B. X you need. Total X you need is 25,300 kgs. Total X you need is 25,300 kgs. Now going to raw material Y. To produce 1 unit of A, you need raw material 4 kgs. 9,920. Okay. To produce B, we need 6 kgs of B. 4,300 into 6 kgs. 35,007. Is that clear? So this much of X and Y we need to consume. This is your consumption budget, not even purchase budget. What they are asking is purchase budget. Now shall we go to purchase budget? Yes. X, Y. How much we are planning to consume? 25,300. 35,000. This is what we are planning to consume. We are planning to consume. Okay. Also, we are planning to keep some closing, no? X, how much we want to keep? 10 days consumption. That means try to understand. 25,300 we are planning to consume in 20 days. In 10 days, we are going to consume 12,650 kgs. Correct? Talking about Y. 35,720 we are planning to consume in 20 days. In 10 days, I am planning to consume 6 days. 6 days I am planning to consume 10,716. 10,716 kgs. This is your closing. Opening guys, they are telling 1,500 kgs. Right? So, $36,950 kgs is what we need to purchase X, and 36,000 45,936 Y. And the prices, did they ask in amount? No, right?
Quantities are values.
We need values. So into
4.
4 and 6. Which is 1 lakh. Okay. 2,75,000. 616. Got it? Now talking about labor. 2480 units we need, 4,300 units we need to produce, whereas we need 3 hours of labor for A and 5 hours of labor for. So during the period we need 7440 and 21,500 hours, but we can't make them work only so much because they are working at 80% efficiency. That means if they work for 100 hours, they are able to, if the time is taken relating to 100 units, they are able to produce only 80 units. That means here 80 means 7440, 100 means question mark. 9,300. Again, if at all they are able to work for, if at all the time taken is relating to 100 units, in that they are completing only 80 hours units. That means in the taken time they are able to complete only 80, 100 question mark. Got it? Now, of these time what they worked, that will be 10% will be non-productive. Sorry, 20% will be non-productive. That means 1,860, 5,375 will be non-productive. That means totally we should pay them 11,160, 32,250. Total hours required is how much? 43,410 hours. Listen, how many workers we have? We have 180 workers, correct? Now, if those workers work for 40 hours every week, for 4 weeks, how many hours will be able to book? 28,800. But how much we need in total? That means extra how much they should? 14,000. Is that clear? That means for this we have to pay 1.5 times of what normally you pay. So for this 28,800, I am going to pay them 25 per hour. So that means for this 28,800 hours, we are going to pay rupees 25 per hour. How much it will be? 7,20,000. Whereas for the remaining bonus hours, that is to the overtime hours, I am going to pay 25 but 1.5 times of it, because 50% extra we should pay. 5,47,875. Total would come to 12,67,875. Got it? Yes. This is the case. Mark it as LMR, the wages calculation stuff. Mark it as LMR. LMR Pro Max. You already marked the market. Wages calculation. There should be a bit that pink hoodie. It's not good. It's not good. Who is Nal? Oh, he was working in Oracle. How hard work. Somehow we should figure it out. Only Russia. Shall we proceed? I can call you Russia. Let's say if she calls you Russia, what you should do? What you should do? She's showing something. See. Shall we proceed? Look at this question. PYP November 2018 for 10 marks they have asked, as well as this was there in RTP May 2020. Prepare production budget for the month of Jan, Feb as well as March and April. Prepare purchase budget for batteries for the month of Jan only. Jan, February and March, and calculate the profit for the quarter ended quarter ended March. So look into the question. An electronic gadget manufacturer has prepared sales budget for the next few months. In this respect, following figures are available: Jan, Feb, March, April, May. To manufacture an electronic gadget, a standard cost of 1500 is incurred and it is sold through a dealer at a uniform price of 2000 per gadget to a customer. Dealers are given a discount of 15% on selling price. That means we are receiving 1700 rupees. Correct? Apart from the other materials, 2 units of batteries are required to manufacture a gadget. The company wants to hold a stock of batteries at the end of each month to cover 30% of the next month's production, and to hold stock of manufactured gadgets to cover 25% of the next month's sale. 3250 units of batteries and 1200 units of the gadgets were available on the 1st January. That means they are talking about opening stock. Prepare production budget for the month of January, February, March and April. Shall we? Jan, Feb, March and April. Guys, how much you are planning to sell? 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000. 7,500. This is your units to be sold. Whereas we have to find out closing should be how much. They are telling we would like to keep the closing of 25% of the next month's sale. 25% of next month's sale. So in January we would like to keep 1500. In February we would like to keep 1625. 1750. 1750. 1875. May month it is 8000. So we want to keep closing stock of 25%, which is 2000. Now talking about opening. In the month of January there was 1200 units opening. Correct? February month, January month closing is opening. In March month, February month closing is opening. In April month, March month closing is opening. Now, in January, 5,300, 6,250, 7,125 and 7,625. These many units we need to produce. This will be the production budget. Anyone, any doubt in the production budget? Hello. Next, they want a purchase budget. Before purchase budget, of course, we want to know your consumption. And they are telling for each and every unit what we manufacture, we are going to consume 2 batteries. That means we need 10,600 batteries, 12,500 batteries, 14,250 batteries, 15,300 batteries. Sorry, 250. Correct? This will be your consumption. Whereas after consuming, we want to keep the 30% of next month's consumption as a closing stock. That means, 12,500 into 30%. 3,750. 14,250 into 30%. 4,275. 4,575. And don't worry, April month you won't get to know because you don't know May month's production. In fact, they didn't ask for April month also. If at all they want to ask April month, then they should give June month information so that you will get to know May month mein how much you are going to consume. Correct? No? They haven't asked. Minus opening stock. Opening stock, they are telling there is 3,250 batteries. 3,750. 4,275. So, first one, 11,100 batteries you need to purchase. Second, 525. 13,025 batteries you need to purchase. Third, 14,550 batteries you need to buy. Is this clear? This is your purchase budget. Any doubt? Next, what they ask, calculate the profit for the quarter ending March. Guys, how many units you are selling? 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. That is, you are selling 18,000 units. And at what rate you are selling? 1,700. Sir, 2,000, no sir. Array, we are giving discount to dealer, no. We are not directly dealing with customers. So, whatever dealer gives, that is our revenue. 1,700. 18,000 into 1,700. 3 crore? Sales will be 3 crore 6 lakh. Is that clear? Now, listen. Standard cost is 1,500. Other than that, there is no additional cost, etc. They told, right? Battery cost and all they didn't tell, no? So it will be 1,500. So to sell this 18,000 units, 1,500 will cost you
2,000.
profit will be 36. Anyone, any doubt in this question? Understood? If at all they had given any information about the other cost, you only have to compute the cost. That is, you should find out cost of goods sold, not cost of production. If at all they had given per battery, it will cost 50 rupees. Then battery cost per unit, you should have taken 100. Wages, you should have taken 50. Like that, you should have taken total and you should have found out. And you should multiply with the units sold. Because sales of those so many units, you should match with cost of so many units. That is the thing. Is that clear? PYP July 2021 for 10 marks they have asked this. PSV Limited manufactures and sells a single product and estimate the following related information for the year November 2020 and to March 2021. Opening stock of finished goods they have given, sales they have given, selling price also they have given. Additional information, closing stock of finished goods at the end of March they have told it as 10,000 units. Okay, guys, hello. Do you know the March month closing stock? They told 10,000. Do you know the March month opening stock? 6,000. That will be closing off February. Do you know the opening of February? That will be the closing of January. Do you know the closing of January? Sorry, opening of January. That will be the closing of. Sorted now. Each unit of finished output requires 2 kg of raw material A and 3 kg of raw material B. Two type of raw materials are there. Please keep in mind. You are required to prepare the following budget for the period November 2020 to March 2021 on monthly basis. Sales budget, production budget, The raw material budget for raw material A and B separately in units. First, talking about sales budget. November to March they are asking, no? Are sales units and sale price they only have given, directly I will multiply and write because they are asked in value. So 3 lakh, 4 lakh, 20,000, 5 lakh, 70,000, 3 lakh, 75,000. This will be your sales budget. Simple. Next, what they asked? Production budget. From which month? November, right? November, December, January, February, March. Correct? Units to be sold. November, how many units? 30. December? January? February? March? Done. To that we'll add the closing stock. March month closing stock they have told, and we will reduce the opening stock. Correct? No. Opening stock though they have given from November only. Can you tell me the opening stocks? 7,500, 3,000, 9,000, 8,000, 6,000. These are our opening stock. Closing stock of March they have told. $10,000. Guys, closing stock of February is nothing but opening stock of March, which is 6,000. Closing stock of Jan is nothing but opening stock of Feb, which is 8,000. Closing stock of December is nothing but opening stock of Jan, which is 9,000. Closing stock of November is nothing but opening stock of December, which is that clear? Now, 25,500, 41,000, 37,000, 23,000, 44,000. Is that clear? Hello? See, you don't need to use calculator for all these things. First, you have to compare your closing, opening, closing, opening, closing, opening. Increase, decrease, you can give final effect rather than taking three amounts. Understood? But no, use. For safety, correct. Raw material budget, that means they're asking about consumption budget for A and B separately. A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B. They are telling A is 2 kg requirement, B is 3 kg requirement. 25,500 into 2 kgs, 51,000. 25,500 into 3 kgs, 76,500, 82,000, 123,000, 74,000, 1,11,000, 46,000, 69,000, 88,000. Done. Clear? You won't feel bad, no, when I say that. Do you? Of course I will stop. We'll proceed. But still I am unable to figure out the 10 kgs thing what you told yesterday. He was like this only in costing also. Now he told, sir, I lost 10 kgs in these 2-3 months. Nothing. 10 kgs will be very much visible. Boss, very simple. You stepped on wrong weighing scale. You thought, okay, you reduce the weight. I can understand. In Akhilesh sir room in Chennai, he used to keep two weighing scale. One new one, which was showing perfect weight. The other one, it used to show 3 kgs less. We both knew this is correct, that is wrong. But still we used to check our weight on that wrong one. Just to make sure, oh, we are 3 kgs less. So, like that, you stepped on wrong weighing scale. And losing 10 kgs in 3 months is also very bad. I mean, yeah, it's dream for people like us, but it's very bad. No, man, it's weighing scale problem. Or the first weighing scale which you checked, that could be wrong. Then it's spoiled. How many of you believe in that? Whatever he's saying. See. Shall we start? Question number 25. That is PYP May 2022. For how many marks? 10 marks. What and all they are asking? Calculate the number of shirts and shorts to be produced per month in the first quarter of the financial year 22-23 to maximize the company's profit. 2. Prepare the following budget on a monthly basis for July, August, September, that is second quarter. Sales budget showing the units as well as revenue. Production budget in units. Shall we look into the question? SR Limited is manufacturer of garments for the first 3 months of the financial year, that is April, May, June. Commencing on 1st April, production will be constrained by direct labor. They are telling labor is a key limiting factor. It is estimated that only 12,000 hours of direct labor hours were available during the each month. That means, of course, you will use that labor hours to that product which gives highest contribution per labor hour. Highest contribution not per unit, per labor. That's how we decide, no, in KLF case. For market reasons, production of either of the two garments must be at least 25% of the production of the other one. Estimated cost and revenues are as follows. Selling price they have given. Raw materials they have given. Fixed overhead also they have given, that you leave. ₹4 per hour. Profit they have given, leave. From the month of July 2022, direct labor hours will no longer be a constraint. That means you will have enough number of labor hours. Pavitra. The company expects to be able to sell 15,000 shirts and 20,000 shorts in the month of July. There will be no opening stock at the beginning of July 2022. Moral of the story, no closing stock in June 2022. Is that clear? Sales volume are expected to grow at 10% per month cumulatively thereafter throughout the year. That is, from the July month, it will keep increasing 10%, 10%, 10%. Following additional information is available. The company intends to carry stock of finished garments sufficient to meet 40% of the next month's sale from July 2022 onwards. the estimated selling price will be same as above. What they are asking, first one, calculate the number of shirts and shorts to be produced per month in the first quarter of financial year 22-23 to maximize company's profit. Okay, listen here, guys. Forget about fixed overhead, or let's say fixed overhead, let it be. Okay, first, raw material 24 rupees, dyes and cotton 6 rupees, direct labor 8 rupees per hour, here 8, here 4. That means here we are using 1 hour of labor, here we are using 0.5 hours of labor. Correct now? May I know the total variable cost? 24, 6, 30, 38. Correct now? That means by selling one shirt, how much contribution you will make? 22 rupees is the contribution what you are going to make by selling one shirt. By selling one short, 44, 20, you will make 24. Now based on this 22 and 24, don't decide that shorts you are going to produce more, shirt you are going to produce less. No. Here you should decide on the contribution per key limiting factor. That is contribution per labor hour. Correct? Guys, to make this 22 rupees, how many hours of labor we are giving? 1 hour. That means, can I say per labor hour, contribution we are earning is 22 in case of shirt. Hello? Second, 24 rupees we are making, and that will take only 0.5 hours of labor. That means 48 per labor hour is my contribution. If at all you guys are able to recall and able to understand this, great. Otherwise, don't worry. When we go to marginal costing, KLF, you will be able to understand this. Is this 2 point clear? Now, I am going to prioritize shorts over shirts.
The equivalent contribution here. This is
Not equivalent contribution. Why equivalent contribution? That's what. Contribution per labor hour. Contribution per key limiting factor. That is, to earn 22 rupees, we are using 1 hour of labor. Here to earn 24 rupees, we are using just 0.5 hours of labor. As labor is a constraint, whichever gives me maximum benefit from taking that labor hours, I am going to prioritize that. Simple. Now, for the market reasons, production of either of the two garment must be at least 25% of the production of the other. That means, if at all, let's say I am going to produce X number of shorts. Hello? I am going to produce X number of shorts, then at least I should produce 0.25x of shirts. Okay? Now, shall we decide how many units of shirts and how many units of shorts can be to be produced? Okay. X number of shorts will take 0.5 hours of labor. Okay. Whereas 0.25x, that is shirts to be produced, that will take 1 hour of labor. Total we have is 12,000 hours of labor. Understood? That is 0.5x plus 0.25x is equal to 12,000. So x is equal to 16,000 shorts, 4,000 shirts. Is that clear? Is that clear about the production? We should produce 16,000 shorts, 4,000 shirts for the first 3 months. April, May, June. Hope it's clear, everyone.
Yes.
This is pure question of marginal costing, that first portion. Now the second portion. Prepare the following budget for the month of July, August, September. Sales budgets showing sales units and sales revenue for each product. So, from July month, there is no constraint as such. July, August, September. Shirts, shorts. Shirts, shorts. Shirts, shorts. What they are telling about July month? The company expects to be able to sell 15,000 shirts and 20,000 shorts. 15,000 shirts, 20,000 shorts. And they are telling sales volume are expected to grow 10% per month cumulatively. So next month it will be 16,500, 22,000. Next month it would be 16,500 plus 10% cumulative. 18,150 and is that clear, guys? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Done. Also, we are going to multiply with the selling prices so that sales revenue as well as sales units will be sorted. That is 60 and 44. Okay. Next, what they are asking? Production budget. Listen. These many units we are planning to sell. Correct? Closing stock. July month closing stock, they are telling the company intends to carry stock of finished garments sufficient to meet 40% of the next month's sale from July onwards. So in July, I will keep 40% of August month's sale, which is 16,500 into 40%. 6,600. 22,000 into 40%. Next, in the month of August, 18,150 into 40%. 7,260. 24,200 into 40%. 9,680. For September, we need October month information. Correct? No? October month, again, shirts, shorts, which is of course 10% more than September month. 18,150, 19 and 26,620. For which one? 7,000. That is 40% of 19,965. 7,000. Okay. Got it. Now talking about opening, they told that somewhere no opening stock at the beginning of July. So in July month, there is no opening stock as such. August month opening stock is nothing but 7,260, 9,680. Now we'll get the answer of units to be produced during the period. Got it? Hope it's clear. Understood now? Here the major thing is this calculation. Whenever there is a limiting factor, how to decide which one to produce first, which one to produce later. However, the 25% criteria wasn't there. I would have produced everything shorts. But they told you should produce 25% of that. That's why we put this equation and found out 16,000 and 4,000. Anyone? Any doubt? Marked as the LMR. Drinking water, seriously. Not intentional. If at all I have drank water like this. After drinking, if I do, intention. Now even she will do. See. How can you hurt person like that? Honor. Bad people. Doing twice. She did. She did. For you, it looks normal. Shall I proceed? Look at this question, guys. PYP May 2023. In that May 2023, I think they asked the other one question as well as this question, around 16-20 marks from budget. That price stores ledger. The days wise they have given units production, that one. Shall we proceed? Prepare a budget showing the current position and position for the next year, clearly indicating the total product-wise contribution and profit of the company as a whole. Moral of the story, they're expecting you to do it under marginal costing. Correct? PQR Limited manufactures 3 products. Sum 25, 2 plus 5 is equal to 7. Tala for a reason. Correct. He never misses that opportunity. PQR Limited manufactures 3 products X, Y and Z. The output of the product for the current year would be 250,000, 280,000, 320,000 for 3 products. Selling price of the product X would be 1.25 times of product Z, whereas product Y can be sold at double the price at which product Z can be sold. Product Z is sold at profit of 20% of its marginal cost. What do you mean by this, sir? Listen, let's assume marginal cost of product Z. Let's assume 83.33. I'm just trying to explain this particular concept there. Not these are the numbers. 83.33. Then selling price of product Z will be 83.33 plus 20%. Shall we take it as 100? Selling price of Z is 100. Now, X they are telling 1.2 times of product Z. So, selling price of X will be 125. Got it? Product Y will be sold at double the price of product Z. So, Y will be 200. This is how we are going to determine the prices. That means moral of the story, before determining any of the price, product price of Z is much necessary. Before determining price of the Z, marginal cost of Z is much necessary. Got it? Now, other informations are as follows. Direct material they have given, direct wages they have given per unit. Raw material used for manufacturing all 3 type of product is same, whereas direct wages are paid at rupees 4 per labor hour. That means here we used 4 hours of labor, here we used 6 hours of labor, here we used 4 hours of labor, because we are paying 16, 24, 16. Total overhead cost of the company is 52,80,000, out of which rupees 1 per labor hour is variable and rest is fixed. Listen, how much we are planning to sell? 2,50,000 units of X, 2,80,000 units of Y, 3,20,000 units of Z. And we know that X will take 4 hours of labor, Y will take 6 hours of labor, Z will take other 4 hours of labor. Correct? Now, labor hour required for product X would be 10 lakh hours. Product Y would be 16 lakh 80,000 hours. Z would be 12 lakh total. 39 lakh 60,000 hours. That means out of 52 lakh 80,000 per hour 1 rupee. That means 39 lakh 60,000 hours is variable. That means around 13 lakh 20,000 is your fixed overhead. This is how we will segregate it. Hope it is clear. Clear, not clear? See, indirectly they have given each and every unit will take how many hours of labor, and they have given how many units we have in total to produce, planning to produce. So accordingly we'll find out planned labor hours, because overhead is absorbed on planned amounts, planned labor hours. So per hour if we give 1 rupee, then total will come so much. Then the difference between total overhead and the variable overhead, that will be our fixed overhead, which is 13 lakh 20,000. Is that clear?
Yes.
In the next year, it is expected that sale of product X and Z will increase by 12% and 15% respectively, whereas Y will decline by 5%. Total overhead cost for the company next year is estimated to be 55 lakh 8,000, whereas the variable cost is 1 rupee per labor hour. That is going to remain unchanged. That means what it's going to change? Fixed cost is going to change. It is anticipated that all other costs will remain same for the next year, and there is no, I think it should be, there is no opening and closing stock. There is no opening and closing stock. Selling price per unit of each product will remain unchanged in the next year. Selling price is going to remain unchanged. Prepare budget showing the current position and position of the next year, clearly indicating the total product wise contribution and profit of the company. Listen, we have three product X, Y, Z. Guys, first let's determine the marginal cost of Z. Material how much? 20. Labor how much? 16. Also variable overhead is 1 rupee per labor hour. Again 4 hours of labor we are using, no? Hello.
Yes, sir.
That means total how much? 40. Sir, fixed is there, no? Fixed you should not take, because marginal cost it is 40 rupees. Clear? Our selling price is 20% more than this. That is, selling price will be 48. So selling price of product Z will be how much, guys? 48. Anyone, any doubt in determination of this? Now, product X, it is 1.25 times of product Z, which is 60. 60, no? 1.25, no? 60 only, no?
60.
Come on, guys. Good morning. Product Y is double of product Z. Product Z is 48. Then product Y will be double of that, which is 96. Which is 96. Is that clear? These are the selling prices. Now talking about sales. 60 into 2,50,000. Huh? 1 crore 50. To Y it would be 96 into 3,20,000. 3 crore 7 lakh 20,000. To Z it would be 48 into 320,000. Total would come to how much is 280,000 into 96? 280,000 into 96. 2,50,000 into 60 is how much? 1 crore 50 lakhs. Okay. 2,80,000 into 96 is how much? 2 crore 68 lakh 80,000. And 320,000 into 48 is how much? Can you tell me the total, please? 5 crore 70. 5 crores 72 lakh rupees 40,000. That will be your sales. Correct? Less variable cost. Variable cost of X would be 20 rupees material, 16 rupees wages, and 1 rupee per laborer, 4 hours. 4 rupees will be your variable overhead. Total 40 rupees. So 40 into 2,50,000. 1 crore. Y it is 20 plus 24 plus 6. 6 hours into 1, 6. 30, 50. 50 into 2,80,000. 1 crore? 40. Done. Z, I think already we completed. 40 rupees. 40 into 320,000. Got it? Total? Now, contribution 50 lakhs, 1 crore 28, 80, 25, 60, 2 crore 4 lakh 40,000. Correct? Fixed cost somewhere we determined for the last year already 13 lakh 20,000. Correct? Hello. Which is gonna be 1 crore 91 lakh. That will be where. Any doubt in this? This for the last year. Now, that next one is for the current position. we have again X, Y, Z total units. Guys, X, we are not going to produce 2,50,000 units. They told that it will increase by 12%. So 2,50,000 plus 12% is 2,80,000. Also Z, they are telling it will increase by 15%. 3,20,000 plus 15%. 3,68,000. Y, they are telling it will decrease by 5%. That is 2,80,000 minus 5%. 2,66,000. Total is how much? Why you need it? Anjaneya. How much, madam? Why you need the total? I didn't say anything. Forget. You didn't total it, no? She did, no? Huh. Why you didn't do? Nine lakh 40,000. No. She is rage biting. High five. Done. Nice. Sales. Product X. Are they telling any changes in the selling price? It will remain unchanged. That means X will be sold at 60 rupees per unit only. 2,80,000 into 60. Sorry? 1 crore 68 lakhs. 2,66,000 into 96. 3 crore 68 lakh into 48. 1 crore 76 lakh. Total please. 6 crore. Do we need the total or we don't need? Need. Total. Done. Shall we proceed? Bullying. Less variable cost. Guys, variable cost. Did they say any changes in the variable cost? No, right? Okay. So it will be same only. That is, in first case it was 40, second case it was 50, third case it was 40. So 40 into 2,80,000. 2,66,000 into 50. 3,68,000 into 40. Total. Now, contribution 56 lakhs. 1 crore 22 lakh 36,000. 35 lakhs, 36 lakhs, 39 lakhs. How much? 29 lakh 44,000. 2 crore 7 lakh 80,000. Now listen, fixed cost. Guys, X we are producing 2 lakh 80,000 and X takes 4 hours of labor. Correct? So to produce 2 lakh 80,000, how many hours of labor we need? 11 lakh. We need 11 lakh 20,000 hours. Why we need 2 lakh 66,000 and that need how many hours? 6 hours, which is 15 lakh 96,000 hours. Z we need 3 lakh 68,000 hours. And how many hours of Z, guys? 4 hours, which will take 14 lakh 72,000 hours. May I know the total? 41 lakh 88. 14 lakh 88,000 hours. Correct? Into na? Correct. How much it will be? 41 lakh 88,000. How much is your overhead? 55 lakh 8,000. In that 41 lakh 88,000 will be variable. That means 13 lakh. That will be fixed cost. One crore 94 lakh 60,000 would be your profit. Got it?
Yes.
Any doubts? No doubts? We'll proceed. Question number 27. That is PYP November 2023. You are required to prepare a production budget, sales budget in terms of units as well as amount for the month of October, November, December. Yes, next chapter is overheads. Right. Shall we proceed? H Limited produces and sells 4 variety of beverages. The past data shows different demand patterns for various quarters during the year. The sales quantity and selling price for the month of September 2023 is as follows. We have hot coffee, cold coffee, fruit juice, carbonated soft drink. What are you Gen Z kids drinks? No. Diet Coke. I don't know all of the sudden why the hell it started. The trend started automatically and everywhere it's stock out. Diet Coke. Actually, Diet Coke is there from many years. Where our generation people smart enough, we were ignoring it. And we were drinking normal Coke. Although it has sugar. You guys, Diet Coke. What? Tell. Everything for a reason. What is that? You two don't know. What is the difference between that sugar-free Coke and Diet Coke? Diet Coke taste is good. Much more worst. 100%? In Coke, 100% dark chocolate. Diet Coke is 100% dark chocolate. And sugar free is 70% dark chocolate. Then why you guys drink? I mean, you didn't drink, but you are. That is AC. Here, Achilles sir is not there. Enjoy. But I don't know why that trend started, but whatever it is, crazy trend. Now everyone started giving the packagings, etc. in that way. 50% discount on? Which normal Coke? Diet Coke 20. It used to be more, no? Oh, they started that small pack also. Now it's 10. They are doing stock out. Any of these kids are drinking before that new trend starts. Because 2-3 years before that trend was there. This Korean drinks and all. With that jelly in it. Mogu mogu and all. Right? But at least that was tasty. Come on. Yeah, mogu mogu I have tried. It was nice. I was not in trend. I'm like, why these kids are drinking so much? I mean, 3-4 years before means my age was also experimental age, no? No. They do this jelly, that coconut thing. They will add it to normal juice. And they give nonsense thing. But tasty. They used to say coconut, I'm not sure. Whichever fruit you take, that one is. Jelly, yeah. From there they used to import. That they used to say. Is it? Some nonsense thing. Things will come to trend and it will go like that only. But only thing which is there in trending from long time is Rameshwaram Cafe ghee dosa. That is the only thing. But crazy, you guys.
They made it.
And your nothing can beat the Gita Canteen's ghee dosa. Top notch, OG. If at all Gita Canteen, they are able to serve people in 2 or 3 minutes of placing the order, then nothing can stop Gita Canteen. Whole Coimbatore economy will be depending on Gita Canteen. Because half of the Coimbatore will be there in Gita Canteen. I mean, very good, no? Ghee dosa of Anandas and Gita Canteen, if you ask me, I will say Gita Canteen. Because they add ghee. Anandas, no. But I don't know, people like Ananda's food, I am not a fan of it. Chutney will be good, but other than Gita Canteen, everything is good. Correct. I'm just thinking of your future. You will find one guy's hair is nice. And one guy's smile is nice. So how can you get hair of that guy and smile of this guy? Dosa from Gita Canteen, chutney from Ananda's, it seems. Why? I never take revenge. Oh my god, what is that called as? Like, I don't even know, like, what is revenge? What is revenge? We'll start. And that green color thing you guys started, no, in trend. What is it? That drink? Matcha. Japanese drink, is it? Grass it is. Grass. I tried once. I thought what you were seeing, like what you were doing there. Matcha. See this. HL Limited produces and sells 4 varieties of beverage. For this thing for the quarter October to December, it is estimated that due to climate changes, the demand for hot chocolate would increase every month by 50% of the previous month, and demand for cold coffee would decrease every month by 30% of the previous month, because it is winters, right? The demand for fruit juice would decrease by 20% in the month of October, and thereafter it will remain constant. HL Limited would be able to sell only 60,000 units, 50,000 units, 30,000 units of carbonated soft drink respectively during the month of October, November, December. There would be no change in the selling price of these products in the next quarter. Standard quantity of closing stock for the period of September to December is as follows. Closing stock, okay? You are required to prepare production budget and sales budget for the month of October, November, December. First, let's prepare sales budget. First, let's prepare sales budget. Why?
20 rupees cold hot coffee, cold coffee, 40.
You are thinking of that cold coffee, crazy cold coffee. No, they are telling hot coffee, you prepare, don't serve, it will become cold, that cold coffee. That's why 40 rupees it is. You don't think that cold coffee.
Fruit juice nowhere it is available for 20 rupees.
Depends on what fruit they are using. Carbonated soft drink, see, now it reduced to 10, it seems. Telling. October, November, December. You didn't write foundation, no? In foundation, in cash book, there is one petty cash book thing. In paise, they have given paise. 0.4 paisa bus charges. From where? Nonsense. That is us. No, not us. Ha. So, or we'll do one thing. Rather than this, where 4 lines will come, we'll take 4 lines here, months here. Huh? 4, 12 lines, no? Or else you have to do for separate items.
Here, products.
Okay. So we have hot coffee, cold coffee, fruit juice, carbonated soft drink. Okay. First, we are talking of October. How much hot coffees we are planning to sell? 1,40,000. Cold coffee? 3 lakh?
40,000. 4 lakh 20.
September you guys are telling. This is September, is it? Okay. October, listen. October, hot coffee, what they are telling. For the quarter, it is estimated that due to climate changes, the demand for hot coffee would increase every month by 50% of the previous month. That means in October, hot coffee will not be 140,000. It will be 2,10,000. Cold coffee,
Increase 30%.
the demand of the cold coffee will decrease 30% of the previous month. 340,000 minus 30%. 2,38,000. And fruit juice, now it is 4,20,000. Fruit juice would decrease by 20% in the month of October, which is 3,36,000. And carbonated drink,
60,000.
HL, no. They have told October it is 60,000. October it is 60,000. Got it? Now, talking of November. In November month, hot coffee increase further by 50%. 3,15,000. Cold coffee decrease by 30%. 1,66,600. Fruit juice decrease by 20% and thereafter it remains constant. It will be 336,000 only. 50,000. Is that clear? Now talking of December. Again it will increase by 50%. 4,72,000. Next one. Decrease by 30%. This will remain same. Got it? This will be the sales units. And if you multiply with the selling price, because that is going to remain constant, automatically will get the sales value. That is your sales budget. Got it? Next one. Production budget. Here you have the sales quantity for each and every month. Right? And closing stock of September will be opening stock of October. And closing stock of October they have given. Using that you will find out how much to be produced in October. Closing stock of October is opening stock of November. And you know how much to be consumed in November? Yes. And you know the closing stock also. So for this you will add the closing stock, you will reduce the opening stock, you will arrive at that. Next also same thing, you will automatically get the production budget in units. Okay, simple question, but you should read the question carefully. Is that clear? We'll do one thing, we'll take break of 15 minutes and we'll continue. Okay, 4:16 break till 4:31. We are going to start at 4:32.
Cost of production. Operating product, cost of production. Break of moments. Silent. எப்படி சின்னது இருக்கு சும்மா இருக்கலாம் ஜாப் காஸ்டிங் ஃபுல்லா நம்ம வந்து காஸ்ட் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் ஏன்னா காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் பேஸ் பண்ணீங்கன்னா மற்ற ஓவர் ஹெட்ஸ் எல்லாம் சார் சொல்றேன் அப்படி எதுல போகலாம் போகணும் நான் சொல்றேன் எல்லாமே அப்படிதான் வேற எடுத்துருச்சு கண்டிப்பா காஸ்ட் ப்ரொடக்ஷன் முன்னாடியே அட்மின் ஓவர் ஹெட் ரிலேட்டட் டு ப்ரொடக்ஷன்ல தான் நடக்கும் ஒரே
இதுல கேட்பாங்க மேக்ஸிமம் அப்படி இல்லைன்னா ஒர்க் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன் அப்போ எங்க அதே நீ இந்த காலேஜ்ல போய் செப்டம்பர் போய் அப்ளை பண்ணா எப்படி படிச்சு இப்படிதான் சொல்லவே நான் சூர்யா சொல்றேன் என் பாக்ஸ் ஏன்னா ஈவினிங் எப்படி 6 o'clock
அவரு என்ன ரிவ்யூ பண்ணிட்டு நான் வந்து 5 இயர்ஸ் இருக்கேன் ரிவ்யூ क्वेश्चन ब्रेक எடுத்தேன்
நீ அப்புறம் அங்கேயே இருந்துட்டே இருக்க வேண்டியதான் ஏதாவது ஆஃப் பண்ணி சூர்யா கிட்ட ரெக்கார்ட் தான் பண்ணுவேன் சூர்யா 6 நிமிஷம் ஒரு கால் சூரியன் பண்ணக்கூடாதுன்னு எங்கள் ஆஃபீஸில் எல்லாமே சொல்லிட்டு டைம் வேற வேறையா
மினிமம் 2 hours பார்ப்பேன்.
அதனாலதான் உங்களுக்கு என்ன தெரியுமா அது நம்ம ப்ரிஃபரன்ஸ் அதிகமா இதே இருக்கு. உங்களால உட்காந்து கான்சென்ட்ரேட்டே பண்ண முடியல. இப்படி எழுதுறீங்க.
நீங்க ஆடி வச்சு ஃபினிஷ்
இல்ல இப்ப நான் இப்ப வந்தது நான் சேர்ந்ததே இப்ப ஏப்ரல் எண்ட்ல தான் நான் கிளாஸ் மே ஜூன் அவுட்டா இருந்தேன். ஜூலைல இருந்து தான் இப்ப ஆரம்பிச்சிருக்கேன். மாசம் ஃபுல் டே உட்காந்து படிக்கிறேன். அட்லீஸ்ட் ஒரு 5-6 மணி நேரமா படிக்கிறேன்.
சரி.
அதனால ஏதோ ட்ரை பண்ணா ஒரு என்னால சான்ஸே இல்லை. எனக்கெல்லாம் டைமே இல்லை.
CMA group 2 பண்ணி இருந்துச்சு ரொம்ப நாளா.
நீ அது வேற எழுதுறியா?
இது ஒரு group முடிஞ்சது. என்ன group நான் லாஸ்ட் டைம் எழுதுனேன். ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணி எழுதவே போகல. ஒரு 1.5 days ஆச்சு.
இப்படி
டெக்னிக்கல் வந்தனால
எழுதி போவேன். கிளைண்ட்டுக்கு உட்காந்து பேசிட்டு
எழுத முடியல. கண்டிப்பா ரெண்டு அட்டம்ப்ட்டுமே ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணி எழுதவே இல்லை.
எழுதி ப்ராப்ளம் உங்களுக்கு லாஜிக்ஸ் எல்லாமே தெரிஞ்சிடும். பட் உட்காந்து அந்த ப்ரெசன்டேஷனுக்கு உங்களுக்கு ப்ராக்டிஸ் இல்லாதனாலேயே நம்ம போய் எல்லா பிரச்சனையும் தெரிஞ்ச மாதிரி இருக்கும்.
பிரச்சனை எக்ஸாம்ல எழுதவே முடியாது.
அதான் எல்லாமே ஓரளவு தெரிஞ்ச மாதிரி இருக்கும். சூர்யாவும் அதே ப்ராப்ளம் தான். எல்லாம் கேட்டா எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணுவோம், எல்லாம் தெரியும். ஆனா எக்ஸாம் கிளியர் பண்ண முடியும். அது காரணம் வந்து உட்காந்து அந்த டைம் ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ண முடியாது.
இல்ல நான் CMA ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் போனேன். எனக்கு அப்புறம் எலிஜிபிள் ஃபவுண்டேஷன்ல போயிருந்தோம். CMA ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் போட்டேன். இதுக்கு எலிஜிபிள் இல்லை. ஸோ நான் டேரக்ட்
நான் 5 இயர்ஸ் இந்த ஓல்ட் சிலபஸ் கிட்ட எனக்கு அட்மிஷன் முடிஞ்சிருக்கும்.
CA இருக்கு. என் ஃப்ரெண்டு எல்லாருமே கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணி 80% ஒரு 70 குவாலிஃபைடு. 2-3 பேர் ட்ராப் அவுட் அவ்வளவுதான். ஃபுல்லா குவாலிஃபைடு.
ஒரு 6 மாசம் வேலைக்கு போகாது. ஆனா என்ன தெரியுமா பிரச்சனை, ஒரு 25 வயசுக்கு மேல வேலைக்கு படிக்கலாம் இருந்தா வேலைக்கு தான் போயிடும். ஆனா ஆப்ஷனே இல்லை. அதனால 24-25
22 இப்போ சின்ன வயசுல போய் என்ஜாய் பண்ணணும்னு அப்புறம் அவ்வளவுதான் அப்படிங்கறத எல்லாருக்கும் சொல்லிட்டே இருக்கேன்.
24-25 கண்டிப்பா கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணுங்க. இப்போ எனக்கெல்லாம் வந்து லக்ஸரி வந்து வேலையை பார்த்துட்டு விட்டுட்டு வந்து படிக்கிறேன். அது வந்து எப்போ நடக்கும்னா நீ 40-45 வயசுக்கு மேல. இப்போ ரொம்ப நீங்க மிஸ் பண்ணி 25 வயசுல அது இது வந்து ரெகுலரா ஸ்கூலுக்கு போயோ இல்லை காலேஜ் போயோ கிளியர் பண்ண வேண்டியது கிடையாது. அட்மிஷன் இல்லைன்றனால இது எப்போ பேக் சீட்லேயே தான் இருக்கு. நான் எல்லாத்தையும் பார்த்துட்டேன். அதே பண்ணாங்க. இதே பொண்ணு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் முடிச்சிட்டேன். செகண்ட் பொண்ணு தான் இருக்கு. இன்னும் வயசு அகாடமி இன்னொரு பொண்ணு அன்னை அகாடமி
இன்னும் அகாடமி
தெரியல எனக்கு. நான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வயசு தான் போய் பார்த்தேன். வயசு பார்த்தேன். ஜேகே ஷாலாம் போய் பார்த்தேன். எனக்கெல்லாம் ரெக்கார்டிங் தான் வேணும். ரெக்கார்டிங் தான் கொடுக்க மாட்டேன். கேட்கறது மூமெண்ட்ஸ்க்கு அப்புறம் அப்படியே அப்லோட் ஆகும் அப்படின்னா இன்னொரு 6 மாசம் ஒரு வருஷம் ஆச்சுன்னு வச்சுக்கோ. நான்லாம் ஒண்ணுமே பண்ணலடா. நான் இங்க வந்து 1 மணிக்கு 1:30 வரைக்கும் உட்காந்துருக்கோமா. டெஸ்ட் எல்லாம் 2-2:30 ஆயிடுது. போனேன்னா ஆஃபீஸ்ல போய் உள்ள நுழைஞ்சோமே எல்லாம் ஒரு 5-6 மணி வரைக்கும் அதுவே போயிடும். அப்புறம் வீட்டுக்கு வந்தேன்னா 1 மணி நேரம் டிஃபன் செஞ்சு எல்லாம் முடிக்க பத்திரிகையா அதுக்கு இதுக்கு பக்கத்து வீடு வந்தாங்கன்னா 9 மணி எல்லாம் படத்துக்கு அப்புறம் ஒரு 1 மணி நேரம் 1.5 மணி நேரம் படிக்க முடிஞ்சுச்சுன்னா கிரேட். நான் இப்போ ஆஃபீஸ் போய் கிட்டத்தட்ட 20 நாளுக்கு மேல சூர்யாவை பார்த்தே 15 நாளுக்கு மேல
நீங்க ஆடியோ பேசுறீங்க
இல்ல எனக்கு வந்து ஒரு 12 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடியே சிஏ பண்ணணும் அப்ளை பண்ணணும்.
சரி
போயிட்டு நான் பிஎஸ்சி மேத்ஸ்
சரி சரி
அக்கௌண்ட்ஸ் ரொம்ப தெரியல, ஏன் இங்க வந்தேனே எனக்கே தெரியல. அதனால போனேன். அப்போ நம்ம நேம்ல பிசினஸ் என் நேம்ல தான் பிசினஸே ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணேன். நம்மளுக்கு தெரியும் இல்லையா, ஒரு 30 வயசு மேலே அதுதான் பிரெட் அண்ட் பட்டர். அதை விட்டுட்டு ஒரு ஹாபி திங்கர் படிக்க போகணும். சரிங்க நான் அப்புறம் பார்த்துக்கிறேன். நம்ம லாஸ்ட் 2 இயர்ஸா எல்லா நீங்க இருந்ததெல்லாம் எடுத்து கம்பெனியாக மாறிட்டோம். ஸோ என் நேம்ல இந்த பிஸ்னஸும் இல்லை, அப்ளை பண்ணலாம்னு லாஸ்ட் இயர் தான் போய் பார்த்தேன். அப்ளை பண்ணேன்,
சரி சரி
படிச்சு பார்க்கலாமே. இன்னொரு என்னோடதெல்லாம் எப்படின்னா, நான் ஒரு நாள் வேலை பார்த்தேன், எனக்கு வேற இதை வந்துருச்சு. என் ஃப்ரெண்ட் அதான் சொல்லுவான், இதுக்கு நம்ம பாடி அந்த வேலையை பார்த்தோம்.
எனக்குமே பேக்கேஜ்லாம் ஓகேவா இருக்கு. பட் ஸ்டில் ஒரு கடத்துல எனக்கு குவாலிஃபிகேஷன் ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது.
குவாலிஃபிகேஷன் வந்து எனக்கு தான் நான் ஃபீல் பண்ணுறது என்னுடைய வேலையாக. நான் வந்து ப்ரைவேட் ஈக்விட்டி ஜாயின் வெஞ்சர்ஸ் நான் வந்து அந்த மாதிரி நிறைய பண்ணணும்னு யோசிக்கிறேன். கிளைண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் வச்சு இங்கிலீஷ் நிறைய கிளைண்ட்ஸ் இருக்கிறனால எனக்கு வந்து இது முடிச்சேன்னா இது மூலயமா நான் வேற வேற கோர்சஸ் எல்லாம் பண்ணுவேன். எங்களோட இதுக்கு ரிலேட்டடாக எங்களுக்கு ஃபினான்ஷியல் அட்வைஸ் இதெல்லாம் எந்தே கிடையாது. பணம் இருக்கவங்க பணம் இல்லாதவங்க தான் செலவு பண்ணுவாங்க, பணம் இருக்கவங்க சேர்த்துக்கிட்டே இருக்கும். நான் சாதாரணமாக ஒரு 50 lakhs 1 crore அப்படி இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணுற பிளான்ஸ் வச்சு ஆரம்பிச்சோம். இந்த 300 crores. ஸோ 300 crores ஒருத்தவங்க 5 கோடி எங்கிட்ட இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. அவங்க 5 கோடி எடுத்து என்ன செலவு பண்ணுறாங்க, அடுத்த வருஷம் திருப்பி 50 லட்சம் திருப்பி இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க. இன்வெஸ்ட் ஆகும் ஒரு ப்ராஃபிட்ஸ் இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட்ஸ்க்கு தான். நான் எப்படி டார்கெட் பண்ணியிருப்பேன், இந்த 1000 பாயிண்ட் கீழே உள்ளவங்க இந்த கிளைண்ட் வந்து மார்க்கெட் விழுந்தாலும் எனக்கு உபயோகம். ஏன்னா அந்த கிளைண்ட் ஜென்ரேஷனுக்கு அந்த பணம் தேவையில்லைங்கிற கிளைண்ட்டை தான் நம்ம போய் அந்த மாதிரி கிளைண்ட் இருந்தாலும் நான் போய் ரெகுலராக அந்த போடுறாங்க 6 மாதத்துக்கு தெரியாது. இதே நீ வந்து ஒரு 60-65 வயசுக்கு உங்களுக்கு எல்லா நெசசிட்டிஸும் முடிஞ்சிடும். இருக்கிறதெல்லாம் அவங்க வந்து எப்படி டேக்ஸ் எல்லாம் எஃபிஷியண்டாக நெக்ஸ்ட் ஜென்ரேஷன் பாஸ் பண்ணும், பில் எழுதி கொடுப்போம், அதெல்லாம் பில் ரைட்டிங், கன்சாலிடேஷன், அசட்ஸ் கன்சாலிடேட் பண்ணுறது. அதே இப்போ வந்து ப்ராப்பர்ட்டி மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் பெரிய பிஸ்னஸ். நிறைய வயசானவங்களுக்கு இந்த பசங்க நிறைய அவங்களோட கிளைண்ட்ஸ் நான் வந்து கோர்ட்டுக்கு மாறுறாங்க ப்ரையாரிட்டி என்னோட ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் சிட்டி பேங்க் ஆக்சஸ் அதெல்லாம் வந்து நீங்கெல்லாம் 25 நிறைய பேர் முடிச்சு ஓடி நிறைய ஆப்ஷன்ஸ் இதுலேயே இத்தனை வருஷம் ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணவே தெரியும் முடிச்சு ஓடிட்டு வெறும் டேக்ஸ் ஃபைலிங் ஒரு 5 வருஷத்துக்கு சர்வைவலுக்கு யார்கிட்டயா போய் இருந்தா அதுக்கே பயமா இருக்கு. அப்படிலாம் கிடையாது. மாதிரி எதுலையுமே கேட்டு எவ்வளோ கிளைண்ட்ஸ் இன்டராக்ஷன்ஸ், எவ்வளோ கொஸ்டின்ஸ் அட்டெண்ட் பண்ணணும், எப்படி கிளைண்ட் ஹேண்டில் Yeah, yeah.
inside our box things create our system நம்ம ஆரம்பிக்கிறோம் இந்த கம்பெனி போகும்போது
Your market experience. Yes, sir. I have done it. See, do you have students for CFA here? No. For CFA, okay. Oh, there are classes which is going on here. Not Coimbatore Branch, in Koramangala Branch, Chennai, Malleshwaram. When I was doing CFP, not even CFA, CFP, I was not having classes here in Coimbatore. I used to travel to Kochi. Every weekend I used to travel, Saturday, Sunday, weekends. Morning I will go by train, evening I will come back. Every week 2 times. Because there is no classes which is available for CFC or CFA students. Even with us, there is no batches.
Yes, we're planning to bring CMA years now. Future, let's slowly bring CFA and then CFA. It's what we're planning, but we need more classrooms.
Classrooms, and you need to have a lot of enrollments for that thing. And after completing that one, no one knows what is the course. There is no awareness. So that is
Majority of the people know only about CA. Any international courses like ACC, CMA or CE, they're all like 1 or 2. That's something we have to work on.
my friend also suggested to do ACCA.
Yes. But one thing I would say is ACCA is quite an expensive course. Because for each paper you will be paying around 20,000.
People can hear
Yes.
in YouTube. And you were telling is same cost. How sales team people will call you. If you guys heard us, see that my talk.
Yeah. You've not stopped the recording. But it's anyway break now.
We will want to make one where there was regular friends. That is very
It's fine. You were giving shoppers in the morning.
It is
This job project.
yes.
We have to run song play. That one I asked you. In this question, the answer key, they derive this 3.6
There is a cost.
answers. But when they are calculating, no, they have applied.
That's there, 20%. No. This should be profit percentage on sales. This should be cost. So they applied on that.
And this one you only we have calculated it sometimes in some cases after, some cases before, even though the thing says cost.
Sure. Percentage of factory cost.
Then it has to be a government. But no, we have taken it as in general.
Wait,
Yes.
job costing. We don't even divide and show it in job sheet.
No, not job sheet. When you are calculating the percentage of other stuffs, no, it is on cost of production.
Yeah, because everything says factory cost. Okay. So this one has a direct labor. Everything over it has a percentage of factory cost.
Even in other science, no, when we are calculating, selling and distributing and administration.
CO. So this is after CO. So you can treat it as general image. That is percentage of that is related to production. And for job code, it's not going to make difference in job. Because the only thing will absorb and total cost will take data from job cost. You have to absorb everything. They will be trying to find out the cost of the particular job.
No. Observation and observed in the terms of like cost of production or factory cost.
So if it's factory cost and all, you take it as related to production. So if it's COP, it's your choice. Better to take it after COP. After COP means it should be general. Otherwise, you have to be your choice.
So we need to
Your choice.
mention something. We have taken
Better.
general.
Otherwise, you can leave it. No problem. In examination, generally they will be related to production, not related to production, or any percentage of factory cost.
When we were discussing, everyone was in an assumption like while there are some options, you will get both the answers there. So
So generally they will give choice or like alternative answers. That's why we have seen many questions had answers. Very good. Yes, sir. Huh?
You edit one more thing in AI, then you see. It's you.
With you.
Okay.
In your class only. It's me.
Shanvanti, now she is attending evening, no?
In your class only I was like this starting.
Same only it is.
Okay.
Ashwin Chopra.
That's just camera angle, madam. No, camera angle it is. Zoom out and show. Now show.
I think it's very useless.
You don't have to lie.
No, definitely I could see difference.
But 10 kgs, would you believe?
That doubtful, but he got right. That is true. He's not.
But you don't have to.
Cheeks and the
No, you are correct now.
Like,
It's okay. Your height is there. Like you're tall.
80. 80.
Now it's correct. His name also you only signed. Everyone signed, she only did.
She will put your finger.
Yeah, man. Properly she signs or randomly she writes their name? Then fine. Okay. See this one, guys. Question number 28. RTP May 2018. Shall we start? AC is not working, first place. You want to turn it on? It's not working. I mean, it's off. It's off. Isn't it off? It's cold here because earlier it was on. Proper, no. That's what I'm telling. Okay. What is it? Sure. From another point of view. Nice case cover. G Limited manufactures two products called M and N. Okay. Both products use common raw material Z. Raw material Z is purchased at rupees 36 per kg from the market. The company has decided to review inventory management policies for the forthcoming year. The following information has been extracted from the department's estimates for the year ended 31st March 2018. Sales they have given. Finished goods stock increased by year end is so much. That means try to understand, they are telling closing stock is more than opening stock. Correct? Now to find the produced units. To find the produced units, you have to add it. Why? How to arrive at a produced unit? Sold units, add closing minus opening. That means closing should be added. Here closing is more than opening, so that we should add it. Understood? And post production rejection rate is 4% and 6%. Whatever you produce, in that 4% and 6% will be rejected. That means you should produce bit more only. Material Z usage per completed units, net of wastage is 5 kg and 6 kg. Net of wastage. That means you can't give input of so much. You have to give input of more than that. And material Z wastage is 10 and 5%. Additional information. Usage of raw material Z is expected to be constant rate over the period. Annual cost of holding 1 unit of raw material in stock is 11% of the material cost. The cost of placing an order is 320 per order. That means 11 is carrying cost per unit per annum. The management of G Limited has decided that there should not be more than 40 orders in a year for the raw material Z. Now, shall we discuss few things? Prepare functional budget for the year ended 31st March 2018 under the following headings. 1. Production budget for products M and product N in terms of units. Okay. Guys, 28,000 units you are selling, 13,000 units you are selling, where closing stock is 320 rupees more than opening stock and 160 rupees more than opening stock. That means units are 28,320, 13,160. 13,160. Is that clear? Hello? Now, this is not what we are going to produce. This should be my good units. Because whatever we are producing, everything is not good unit. What they are telling? They are telling there is a wastage of 4% and 6%. That means whatever you produced, in that 4% is gone. Only 96 will be good. So, if at all I produce 100, 4 will be gone, 96 will be good. Now, 96 means 28,320. 100 means question mark. 29,500. So I should produce 29,500 so that after 4% wastage, I will have enough number to sell exactly as per my demand. Otherwise, my demand will be more, my supply will be less. Is that clear, everyone? Done. Next. Percentage of loss is 6%. That means if at all you give 100, loss will be in that 6. That means although you produce 100, only 94 will be good. So good units I need is 13,160. So total how much I should produce? 14,000. So 29,500 I should produce. Here I should produce 14,000. Is that clear? Number of units to be produced. Anyone, any doubt here? No. Next, what they asked. Purchase budget for material Z. How much we should purchase? Listen. We need to produce 29,500 and 14,000. Correct? No? So, how many kgs of Z is required for material? First one? 5 kgs as well as 6 kgs. That is after wastage. After wastage. 1,40,000. This is not before wastage, after wastage. That means we are not going to put for production 147,500, 84,000. We are going to put something more than that. Because wastage is how much? 10% and 5%. That means if at all you introduce 100, hello, in the 10 will be waste, 90 will be good for consumption. Now 147,500 is good for consumption, they are telling. After loss, that means 90 means 147,500, 100 means question mark. 1,60,889. Next one it is 5% loss. That means 95 means 84,000, 100 means question mark. 88,421. These many units you purchase. Total you have to purchase, because opening stock, closing stock is not there, right? Opening stock, closing stock is not there. So whatever you consume, that only you have to purchase. And so total you have to purchase 250 to 310 per kg. It is 36. This will be your cost. Got it? Next one, what they're asking. Compute EOQ, they're asking. Square root of 2AO divided by C. 2 into A will be your annual requirement. This much. How much you are going to consume? Which is 2,52,310. Yes or no? 2AO. O is ordering cost, which is 320 divided by carrying cost per unit per annum, which is 11%. How much is the purchase price? 36. 36 into 11%. 3.96. How much will be the EOQ? 6,385.72. Is that clear? Hello. If there is a sole supplier for the raw material Z in the market and the supplier do not sell more than 4,000 of material Z at a time, keeping the management purchase policy and production quantity mix into consideration, calculate the maximum number of units of product M and N can be produced. Very simple. Listen. Per order, they are going to give not more than 4,000. And our management's policy is not more than 40 orders. That means you can produce, you can use 160,000 kgs. You can buy 160,000 kgs. Yes or no? 4,000 kgs. 4,000 kgs. And how many orders? 40 orders. All you are going to buy is 1,60,000 kgs. She was praying that it should not write. When I wrote, you should have seen her face. Seriously, it seems 11,000 rupees. 160,000. Got it? Done. So in this, they're asking, calculate the maximum number of units M and N could be produced. See here, 160,000. Same production mix means ratio is what? 28 and 13, no? So see here, how much we are consuming right now, guys, total? Somewhere we have written, no? Somewhere. This is the ratio, right? So in this ratio we are going to divide. We get to know how much raw material we are going to use. Can you tell me? 160,000. What is the total of this first place? 252? 310, no? So can you tell me how much is 160,000 divided by 252 310 into 163,889? 1,03,929. And how much is 1,60,000 divided by 252,310 into 88,421? 56,071. Now listen. whatever input you give, everything we are not able to consume. In first case, 10% will be loss. So how much will be the good units to consume? 1,03,929 minus 10%. 56,071 minus 5%. 267. Is that clear? This is done. Now, in this, 1 unit will take 5 kgs, I feel. 5 kgs and 6 kgs. So divide by 5. 18,707 units and divide by 6. 8878 units. But is everything get accepted? No. In first case, there is a rejection of 4%. That means only 96% of this will get accepted. In second case, there is rejection of 6%. That means 94% will get accepted. In first case, it is 958 or 959. Next one. Is that clear, everyone? $18,707, 8878. We did one more step as to how many good units will be there, where that is missing. Okay. Hope it is clear, everyone. Hello. Great. 29, that is RTP, May 2021 and September 2024. What they are asking here, calculate the number of units of product proposed to be sold and selling price per unit. Prepare production budget, prepare material purchase budget. See here. RS Limited manufactures and sells single product and has estimated sales revenue of 302.4 during the year based on 20% profit on selling price. That means how much will be the cost they are telling? 302.4 minus 20%. Sorry? So total cost is 241.92. Whereas each unit of product requires 6 kg of material A and 3 kg of material B, and the processing time of 4 hours in machine shop and 2 hours in assembly shop. Factory overhead are absorbed at a blanket rate of 20% of direct labor. Blanket rate means not department wise, rather one single rate for everything, all the department together. Variable selling distribution overhead are 60 per unit sold, and fixed selling and distribution are 69,12,000. The other relevant informations are as follows: purchase price, material A 160, material B 100, labor rate 140, 70, finished goods 2,500, 3,000, and these things. Calculate the number of units of product proposed to be sold and selling price per unit. Listen. Guys, did they say how many units we are planning to produce? Did they say how many units we are planning to produce? They didn't say. Did they say how many units we are planning to sell? In value they haven't. Correct, no? That means we have to determine how many units we are planning to sell. How, sir? You know the COGS 241.92. Correct? Now listen. First, each unit of material require 6 kg of material A. Correct? No? And each kg of material A will cost you how much? 160. So if I take units we are going to sell as X, or let me take units we are planning to sell as S, then can I say that material A will be 6 into 160? How much? So 960 rupees per unit. For S number of units, it will be 960 S. No doubts? Material B, 100 rupees per kg. We are going to use 3 kg of material B. 300. So material B 300 per unit. So for S number of units it is 300 S. Labor rate, machine shop 140 hours, and each and every unit takes 4 hours of machine shop. So 5 per unit of S. So total 560 S. Assembly shop, 2 hours of assembly shop, 140 per unit for S number of units. Yes. Done. Next, variable factory overheads are absorbed at a blanket rate of 20% of direct labor. So direct labor is 700 S. Correct? 20% of that will be 140 S. Got it? Done. Next, variable selling and distribution is 60 rupees per unit sold. So selling and distribution 60 rupees per unit sold. So 60 yes. And fixed is 69 lakh 12,000. 69 lakh 12,000. May I know the total here? 960, 1260, 1260, 1960. What?
2160 yes.
2160 yes plus 69 lakh 12,000. Variable is there, no? So 2160 yes plus 69 lakh 12,000 would be my cost of sales. Yes or no? Also, I already determined my cost of sale is 241.92 lakhs. Got it? Now, can you tell me the value of yes, please?
8,000.
Sorry?
8,000.
8,000 units. That means we have to sell 8,000 units to achieve this. Anyone, any doubt in this? Pakka? Okay. Now, when I am able to sell 8,000 units, I will be able to make sale of 302.4 lakhs. Correct? That means what should be the selling price? Shall I take it as P? P into 8,000 should give me 3 crore 2 lakh 40,000. P is equal to
3,780.
rupees 3,780. My sales units are 8,000 units. My price is 3,780. 3,780, 8,000 units. Hope it's clear how to compute it. No doubt? Okay, great. Next, prepare production budget in units. Guys, 8,000 we are planning to sell, whereas 3,000 we are planning to keep as closing, and 2,500 already we have it as opening. That means we have to produce 8,500 units. Next, material purchase budget. Guys, we have to produce 8,500 units, whereas material A we need 6 kgs. How much? 51,000 kgs of A is what we are going to consume. But already we are planning to keep the closing of 8,000 and opening of 7,500 is with us. That means we should purchase 51,500 kgs of A. B, 8,500 and each unit need 3 kgs of B. Sorry? 25,500 kgs. Whereas we want to keep the closing of 5,500 where the opening of 4,000 is there with us. 27,000 kgs is what we should purchase. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
27,000, no? 51,500. Hope it's clear. Recent RTP, Jan 2026. They're asking you material purchase budget, wages budget for the direct workers, showing quantities and value for the next period. See, Siam Limited manufactures 2 products using 1 type of material and 1 grade of labor. Shown below is an extract from the company's working papers for the next period's budget. Budgeted sales quantity they have given, consumption they have given, material cost is 12 per kg, okay, standard hours allowed, budgeted wage rate is 8. Overtime premium payable 50% if the workers work for more than 40 hours. There are 48 workers. Guys, it is same as our that question when we discussed and marked it as LMR, our last practical problem. 5 days sale, 10 days sale, 20, like that. Nothing special. Can you just mark it as homework and try solving it? Yes.
Yes.
Jan 2026 is same as that one. Nothing special here. Now going to last part of our budget and budgetary control, master budget. That is projected P&L, master budget. Today you go and try solving this RDP, because in that working of wages is there, no, efficiency, very important, because that efficiency point they can put in any chapter. That's the case. We'll proceed. This is study material question, illustration, practical law. Float glass manufacturing company requires you to prepare the master budget for the next year from the following information. Sales they have given toughened glass and bent glass. So total sales would be 8 lakhs, right? See here, if you want, you can use marginal costing basis, or you can use normal cost sheet basis, absorption costing. Better, here they haven't divided the things into variable, fixed, etc. Better to follow cost sheet formula, cost sheet format. Because marginal, variable, fixed, semi-variable, if at all they have given, would have done that. Now, direct material is 60% of sale, which is gonna be 4,80,000. Direct wages is 20 workers at the rate of 150 per month. 20 into 150. 3,000. But that is per month, but the budget is for one full year. So into 12, which is gonna be 36,000. Is that clear? Now, going to factory overhead. Indirect labor 500 per month. For 12 months it would be 6,000. Foreman 400 per month. 4,800. Stores and spares 2.5% of sales. Sales is 8 lakh. 20,000. And your depreciation and all you don't have to change. They only have given 12,600. Light and power 3,000. Repairs and maintenance 8,000. Other sundries 10% of wages. That is 36,000 into 10%. 3,600. That is, if at all you do any mistake in the wages, then this will also go wrong. And admin, selling and distribution is 36,000. May I know the total, please? Six lakh. 6,10,000. So sale is 8 lakh. You are getting 14,10,000, is it? You are getting how much? 14,10,000.
3,000.
Mistake happens, man. What? Hardly what? They will reduce 5-6 marks. Come on. Just 5-6 marks. So 8 lakh minus 6,10,000. How much? 1,90,000. Got it? So always, guys, in examination, double verify your answers. Either you type it slow, or you, if you are a person who calculates very fast, then double verify it. Don't be both. I type slow also, I will double verify also. Then everything will become slow. I don't have to tell directly what and all will become slow. So, if you are calculating fast, quickly double verify it. If you are calculating slow, take your time, calculate and write the answers. Because yes, conceptually you are correct. As an examiner, they know that you know the concept, you have done everything correct. Numbers, smart fellow, wrote wrong, gone. Because answer should match, no? Calculator mistake, not your mistake. Because calculator will take input on its own. All you have to scan is, but scan it. It will take numbers. Sometimes that scanning error will come. Yeah, correct. When it will be our mistake? When we take calculator and press numbers. That time it's our mistake. Your calculator is only typing on its own. So it should be calculator fault. No doubt in that. Technology is behind us. We are way forward. I don't know. I mean, it's high time for ICAI to bring computer-based examination. To be frank, I mean, see, after once you go to articleship, you will understand. Paper, nowhere you will find. Pen, nowhere you will find. Beginning, you write and go something in paper, telling to your seniors. They will take that paper and they will throw it on your face. They will ask, where is the file? You take and go physical file. They will ask, where is Excel file? So, nowhere going forward, I mean, you will use practical sense, the paper, pen, calculation, etc. So, I say should concentrate more on that. ACCA is also like computer based only. Oh, CMA computer based examination. That blunder institute people agreed. Yes, many people copied. Lot of these things were done. Students came forward and agreed, yes, I have done it. Can you imagine? I think that time around 80% of some result came. That was blunder. But
But it will make it straight now.
no, till examination, everyone were blaming ICAI. Boss, you are keeping on postponing the examination. Sister institute is able to bring in the exam. But I mean, it was waste of national resource, you know. It's our money, come on. Whichever the institute is, MCA, our money, our institute. I should have done. But now, luckily, they are doing good as a CMA institute. Books and all, you can't complain, sir. Books and all, if they do it that good, then what we will sell? Of course, there should be mistake. Students should find it difficult. Then they should buy the classes. Nothing like that, but books and all, slowly they are improving. Compared to their new this thing, study material when they issued for this 2021-22, something like that. Worst. Compared to that, now they have improved. Best part, now they are still in the improvement process. Already they announced new syllabus. I mean, they called for the new syllabus to prepare study material and all. And in that also, I don't know whether it's mistake or intentional. That list I just went through, for which and all they asked for the resource person to help in study material. FM subject itself is missing. Now, according to me, around 80% I feel it's a mistake. They didn't add it. 20% of me says, in Inter they are planning to eliminate FM. Not sure. Possible. Right? So, we have to wait and watch. That is the thing. But institute, I say asking no one. I want to do, finish. You guys do whatever you want. Anyhow, next year it's coming, new syllabus. Hopefully it will be good and some computer based examination might be. If at all they bring in AI, they are telling course will be more focused on that AI things. But how they are going to implement it, that's difficult. If you're asking students to write certain nonsense things on paper, not going to make much things. Because SPOM beginning may even ICAs it was the biggest blunder, but now they made it proper. It's like that. So ICMA, I mean, they should have tried with smaller portion, then they should have jumped into that. But they directly took that bet. But it's a great move, COVID time, to be frank. Rather than making people wait. It was good, but they couldn't implement it. So look at this RTP November 2020. We are talking of COVID, there you go, due to pandemic it seems. Prepare product-wise profitability statement. Madam, drink water, no? Why are you keeping it? Drink it. Don't laugh, water will come out. Drink. So, prepare a product-wise profitability statement on marginal costing method for the financial year 1920. Prepare budget for financial year 2021. Okay. Now, they have given for the 1920. They have given numbers for 1920. They are asking profitability of 1920 plus budget for 2021. Direct material, direct wages, variable, fixed, other variable, other fixed, profit, sales. Awesome. During the year, company manufactured two products X and Y. The output and cost were as follows. Okay. Variable factory overhead are absorbed as a percentage of direct wages and other variable costs are computed as X and Y. For the financial year, due to a pandemic, it is expected that demand of X and Y will fall by 20 and 10%. It is also expected that direct wages cost will rise by 20% and other fixed cost will rise by 10%. Products will require to be sold at a discount of 20%. First, prepare product-wise profitability statement on marginal costing method for the financial year 1920. So we have two products here, X and Y. X, Y, total. First, sales should be 8 lakh into 600. Sorry, 8,000 into 600. 48 lakh. 4,000 into 550. Which will be 70 lakh. Now, talking about variable cost. Direct material 140 into 8,000. 11 lakh. 4,000 into 157.5. 6 lakh 30,000. Total 17 lakh 50,000. Direct wages 8,000 into 90. 4,000 into 132.5.
3,000.
Next, variable. Okay, this is done. This is done. Variable factory overhead are absorbed as a percentage of direct wages. Guys, variable factory overhead is 9 lakh 50,000. Your direct wages are 12 lakh 50,000. How many percentage? No per point and all. 76 percentage. So direct wages 720,000 into 76 percentage. 5 lakh 47,200. 5 lakh 30,000 into 76 percentage. 4 lakh 2,800. Total would come to 9 lakh 50,000. Is that clear? Next, fixed factory overhead, that will be total, that let it be. Other variable cost they are telling. For X it is 40 rupees. For Y it is 70 rupees. 8,000 into 40. 3 lakh 20,000. 4,000 into 70. Is that clear? No other variable cost, no? Sure. Tell me this.
92,800.
Okay.
Three lakh 57,200. 24 lakh
24 lakh 50,000. And we have fixed factory overhead of 12 lakh and other fixed cost of 4 lakh. So the profit of the organization will be 8 lakh. This is your current statement, 8 lakh 50,000. Anyone any doubt here? No doubt. Done. Next year, what is happening due to pandemic? Product X demand will fall by 20%. From 8,000, it will go to 6,400. Product Y will be falling by 10%. It will go to 3,600. It is also expected that direct wages cost will rise by 20%. So it won't be 90 anymore. It will be 108. Rise. 108, no. Next one. 132.5 plus 20%. 159. Direct material, no changes as such. Other fixed cost will go up by 10%. So it won't be 4 lakh anymore. It will be 4,40,000. And product will be required to be sold at 20% discount. Selling price will be 480, 440 minus 20%. Is that clear? All other things remains same, but percentage won't be 76, of course. Overhead absorption percentage, because your wages will change now. Wages will change, right? So that wages you should take. This 9,60,000 will be same only, but the wages will change. Or 9,50,000 is for the given units. No, you do one thing. You take it as 76% only and calculate. It's your choice. CM. So sales will be 6,400 into 480, 3,600 into 440. Direct material will be no change in the price. That will be 140 and 157.5 only. Direct wages 108 and 159. Variable factory overhead, as it is variable in nature, 76% only. If I take percentage change, that means that variable is treated as fixed. Correct? So you should not do that. Take the percentage only. Okay. Other variable cost, they told it, no, other variable cost also no change. Contribution, other fixed cost increase by 10%. That's the only thing. It will lead you to loss of 11,78,000. Got it? Tell me whether it's better to close the business or run the business. Here. Run. Positive contribution is there. If these things are unavoidable, then if at all you close, you will incur 16,40,000. If at all you run, because of that you are incurring loss of 11,78,000. Less loss only, no. More about it we are going to learn in marginal costing when we discuss shutdown cost concept. Okay. Done. We have few more questions. That's it. That to small question on our budgetary control ratios. Shall we? Look at this question. Standard working hours. Don't think that standard hours. Standard hours means always standard hours for actual output. So standard working hours, 8 hours per day for 5 days per week. That means here they are trying to tell you about maximum hours available. RTP November 2022. If it is not there in that, this is study material sum. Value change. In study material question is there. Illustration 7. Last illustration, is it? Illustration 7. Standard working hours, they are telling 8 hours per day, 5 days per week. That means here it is maximum hours how much you can work, not your standard hours. So in a week you can work for how many hours? 40 hours. One person can work for 40 hours. Maximum capacity is 50 employees. So 50 can together work for 2000 hours per week. Per week, please keep in mind. Actually, they are working only 40 employees, let it be. Now, the related period is 4 weeks. That means into 4 if I do, maximum hours we can work is 8,000 hours. That means here standard hours expected to be earned during the period is 8,000. This is maximum possible hours. Got it? Done. Now, actual hours expected to work. Guys, actual hours expected to work. Listen. Actual hours worked in 4-week period is 6,000. This is your actual hours. Got it? Whereas 2,000 hours if 40 employees work for 4 weeks. Sorry, 40 hours, 40 employees. How much? 1,600 into 4. This is your budgeted hours. You have 40 employees, you expected them to work for 40 hours and you expected them to work for 4 weeks. This is your budgeted hours. Is that clear? So this is your budgeted hours. Standard hours earned is 7,000. This is your standard hours. In this period, there was one special day holiday due to national event. Guys, budgeted days were how much? 4 weeks, 5 days. Correct, no? 4 weeks, 5 days. 20 days. But in that, your available days are only 90. First, efficiency ratio. What is the formula? Standard hours by actual hours. 6,000 divided by 7,000. Sorry, standard hours by actual. 7,000 divided by 6,000 into 100. 116.67%. This is your efficiency ratio. Activity ratio. That is out of the total hours available for work. That is 6,400 hours. How many hours we have? How many hours of work we have completed? Not how many hours we have actually worked. How many hours of work we have completed? That is nothing but your standard hours. 7,000. 109.3. Got it? Next is your calendar ratio. Calendar ratio. Available days are 19 days, where budgeted days were 20 days, which is 95%. Next is standard capacity usage ratio. That is out of the maximum hours available, how many hours you are planning to use. That is budgeted by maximum hours. Budgeted is how much? 6,000. Maximum hours 8,000. Is that clear? Next is actual capacity usage ratio. That is actual hours, which is 6,000 divided by 8,000 into 100, which is gonna be 75%. Next one is actual usage budgeted. Actual usage to budgeted. That is, as the name suggests, actual divided by budgeted. 6,400, no? Sorry? 93.75%. Got it? Just go through this. Huh? Formula? Recalling. For that, first you should have called once. Properly act. Act properly.
Recall later.
Find a whole material. We'll proceed. PYP May 2019 for 5 marks. Again, they are asking efficiency ratio, activity ratio, standard capacity, etc. See there, standard working hours they have given. That means it's not standard hours. Maximum hours information they have given. 8 hours of 5 days. That means in a week we are expecting them to work for 40 hours. And maximum hours are, maximum employees are 60, and 4-week period is the case here. So 9,000. This is your maximum hours. Got it? Whereas same 40 hours, if we expect 50 employees to work, which are our actual employees, and for 4 weeks, these your budgeted hours. These your actual hours. These your standard hours. Efficiency ratio. Standard hours by actual hours into 100. Standard hours by actual hours into 100. 1117.33. Activity ratio. That is how many hours of work is done. 8,800 hours of work is done. Out of how many hours allowed? 8,000 hours. Correct, no? Bunny sir. That's what I told. Bunny sir. Bunny sir is Wange sir. Oh, I was teaching them Kannada. Bunny sir, Wange sir. YouTube guys, Akhilesh sir said hi. 110% is it? Done. Next, standard capacity usage ratio. That is, out of the maximum hours available, which is 9,600. How much is the hours we are planning to use? That is 8,000 budget. 83.33%. Actual capacity is how many hours we actually used? 7,500, where the maximum capacity was 9,600. 78.13. Can I write it as 13 with your permission? Thank you. Actual usage of budgeted, that is 7,500 divided by 8,000 into 100. 93.75%. Got it? Anyhow, this will be there in YouTube live. I will show it to your parents. How you bully me.
But they won't believe, right? If he's talking about
Some person, I don't know. So 117, 110, 83.33, 93.75, 75, 78.13. Again, in PYP, again for 5 marks, ditto type of question only they have asked, but here they have given information and they are expecting you to calculate certain things. See, standard working is 8 hours per day for 6 days per week. 48 hours. Oh, people who don't know me, if you guys are judging me for telling all those things, you don't know in 1 month of my costing class what and all they have done. True. I agreed. For example, now if I do this, now she is sitting quiet. You know what she will say later part? Sir, you don't have to do that. Anyhow, you are like that. Now that you guys are not seeing. Correct, no, madam? When did you say? Afternoon, that girl, she told, sir, nice sandals. I told, thank you. She was like, 1 inch heels. 2 inch, you told? It would be good. I would be looking taller. Correct. See, better you can get 10 inch. See, you know what is the best part? She telling it. She telling. The person with the height of 4 feet telling me to get 10 inches. So I will add 10 inch. I will become 5. Done. Listen. Number of weeks in a month are how much? 4. And maximum capacity is 150 employees. 28,000? This is your maximum hours. Whereas 48 into 4 into 125. This is your budgeted. Correct? Now, they told actual usage of budgeted capacity ratio is 86%. That means they are telling your actual hours by budgeted hours, which is 24,000, is 0.86. So, actual hours is 20,640. Efficiency, so actual hours worked is 20,640. Efficiency is 110%, they are telling 1.1. That is standard hours by actual hours, which is 20,640, is 1.1. So standard hours is 22,704 hours. Now, talking about activity ratio, how many hours of work is done? 22,704 hours of work is done, where we expected you to complete the work of 24,000 hours. So your activity is how many percentage completed? 94.6 percentage. Standard capacity usage ratio. That is how many hours of work you are planning? 24,000 hours of work, where maximum you would have planned for 28,800. Sorry? Is that clear? 20,640, 22,704, 94.6, 83.3. Simple 5 marks. We'll proceed. Question number 36. January 2026 for 5 marks. Standard working hours 7 hours per day for 5 days per week. That means we are planning to work for 35 hours, each and every employee. Correct? No. Number of weeks are 4. Maximum are 60 employees. 8,400 hours. This is your maximum hours. Whereas, what? 35 hours into 4 weeks into 42 employees. That will be your budgeted. Is that clear? Great. Actual capacity usage ratio, that is how many hours actually you work out of maximum available hours. 0.65 is equal to actual hours by 8,400. Actual hours are 5,460 hours. 5,460 hours is actual hours worked. Next, activity ratio. Activity ratio says how many hours of work you have done out of the budgeted given hours. How many hours of work you have done, not how many hours you worked. How many hours of work completed. So, standard hours by budgeted hour is 5880 is equal to 1.25. 7,350 hours. And standard capacity usage ratio, that is how many hours you budgeted. 5880 out of maximum hours of 8,400. 70%. Actual usage is 5,460 out of 5880 budgeted. Got it? 5460, 7350, 70%, 92.86%. Is that clear? Now, oh my God, God has given me that power now. I can hear what people are thinking in their mind. I understood. It's not yet over. That's what you said, isn't it?
Maybe you can hear, but you are not.
Yeah, that's what she said no earlier.
That is what.
My Tamil is not that bad. Tamil varu.
Actually,
From where it's coming, sir?
but the slang which you use now seems to be like Malayalam. Varun. Tamil Varun.
See, for me, the problem is different. Now, 5-6 days I'm here. After when I go to Chennai, they speak very fast. And I learn that Tamil. And in another 1 month, I will be in Bangalore. I will forget both the Tamil. And again, I will be in Coimbatore. Again, slow Tamil. They're fast Tamil. Very difficult. Huh? Valke? Valke is life, is it? New word. Thank you. This RTP November 2023 also study material question. But madam, compared to that, my Tamil improved, no? Compared to when I was taking your batch. Fluency or not, I can understand. Tell me, what should I say? Anna, enge irke? ఎవలో అన్నా రైట్ అన్నా 1 ప్లేట్ ఇడ్లీ. What? American Tamil. What is that? I don't remember. Is it?
It's like how you speak.
Is it compliment or is it? நல்லா இருக்கீங்க. Okay.
At least he's comparing you with Amit. Yeah. You're the range. Nice.
His body shaming, height is matching. You don't laugh. What did I say? I didn't do anything. My face is like this only.
Without water, with the water.
B Limited manufactures two products, guys, X and Y, sells them to through two divisions, East and West. For the purpose of sales budget, the budget committee following the information has been available. Each division budgeted and actual they have given. Okay. Prices you can see budgeted price and actual price are same. Adequate market study revealed that product X is popular but it is underpriced. It is expected that if the price of X is increased by 2 rupees, that means if we change it to 20 rupees, right? If we change it to 20 rupees, it will find a ready market. On other hand, Y is overpriced and if the price is reduced by 2 rupees, that means if you bring to 40, it will have more demand in the market. Now, the company management has agreed for the aforesaid price changes. On the basis of these price changes and the reports of the salesman, following estimates have been prepared by the divisional managers. Percentage increase in sales over budgeted sales. See, now each division how much is there? 800, right? If at all you bring product X to 20 rupees, then units will not be 800. It will be 800 plus 12.5 percentage. It will be 900. West division, it won't be 1200. It will be 1200 plus 7.5%. 1290. Why? It won't be 600 anymore if at all you bring the price to 40. It will be 600 plus 22.5%. 735. It won't be 1000 anymore. It will be 1000 plus 12.5%. 1125. Got it? Now, upon this, with the help of the intense advertisement campaign, following additional sales could be possible. That is product X 120 extra. That means 900 plus 120. We can sell 1020. West division 1290 plus 140. 1430. Talking about product Y, 80 extra you can sell further. 735 plus 80. 815. 1125 plus 100. 1225. These many units we are going to sell this at the rate of 20, this at the rate of 40. You can present it this way. 1020, 1430, rate of 2020. Product Y 815, 1044. This will be the total. This will give product X sales, this will give product Y sales, this will give total sales. This will give East Division sales. This will give West Division sales. Okay. With that, we have completed our budget and budgetary control. Now we are starting with cursings to your faculty. With water only you are cursing so much. Imagine if there was no water. Fine. We'll wind up for the day. Tomorrow we'll be starting with overheads, ABC. Then we'll go to process costing, marginal, standard, etc. Our this small things, material, labor, your cost accounting system, unit, batch, all those things we'll keep at end, last. Tomorrow after lunch, probably which chapter? Overheads. I mean, it has good solid number of sums, and where students will feel bit of problematic also. So yeah, after that ABC. Sure. We'll close for the day.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your patience listening. It was almost 7 hours, not almost 7 hours. We took class for 7 hours. Live went for 9 hours, 8 hours 50 minutes. Thank you. See you. Bye bye.